And welcome to the TGS Open series here, brought to you, of course, by the Gaming Stadium. And we are here. You see it on the screen. And hope you're having a good weekend so far. I am the coach, and I am joined with no other than. What's going on, lads? How you doing, bro? Doing groovy, bro. Excited for a weekend full, or a Sunday full, I should say, of Valorant coming your way. And firstly, we're going to have Mumble Mode taking on Juice Bros. They're in the lobby awaiting us, actually. For once, we're not awaiting the players, lads. That's the first day. Heck yeah, man. It's good to keep up with and keep tabs. Always try to the esports news and with the local news as well. There's a growing scene. Become a part of it, and who knows where you will be, regardless of your age, your gender, your creed, whoever you may be, you can have a shot at the esports world through TGS and Stack Esports. However, enough of that though. $500, $500, 500 bones, however you want to explain it, is on the line today. And Laz and I, we are hyped to get down to the action. I'm curious, what do you think first map's going to be, Laz? What's your take, your hot take? Oh, wow. You need to win lottery numbers, beat to Laz, apparently. I'm not going to have it. I thought it was going to be a cent, most certainly. Played 2 games the other day in matchmaking. What did I get? Of course, I got a cent for my first game. I got Haven, though, as well. Hopefully, see a nice bucket of variety here, like a KFC variety bucket. But no, it's going to be a TGS Valorant variety bucket. And the sort of talent we're going to see. A few familiar faces. Laz and I were just talking before we came on there. Mumble Mode Gaming. Let's talk a bit about that, Laz. They were absolutely astounding the last tournament we cast them in. Okay. If you're taking some lessons from the big giants of Mumbo Gaming, and most certainly, I'd say probably one of the top three, top five teams for local teams that we have been casting as the Valorant scene grows within BC and within the West Coast. So for their academy already, wow, that says a lot about the kind of talent they're trying to breed, and they're taking it seriously. Mhm. Right. Definitely. So you've seen such teams like, for example, CS:GO, Fnatic. They've had an academy team, just one to name. I know there's been quite a few across the years. I don't think MABR did before they folded. But either way, academy or not, they're going to have to be bringing out the big guns and the big moves as we go into Bind very, very shortly. I'm talking of Bind and talking, Laz, of where the agents are right now. Sage, obviously, recent meta shift. See you later, Sage. She's moved out of that sort of top five, or sorry, top agent for being in people's teams. You've got Raze's nerf that have just come in as well. What's going on with Valorant right now, lads? Are you happy with what the changes they have made? Like take away the satchel damage for Raze and taking Sage out of the game? What's your take on that?
Play Sage is like my main when I play. So
Oh,
yeah,
I
I
didn't
think
know that.
she's a really I think she's a strong character or strong agent. My apologies, but the fact that they've nerfed things, I think it was necessary. Like the slow orb was just pretty big. Like the spread was just absolutely ridiculous. Doing the adjustments to the wall, I think, is good. But I am actually glad that they are making tweaks because I think this allows like breach. Like breach is my actual main agent that I do play, and I think now the fact that they've buffed him a bit more is even more impressive because you got 3 flashes and things like that. So I think it just creates more variety of agents to be used rather than just the classic 5 that you're normally going to see.
And that Classic 5 was getting a bit mundane, wasn't it? Still a great game, still love getting into the action and getting your Brimstone or getting your Sage and your Phoenix, but they needed to give some more flavour and more sort of spectrum of ice creams and agents, as it will be in Valorant. No ice cream here, but hopefully a sweet treat to be coming your way. I didn't know you were a Sage main previously, though. There you go, the more you know. I know you're a Breach, you like to play your Breach, Laz.
Yeah, I'm all about the support players. And I think, just with those adjustments to Breach was a really, really big improvement. I mean, it was really surprising, especially for NA. There was just so many teams that weren't utilizing that agent. But now I think we're starting to see it a little bit more. Definitely certain maps make a big difference, of course. But I think a map like Bind, the flashes are so critical. And also the Rolling Thunder is so impactful just for getting site control, things like that. So I would expect to see one, but I wouldn't also be surprised we don't. But I am hoping we do see one.
I hope we do. I want to see some more flexes of the different, talking of the just previously there, the flavour variety. You want to see a bit more plays that you're not expecting to see. All too common, you've got that Raze flying through, Fly, the most common YouTuber, I think, and streamer. Just amazing with Raze. But we're talking of Sage Breach. We need to see something else to keep people in tune and keep us pumped, keep us excited. We are going to see no Breach across the spectrum here, though, keeping the classics. Shake the fist, but hopefully for next game we'll see some more different out of your regular agents you've seen so far in the meta. Keeping it by the book though, Jet, Cypher, Phoenix, Sova, and Brimstone. No Brimstone will be on the attackers though. They got Omen instead, so still got the smoke ability.
Yeah, and we can actually see there is an Omen on the attacking side, so that's going to be another smoke utilized on that side instead of just having the Brim. And the Omen smokes are so powerful, and there actually is going to be double Sova. So really interesting picks, especially on a map like Bind. But you can already see there's a lot of possession being in control for the attacking side. Kenji trying to get up on short A. We're going to get pushed back by the Cyber Cage. But this is good. I really like this pressure they're putting on so far. You can see Lunar's actually trying to make something work in Hookah, but actually going to get pushed back. That is a double stack from both the defensive players. We're going to be blind. We're going to get taken down. Arctic finds them, capitalizes on that opportunity. And now it looks like they are actually shifting their plans towards go to this A site coach.
Takes it to the 5 versus 3. So this attack, Juice Bros, they're leaking juice here, not able to solidify this attack. However, things will be balanced out slightly in this 4 versus 3 and still on the edge of our seats, kicking heads as one goes to the floor, takes it to 4 versus 2. Juice Bros, they've got to get jacked here. They've got to get pumped. The adrenaline's got to get fired. Otherwise, this is just not going to work out, Laz.
No, this might not work out. I mean, you can already see Juice Bros, they're running all the way back into the B site. They have enough time, but Kenji has to make a shot work. Trying to go for that early pick, tries to make something work, but now able to dash his way out of here. But it's a 2-on-4 situation. Both HP players of Mamba Mode are quite low, but actually this is going to be a double and making it a triple, and things have completely shifted now.
What is this, Laz? Oh, takes it to 1 versus 1. Not out of the running just yet, and it's going to be Kenji taking on Brimstone. Wow, I am astounded it got this close so far, and wow, it's going to be all for Brimstone taking the triple. Couché. Wow, wow is the round number 1. That's crazy stuff, Laz. Crazy stuff to start us off.
That is an incredible. I mean, the fact that you could see the Omen player from Juice Bros had that triple lineup and able to bring this back to a winnable situation, but Mamba Mode Gaming, they come up big, they pull it through the one-on-one. Like you said, Couché does come up big, the Brimstone. Actually had a triple kill that round. And now you can see the investments coming through. You have some of the shotguns, but also some of the Spectres as well. And now Juice Bros is going to have to go on a bit of a lighter buy with some of the purchases of the Sheriffs and the Ghosts.
Should be an easy cleanup for them this one, Mamba Mode. But talking of what we just saw there, we were just given the build-up of Brimstone, Omen. Those support players have been very important. Both support players have 3 frags right now, so they both got a triple in round number 1, really flexing and exercising. Hey, support is important, and it's not always about being that Jet or being that Phoenix and getting those entry picks. You get a lot of pressure in FPS, and it's not always down to that.
Yeah, and in this kind of a position, I mean, Juice Bros, like, they're trying to play grouped up a bit more. They're trying to see if they can make a pick. The Sheriff is definitely a good pistol to try to work that with, as well as the Ghost, but they are just trying to see what they can make work of. Still lots of time on the board. They still have the spike in their possession on the Sova. Tiny is trying to push up into Hookah, but that actually is going to be a crossfire between both players from Mamba Mode Gaming. on the other sides of the wall, and actually does look like they're going to contest, but they will fall down. So now they're just trying to make something work, but it's only going to be down to 2, Coach.
Okay, we'll take shots like that from a Zeng though. Omen grabbing more in round number 2, back into a really close score. It's 3 versus 2, and it shouldn't be so close based on how the first round was dictated. I guess there were a lot of bodies slapped into body bags, and Corey going for the quick rotate here. So last minute moves, the camera is going to be giving some visibility here from Joba.
They found my wire.
And 15 seconds. Lads, what are they going to do?
10 seconds
Yeah,
left.
really, that's kind of a point. They're trying to make something work, but Joba going to take them down. Nice little spray down. But like you said, those were really, really nice shots from Zhang, and then that would, like the fact that he could pick up 2 like that just in the A site quite convincingly, or the B site, my apologies, and does a little bit of damage once again for Mamba mode, but they pulled the round through. But this will be a big test because now the Vandals are out, the Phantoms are out. They're trying to see what all their weapons they want to work with. But I'm wondering what the strategy is going to be. I mean, we obviously don't have any ultimates ready yet. We do have one on the attacking side for the Omen, but it's not as impactful because it is kind of predictable. But I guess time will tell, Coach.
Time definitely will tell. We've got the money in the bag. We do see weapons for both teams, all 10 players, somewhat kitted up. Not all the utility they would like and the abilities, but they've got some. So decisions have to be made. Where am I going to be using that nade? Where am I raining down all of that pain? Not looking like it's going to be A, though, on this approach. Or, excuse me, B, moving to A.
Yeah, a lot more pressure towards that B site from Mamba mode. And that definitely is a good call because typically you want to have more players at that B site because I think it's a little bit easier to having more there versus than the A site. But the ultimate might actually come through. So now it looks like Juice Bros trying to get into L Hall but going to get taken down Spike. It looks like it's about to be planted. But now Mamba mode, they do have the man advantage slightly and they're all pushing their way back into spawn point, also making their way through heaven. You can see both the Zhang and his teammate are trying to make something work, but look at this cluster. Oh, the flash comes in. They're fully blind, but they don't peek in time because Shay takes down 1, but Corey able to reply back with more. And now, a 2-on-2 situation. Kenji just on the other side of the smoke. Just spots the head of Arctic, and that's so big. Almost connects another. The Jet able to dash away. Jacob trying to make it work, but not able to win it. And that's going to be a big round for Juice Bros.
That is a heavy lift there. Bench pressing the 500 pounds. Using all the weightlift analogies here, I'm assuming Juice Bros where it comes from. But either way, whipping out the gun show and taking their first round off the big old 0. And number 1 is slapped up there. So well deserved. Corey playing out of his skin there and enabling that one to happen, to be honest, lads.
Yeah, that was a really big play from Corey because I believe that was a Sang that was actually in the L hall with him, completely blind. The flash came through, you could see it, but not able to work. But Corey actually able to pick up 2, so does retaliate back to avenge his teammate, and that's a really good pick. And that's actually going to be another big pick as Kenji takes down Jacob. Free kill. Now going to be running through long B as fast as possible. Hunter's Fury going to be coming out as well, so that's going to be able to clear the site. But now there's a bit of exchange through middle inside of Hookah. Taking this back to the 3-on-3 and Corey. We've talked about him before. We'll talk about him again. He picks up another. Puts them in that slight favorable position, but they have so much time they don't have to commit to this B site if they don't want. But they should, as they are going to be inside the site. J0 going to be spotted with the Recon Bolt. A lot of pressure here from Mamba Mode Gaming.
So much pressure, and this 3 versus 2 started off so early. The Jet pick, the counter Jet removed, and talking of that, another Jet removed. Cypher coming up. I see everything, getting eyes and vision, all the players on the server, and this 2v2, it might be disbalanced all of a sudden. Talking too soon. Cypher's ult being blown, and maybe his cover's blown as well. He's chilling in the hookah. It's not much time at all left, and 2 versus 1. He's got to make it a wiggle on. He's got to do something here. The op's not going to shoot itself.
The op's not going to do it on its own. He's going to have to find something, but he did use his ultimate, so he was aware of the positioning, had a rough idea, but actually might just try to save it. And that's not a bad call because that is a very big investment to have, but he's going to have to be careful as the other Juice Bro member is on the other side of middle, but should be able to escape with his life. Another big round from Juice Bros, but we should see the money. It's looking a lot better here for Mamba Mode. So this will be another big test to see if Juice Bros can maintain this confidence. And so far, they're a little bit of momentum, Coach.
You see those streaks, you're definitely right, where it goes back and forth with some economy and it's starting to see a bit more of a balance on both sides of the fence. So yeah, full weapons, full buys across the board. I just want to get something assistant quickly. Juice Bros makes me think of, it's from GTA, what's it, GTA 3? I'm Jack, bro. I forgot the guy's name now. I'll grab it for the next game. But definitely makes me think of someone at the gym bench pressing. And they're definitely bench pressing against the Academy of Mamba Mode. We've talked about some talent in their realm, and Juice Bro has really proven themselves so far. They've got some tricks up their sleeve.
Yeah, they've done a really good job of just getting map control and really just pushing Mamba Mode gaming back, and seem to be winning those exchanges pretty early on, like we saw last round. Was also, I believe, the Jets went against each other, and then the exchange went in favor for Juice Bros. But now will be an interesting test as Mamba Mode. I don't believe they have an operator in their hands. Kenji going to be bringing out the knives, so that will be the ultimate for the Jet player. Just waiting to see if anybody's close by. The recon bolt going to come through, but not able to get the identification of any of these players on short. And this is a full group. This is 4 members on the short A with having just the Rays inside a washroom. That's going to be Kenji getting the dash through, so this is really good control so far. They might not expect him this close, but now they're going to have to play it back.
Prepare for hellfire.
No way you're going to expect Jet to be that close at all. Using those cloud bursts so well. Sneaking up here, whiffing the first set, and that's going to be it. Over and done for the Jet ult, and leaving a sticky situation here for the rest of Juice Bros. Getting taken out here, one from Jabba, another one from Arctic, and this is looking rather icy like the Arctic here for Juice Bros.
One enemy remaining.
This has completely gone back and forth, but J0 coming up big with a triple kill, shuts that down. And I think Juice Bros, they were putting a lot of attention and a lot of confidence in the Jet, their Jet player, which is Kenji, to try to use the ultimate, try to get that first pick. And that's a right idea. I mean, he is a duelist agent. He needs to be able to get inside the site, get that first pick if possible, but tries to peek the corner, spots 3 members of Mamba Mo Gaming right in front of him, and that's just a situation you don't want to be in.
Not at all, and I think you are right. You've got to use and utilize your agents to their best ability. In Jet, you've got to get those quick peaks. But what if that's not working, lads? And I think right now, that's something that they're starting to run into. What's their backup plan? They've got to have a plan B. They cannot roll just with those defaults all day long. We are in a best of 1, so you've got to bring it to the table darn quick. And talking of that, Jacob, taking out the counter Jet. On the flip side this time, Kenji being removed, and it does put it to a 5 versus 4. So Juice Bros, they're already in hot water.
Hot water indeed, but you can see Lunar Jesus trying to push his way through Long B. Does have the Sheriff, 2 members of Mamba Mo Gaming just on the other side of this wall, which are in Hookah. Is he able to make the shot? No, he just misses that opportunity. But now it actually is the Phoenix trying to go for a little bit more. But somehow both of them are in the Matrix. They're just not able to connect a shot onto each other, but Arctic finally shuts it down. And now it's trying to connect through, but Corey trying to make it work with the Stinger. Zhang able to pick up 1, but now Juice Bros, not really a lot to expect here. Zhang could try to go for this. There's no reason for him not to. Position completely compromised as he actually does go through the teleporter. Doesn't have his ultimate. Can teleport. He's actually going to go for this, but goes wide, but he's going to get taken down.
So you got to respect the effort there, and I think we both had that amazement in our voice, like as he popped into Hookah. I didn't even think he'd be able to get that distance, but cracking effort, using the only ability he had up his sleeve, and he got pretty damn close to at least getting 1 frag there. I think Mamba Mode Gaming were pretty shocked he got that close.
I'm not even sure, Coach. Did he actually throw the paranoia and then tried to teleport? Because that's the part I wasn't sure, because that actually was the right play. I mean, he tries to go for the flash, tries to teleport to give it a new position really quick, but he actually just missed that wall and wasn't able to, get that opportunity that he wanted. But yeah, definitely got to appreciate the play.
Appreciate the play. Something for you, perhaps, to take away at home. I know I'm going to be putting that one in my repertoire. Fancy omen.
This is a big play. Look at this ultimate. This is a good play from Zhang, already having that heaven control. And this puts Mamba Mode on a bit of a guessing game, but now they know he's here. He's going to be able to throw his paranoia. Can he make this work? He gets 1, but not able to get the second. Kushay takes him down. And now Jacob comes up big with the knives. Going to be winning that exchange against the rifles. They are pushing through. Those only 2 members of the Juice Bros, but Jacob keeps on bringing the knives more and more, leaving it just down to Lunar. But Arctic actually does take him down with a TK with the molly.
This is panning out by the book at all. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Luna trying absolute best to clamber out of showers across the tiles on the hands and knees and not able to do it. 5-2 it'll be. Mother Mode Gaming doing very well so far on the defensive side and following in the footsteps of their senior team, Mother Mode Gaming Academy. Really impressed so far.
Yeah, I've been pretty impressed with Mamba Mode Gaming so far. They seem, if they lose a member on their team, they reposition themselves just in enough time where they're able to win that next exchange, so they don't lose another member and losing that site control so fast. And Juice Bros, they just haven't been able to get that opportunity yet. We are just going to wait. I think they now have full rifles on the board once more. Lunar's position is exposed, tries to make it work, and Jacob not able to connect the operator. Will be repositioning himself, but this is actually going to be a B hit from Juice Bros. It looks like the spike is still in the far back and middle, but a lot of investment from 3 players, and you can already see there's 3 members of Mamba Mode Gaming in Hookah, Coach.
They're having a party. They're just chilling out and they're ready and awaiting. I don't think Juice Bros are going to be expecting it either, lads. Slow round so far, starting to crack open the barrel. Is going to be Joba. 2 headshots, yes please and thanks. I'll put those in my lunchbox and save that one for later. 5 versus 3, Juice Bros. Where's the protein? Where's the pre-workout? They need to bust these rounds open. They're waiting for these picks to come to them, and it's just not working out.
Yeah, this round has just completely been mopped up. I mean, Mamba Mode, the fact that Joba was able to just get 2 easy frags pretty much single-handedly on his own, does get the spike, making that a triple, shutting it down once again. That's not the position you want to be in for Juice Bros. They took this almost at one-on-ones, and that's just making it an easy shooting gallery for him, and Corey able to pick up 1, but he's going to have to come up big as the flash comes through, able to escape once more, but another flash comes through, but he's not fully blind, but J0 going to be taking him down. The effort's there, but it doesn't pan out.
Great movement there from Corey. We saw those amazing share of shots earlier on and continuing through. With the frags, he's 9-4. So him and Joba definitely putting in the legwork. And look on the opposite side of the fence, though. Zeng, we did see him start to perform earlier on, and he has kept up the pace as well. Need to see a little bit more from Luna, Kenji, and Tiny Pillow, but there is still time. 6-2, and obviously it's the first team to have, I believe it's the 2-round advantage, so 13-11, 14-12, etc., etc. If you are new to the Valorant scene, perhaps coming from CSGO.
Or any FPS by any matter, but it is a little bit different. Like you said, Valorant has a different score line, so the halftime score is going to be at 12. Almost there, and Arctic does take down another. And this is now the difference we haven't seen from Mamba Mode. They actually try to put the pressure back as the defensive side. And Juice Bros, they just haven't been able to make another shot work. They're not able to get those opening frags. And Joba able to pick up another. And Tiny Pillow finally replies back. Takes him down. The Sheriffs are going to have to come up big. But Jacob shuts that Sheriff down. And it is just down to 1. The Vandal in hand. 25 bullets. Stuck in a hard place as he's got 60 HP, no armor, gonna get spotted, but now he's trying to make so many duels, but he's just not able to pick the right one. J0 annihilates him. 7-2 for Mamba Mode Gaming.
I'm trying to rack my brain for, I always do this, and you know me, Laz, get that sort of that one phrase you would give to a team. And I think if you've ever played in any form of competitive game, there's that one phrase that you know can turn the tide sometimes. What will that be for Juice Bros? What's the one-liner that's going to get it done? I'm not too sure. They've got to stop using Jet as their entry. I think that'd be the first thing. Start switching up with the plays. But what would it be, Laz? What's your words of wisdom?
I think right now, especially, I mean, we have the ultimate for the Sova, so maybe trying to get that Hunter Spirit, try to open up something. Oh, it won't be this round, but Kashe and Arctic just push through middle, and they're fully confident. You can see they're just winning these duels. And all of a sudden, we're down to 1 minute and 26, and it's already just down to 1 member of Juice Bros, Coach.
They just left spawn, Laz.
They haven't even left. They're just hanging out. Mamba Mode just putting all the pressure.
Still tying their shoelaces, still getting their guns bought from the inventory, and perhaps put them back for now. It's all down to Kenji in the face from Jacob. He did get counter-picked. Kenji picked off Jacob earlier on, but Jacob, I think ever since then, has been reverse sweeping any attempt from Kenji. And as for that matter, for the whole team, it's 8-2. We are still in the first half, and we're not going to see too much of a second half at this rate. If this is the pace, the momentum that Mamba Mode Gaming are going to be throwing down as their counterparts, they've got to get their thinking caps on, get up to that 300 IQ.
Yeah, and the thing is too is like Mamba Mode Gaming, they're really just now capitalizing that they're just completely fragging out. Like you can see they're pushing, they're doing synchronized work, and now finally the Hunter's Fury from Corey actually does a little bit of damage, but finally connects on one, takes down Arctic, and that's actually a big kill because that is one of the hookah players. So you can see there's a lot of aggression, but he hasn't spotted underneath, and he gets taken down. Really good aggression. That's what we needed to see from Juice Bros. The Jet falls, but they still have plenty of time to make work, and you can see the Raze on the minimap going to be pushing his way all the way into Elbow. Already got a really good position in that A site, just leaving it to J0, the one-man army at this site coach.
So much utility on Raze as well. So 4 versus 3, we've given a lot of kudos where they're due for Mamba Mode. They've worked with less players, and look at this, somehow holding the site off. Landed a little bit of damage as well, and landed the frag. So all of a sudden it's 3 versus 3. It was 4 versus 3. Too much stalling here from Juice Bros, and it's going to cost him this ulti, perhaps.
Oh, just connects on the corner of that wall. I actually thought it was going to miss. The Lunar gets away with it, but only down to 5 HP. We finally see a 3-on-2 situation in the slight favor, but Jacob makes me eat my own words as he's able to take down another. He's trying to push through. The Paranoia finally connects. He gets another shot, a clean sweep, and the Juice Bros, they fall down in Mamba Mode. Their juice is just too strong.
Oh man, that one-tap Sheriff was absolutely sick from Jacob. Plowing through U-Haul saying, I've already ordered my U-Haul truck and I'm here to collect it. Wham bam, thank you, and the upshot followed by the Sheriff. This has been such a show in here from Mamba Mode Gaming, and putting it down to what it actually is, Juice Bros, they're playing decently well. The trades they're doing are in the right places. However, Mamba Mode, they're playing out of their skin. I'm sure their senior team are proper proud of them right now.
Yeah, and we're already seeing Mamba Mode. They've already won this half quite convincingly, but if they can get that double-digit round, this could be really big. And look at this shot, Jacob, able to do the quick peek, dashes away. Kenji just hasn't been able to win those duels against the other Jet of Mamba Mode. And that's a really big play. I mean, on the defensive side, you're putting that pressure on them, so now they have less to work with, less options. Luckily for Juice Bros, it isn't one of the big support agents, but still losing one of your duelists is definitely going to make a big impact.
Dwindles the options a bit, I think it does, really. Jacob, though, repositioning and doing very well. Grabbing 3, he's got the hat-trick. He wants the fourth, he knows it's there. Not able to snag it, though. So, Juice Bros, you did mention it, lads, and we're seeing a bit of a pattern here. Not able to get the ace. Getting the floor of, effortless knife, mind you. Barely saw the ult pop off, and that's 4 frags for Jet, the 4K, to finish things off. So, all right, what's next then?
You know, I'm a little bit curious on what the communication was that round, especially for Juice Bros, because they know Jacob was playing in that cubby, but they decided to peek him one by one and allowing him to actually pick up a quad that round. I mean, when you know the opper's there, you want to essentially push and get a better position so that he's not able to just pre-position himself and get another easy frag. So I'm a little bit curious if Juice Bros, a little flustered, maybe a miscommunication, I'm not too sure, but this is that moment for them to shine. They have 8 seconds left to figure out the strategy that they need to do on the second half and hopefully bring in this pistol.
And they can all frag. We've got no one on the goose egg, so regardless of quantity of frags, we mentioned it previous and mention it again, not always about the heavy lifting, it's about the frags at the right time, the right frag at the right time. And so far, it's looking so good here. Mamba Mode's being kicked into the can. All down but 2.
Yeah, this is a completely different team now. Look at this. This is a 5-on-2 situation. They've actually been able to push through. They're putting all the pressure, but now there's a little bit of a reply back from Mamba Mo, but J0 just down to 10 HP. Surely he can't make this work, but Lunar puts the nail in the coffin. Then they pick up that pistol round. So this is a good start for them. They need to pull this next round through. And this is a scary round because you can never count out the pistols in this game of Valorant. In Mamba Mode, you can already see a couple shorties. That makes me a little bit nervous for Juice Bros, but we'll have to see what they got in store for us.
We do see a shorty specifically, I think, where your fear's boding from, Les. It's on Jet. So Jet, with that dash, with the speed that she has, phenomenal. You just get a big shorty in the face, or a small shorty in the face, big frag. So what we're going to see is that play.
This is actually looking like they're putting full aggression towards A, so Tiny Pillow has to hold this down, but only able to pick up one. The shorty, it pans out through. So the investment of the shorty does seem to be beneficial. They seem to get the site control. It will just be the Raze player stuck, and it is Lunar trying to make more work on the long-range battle, but going to get taken down. Spike about to get planted. Zhang try to going for this flank. Does have the judge. You can never count out the big judge. However, he is waiting, trying to bide his time. Kenji going to be blocking the smoke on the bathroom, able to win that exchange. Mambo mode, both players are going to be stuck inside of elbow. Jacob getting a little bit more aggressive, but oh, the smoke connects and he's able to get the triple, almost able to get the fourth, and now just down to Kashe, trying to land something with the shorty. I don't believe anybody is on the spike, but Kenji shuts it down, and Juice Bros, they survive another round.
So much damage inflicted by one shorty, just one. That's it. And it took out 3 players. That's the kind of power Mumble Mode Gaming had behind their strategy. However, though, Juice Bros, we talked about building up some momentum, building up that confidence. They're feeling pretty assertive right now. They've got a little bit of dominance in this second half, and all of a sudden, this game could be flipping around.
It really could, and this is, and you know, I talk about this time and time again, but the gun rounds are so important because we're going to see if Juice Bros, can they maintain this lead? I mean, they get the pistol round, they get the second round. It was a pretty, you know, greasy round in some degree, but well, we will have to see.
Greasy it was. Gets the job done, though. This one, a little less room for mistakes. They've got those proper full buys going. And when you lose a Vandal, you lose a Phantom, you're a little bit more salty, and your wallet will reflect that too. So Kenji looking to stop anyone coming through hookah with those Blades of Fury.
Here.
Momo Mode's playing a lot more slow pace than we've seen before. Last round we saw they were doing just full foot on the gas, just completely putting the pressure onto Juice Bros, and they didn't actually respond too well to it. I mean, they did pan out with the round win, but came right down to the wire, really. But Mamba Mode switching things up a little bit more. Now you can see the smokes are coming in. The execute is going to be coming. The recombo going to be landing on top, so looking for that information. But Tiny, he just stuck in the middle. Actually does get the little bit of the corner, does a little bit of damage, but going to get caught with the knife out. And Kushi takes him down. So Mumble Mode, they're getting possession of the site, but both players on the defensive side are trying to make something work. Kenji able to get one, able to get two with the knives, and that's exactly what they need. Able to get the triple. They're cleaning house, and now it's just down to Jabba. But it won't matter as Kenji comes up big with 4.
Oh man, that's the best jet ult I think we've seen, perhaps at a TGS event. I'm going to put it out there, lads. That was sick. That was really, really acrobatic and sick.
That was phenomenal. I mean, the fact that he, he's cooking with gas. I mean, the guy just didn't let go of the W key. He was just like, you know what? I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to keep throwing knives, and I'm just going to connect every shot. And that's exactly what he did. And that's huge. That's exactly what we needed to see in that first half from Kenji, but we just weren't able to see it as Mumbo Mo were putting so much pressure. But now, Juice Bros, they make it 3 rounds in a row, coach. This is a good climb for them. And Mumbo Mode Gaming, they're on the save.
Jet lessons being offered from Kenji. Not sure what the price will be, but regardless, it's going to be used in this game right now. Counter Jet plays. Jet definitely, for both teams, been their personal MVP. So much Jet action. I think I've got my full serving here. Ult still coming out here from Jacob, trying to show his style. Going to get destroyed by the Raze nade there from Luna, though. So it does balance things out again for them.
Yeah, they put a lot of reliance onto Jacob, trying to make those knives work, but he wasn't just able to connect any of them, and he does get taken down. Now Lunar, finding another, doing a really good job just being this anchor. One-man RB at the site, able to get a triple, trying to look for more, but Arctic shuts it down. Smokes will be coming through once more from the Brimstone and Mumbo Mode. They could potentially go for the spike plan, but he's a bit too far. He's got the Sheriff. Comes up big with 1, almost able to get the second, but Corey able to survive another round. Juice Bros, they're winning these rounds, coach, but they're so close every time.
Who is this team? I'm kidding. Juice Bros, we did see the fight in them for the first half. They've just found out how to convert, and it's hard to keep up with. There's so much action from both sides. 3 versus 2, 2 versus 2, 2 versus 1, and individual performance is what we're seeing making the difference now. So that first half, you did just touch base on it. Yeah, the individual performance from Juice Bros, they weren't really bringing it to the table, but right now, considering they're in defense, they are pushing hard against Mumble Mode Gaming and giving them a nice dose of their own medicine they saw in the first half.
Yeah, they really are just giving him a run for the money. And we're seeing, like you said, a lot of individual plays. Really a big change from Juice Bros. It looks like the pre-workout is finally kicked in, and these guys are ready to go, fired up, connecting all the shots they need to connect. But another big test for them, like I've said time and time again, the gun rounds. Mumble Mode had to save quite a few times, but this will be that big moment. If Juice Bros can pull this round through, that almost guarantees them 2 rounds in a row, potentially. You can see Mumble Mode again, they're playing so slow, being very, very cautious. They don't want to go over anticipating any big play yet, coach.
And if you're going to be on the side of Mumble Mode, you've got to be sweating at this point. You've seen how the first half went. And you've seen how it's starting to go. So things have changed ever so quickly. Great ult coming out there from multiple teammates. Raze, along with open up the sky from Brimstone. Tactical strike.
Spike planted.
And we're on to the 4 versus 4. So neck and neck. This site has been taken so many times, but things could go either way. Taking 1, grabbing 2 is going to be J0. Zero's the hero here, picking up ×2, and he puts a really, really hard situation on Juice Bros. Cypher and Jet, they've got to step up to the plate here. Tiny Pillow has to be a massive, massive move.
Needing to get 1, but he finally does. He's trying to look for the other one. He is aware of where 2 players are. He's almost able to get that kill, but Joba takes him down, and Mumble Mode Gaming, they finally respond back. They pick up the 11th round. Surviving with 3, so they still have plenty of money that they can buy for their teammates. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for them on the weapon side of things. Juice Bros, they should have enough money in the bank that they can go for a half buy or a bit of a lighter purchase, but we can see they will have the Vandals. I think there is a Phantom on 1 player, which will be Lunar. And that was a big test for Juice Bros, but they weren't able to pull it through in Mumble Mode. A little bit of relief, as you were saying before, because they were starting to look a bit scary for him.
They definitely were. Tiny Pillow having a bit of a tough game left in that situation. I believe it was the 2 versus 1 for that final piece. And if it was another player, perhaps a different story. A different round, though, and new players, all the players back into this arena. Valorant works a bit faster than your every FPS in the sense that these engagements, they can unfold from 5 versus 5 to 5 versus 1 so quickly. So do stay tuned. The TGS Open Series here, $500 on the line. This is the first game we are showing from the feature of 16, the top 16. And plenty more action to come through this afternoon here with myself, the coach, and Laz joining me as well. So hopefully you're enjoying it so far.
Look at this again, coach. I mean, Mumble Mode Gaming, they're testing the waters a little bit. They're not really overexposing themselves, but then they fall back right away. And it seems like what they want to do is put that pressure onto B, maybe throw a bit of a rotate from Juice Bros, and then make their way back into this A site. But it doesn't look like Juice Bros actually did the full gamble onto this, and they actually do have 2 members. And you can see 2 of their members on the minimap are pushing through, so they're fully aware that this is coming through. Tiny Pillow trying to make something work. He needs to come alive. And he's getting pushed back time and time again. But it's not going to matter as Corey falls down, able to take 1 with him. This will be Lunar able to reply back. The ultimate from the Cypher going to be coming through, so the position of the players is exposed. You can see Kenji able to pick up another, making this the 2-on-2, coach.
So popular this game. I think 90% of the rounds have been 2 versus 2s running straight into the barrel of Arctic. Will be Kenji though, and Azang, he's had a fantastic game. He's really got to put the team in his back here though in this 2 versus 1. Cypher and Phoenix, where are you? I need to see you. He sees 1, not able to pick the frag up, and that is going to be GG no re for that round. 12-6, and poor Azenji
Match point.
had a really good game. Or Azeng, I should say, combining 2 names there, lads, forgive me. 12-6 it will be. Mumble Mode Gaming, I think they've run away with this one. Economy's looking a bit straggly on the side of Juice Bros. Maybe that pre-workout scraping the bottom of the container. They need a bit more oomph.
Yeah, they definitely need some kind of a push now, and their pressure is all on them as they have to get 6 in a row to making this a tie game to going to overtime. Where Mamba Mode, they have a little bit of cushion. They have a big lead. They only need one more round to take this map away, and it is a best of 1 just for anybody that isn't aware, as we are in the top 16. So we might be able to pull this through, but Juice Bros actually looking a little bit more alive as Kenji comes up big, taking down 1. And that's going to be the spike that's dropped, so this is actually a very good position for them. And they're going to fully pounce onto this, pushing the water and looking for more, but Kushi going to be taking him down. Hunter's Fury not able to connect, and you can see Sang's getting a little bit nervous to run through that.
He's edging closer, and the spike there, as soon as it went down, Juice Bros were on like that wide of rice. They really, really need to steal this round. They can feel the pressure. It's so good Mamba Mode. They're pushing. There's so many frags back to back. He's going to be 3 versus 1. And Juice Bros, it's all going to be on the lonely pillow here. Spectre, glowing yellow, and hopefully that will be how Tiny Pillow's feeling after winning this round. It shall not be at all. Cypher on Cypher. It's over and done for that best of 1. The first for the series today for the TGS Open Series. $500 is what all these teams are fighting for. That's 1 map and 1 match from the top 16, moving forward to the top 8 for our next one. What a game, lads. We were on the edge of our seats coming into the middle of that, getting to a bit of a bottleneck, and they were butting heads there. Really close game to get things going.
Yeah, I was a little bit impressed with Juice Bros. I mean, the first half was just complete shambles. I mean, we weren't seeing them come alive at all. They looked like they were just stuck in the mud. Not really a lot to work with. Mamba Mode was looking so crisp and clean. And then they had a little bit of a comeback, but then Mamba Mode kind of woke up a little bit more, and they finally did the clean sweep. But nonetheless, it was a good game, and then they will advance on more, as that was the top 16. So we will be pushing our way through onto the brackets. More best of 1s ahead of us, Coach.
Definitely so, and making it all happen and giving us the funds to reward these great teams and the talent up and coming. It's going to be a big thanks to Stack Esports for making this event entirely possible. Really, they're a global leader in sports technology, and if you're looking to get recruited for esports, check out the free products at CaptainU.com. It will be within the next commercial as well. So Stack Esports got some great products to offer, and get in while the products are hot, fresh, and ready. For the next team up and coming, I do believe it's going to be Vancouver Elated taking on Nice Money Crew from what I see there, lads.
Yeah, and I'm actually looking really, really forward to this game. And we've had the pleasure of casting Vancouver Related before in the other Signature Series. So I'm really, really looking forward to seeing what the boys can do. And I was just talking to P Nasty a bit earlier. So I'm pretty excited to see what they can do. And they did a big clean sweep so far in their group. So they're definitely coming in hot.
Love it. Let's get down to the action. And I believe we'll be right back after a short commercial, and we'll get back to you with some Valorant games here at TGS.
And we're back. It's us, it's Coach and Laz. How's everyone doing? This is the TGS Open Series. And for anybody that is just tuning in, we just had Mamba Mode Gaming versus Juice Bros, where it was a very dominant win for Mamba Mode. But now moving things over, Coach. How are you doing, though? How are you feeling?
Oh, bro, I'm hyped to be back on the mic. We've had a bit of time off, and we're back at it again, casting some Valorant. And for the TGS Open Series, we have a couple of things just to outline for you, don't we? It's big money we have here for a Sunday afternoon, $500 for a local tournament here at the Gaming Stadium. And who do we have coming up next that we'll be seeing, Laz?
So the teams that are going to be playing is Vancouver United versus Nicest Money Crew. So like we were talking about a little bit before, I don't know if anybody is just tuning in. This is a local team. So really, we try not to be our biased selves of, cheering for the local boys, but it is a group of people from Vancouver. So definitely been showing very dominant performances in tournaments. And they were in the Signature Series a little while ago where they had a pretty good placement as well. I think they made top 5. So they're definitely coming in for the gold if they can. But it will be a big test for them as they did actually pull through with a 5-0 lead, I think, in their group. So like I was saying before, they're looking pretty good.
And even before the previous the previous tournaments that we have seen for the Daily Hive Signature Series, before that, the Memory Express previous tournaments they've been, where Mumbo have been competing in, they have been doing very well. And so have Vancouver Related too. We've seen these teams grow as they come to fruition here. So I do believe, just over production, it's going to be Bind, if I'm not mistaken.
Gonna be good old Bind, and everyone's favorite, of course. Which I kind of find that interesting because not a lot of teams love Bind. I don't feel like as much, but I think it's kind of that map where it's the most comfortable. It's been played the most so far in Valorant. And it's kind of like the default pick essentially. But we'll have to wait and see. The agents are already selected, as we can see on the board. No breaches. Once again, I'm a little bit sad, but no sages, and actually no brimstones. So having 2 omens on each side, that actually does make sense. Again, with the smokes from the omen is quite powerful. And just only having 1 Cypher.
We do get things kicked off and breaking things down. It's going to be an off-meta game. I'd like to give a big thanks to our sponsor, Stack Sports, global leader in sports technology, and we're super, super excited to have them to be part of our team and focused on the 2 teams at hand, though. It is going to be Vancouver Related versus Nice Money's crew. Who's your money on for this one, Laz?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to go with the local boys and Vancouver Related. I mean, I know I said I was trying not to be biased, but I definitely think this could be a good game. Some good big names from Nicest Money Crew I've seen as well around the scene. So it will be a big test to see if these boys can still maintain the momentum they've been showing.
They have been a deadly force to come against here, and what's changed since the last tournament, I wonder? Maybe they changed their playstyle. You never know in Valorant. Things are so quickly moving. Comet, though, coming in like a comet, grabbing 1. Good seed will be a dead seed. Not able to plant anything into this round. P Nasty, though, returning fire. We've got ourselves a quick 4 versus 4 here.
Yeah, already getting things started. Vancouver Related actually loses one of their members really early on, but then they actually pull it back through. Still plenty of time for them to make any sort of decision they want. The spike's not fully invested into this B site, but now it will actually be coming as Unshaken takes down 2. And now Nicest Money Crew, both players are just stuck in the back hall, and there's not really a lot to work with. It is just the Phoenix player left. A 1-on-4 situation. Clarity, he has the classic, he has a bit of armor, a little bit of utility to work with, but this is a big task for him.
Massive task. More than a triple baby. The triple baby, in fact, a quadra coming from the next of Unshaken. Wow, what a great entry there with the Ghost, and putting 4 players of Nice Money's crew, or Nicest Money crew, into body bag. So 1 and done. Vancouver Related. What's happening here? What's it going to be?
We'll see a bit of a mixture of eye, and actually Unshaken looks like he will invest himself with a Vandal early on. And I mean, I'm a bit skeptical about that play. I mean, that's a bold move, because if you lose this round, you're essentially giving them a free rifle really early on in the game, but confidence is high and it won't even matter. But you can see Flex was trying to make it work through the smoke and get taken down, and the Vandal seems to be panning out really well so far. Clarity doesn't actually want to burn the flash, still waiting, just dodging these bullets. It's like he's Neo from the Matrix. Now he spots himself and he takes the shot, and Shaken takes a lot of damage, but he still takes him down, and this is looking like a clean sweep already from Vancouver Related.
Such, I'd say, a cocky move to pick up a Vandal round 2. If I see a teammate grabbing one of those, you're like, are you sure, mate? Are you sure about that? Doing well, though, picking up 3 frags and making us eat our words.
Yeah, pretty easy round, and actually the fact that Vancouver Related didn't even lose a member, that's actually a very big benefit for them, because you can already see the money still looking really good. They can scrape through with the weapons they still have if they want. It looks like they will shift things a little bit. They do have a Bulldog, P-Nasty with the Spectre, so if one of his team members does fall, or if he's able to get close and personal, he might be able to take down one and pick up a new rifle. But it will be interesting. You can already see Unshaken has the ultimate ready so early on. 2 rounds in, coach.
Vandal, his ult, is just round number 3 the first half, and this is going to mean really, really big things are going to need to come from Nice's Money crew. We need to see humongous things here, knock them out of orbit.
Deploying drone.
Big ask, though, mind you.
Enemy tagged.
Yeah, and Swagcon actually using the drone, getting a lot of information. So now he's actually able to spot 2 players. Cyber Cage does delay it just a little bit, blocks the vision. And you can see Vancouver Related, they're completely putting the pressure here. But this is going to be nice. Picks up 1, trying to get a second, but Good Seed able to take it down, and that's going to be a double kill for him. Comet finally replies back. A 2-on-3 situation. Comet trying to go for more, takes down Unshaken, and that's a big kill, leaving it just down to P-Nasty. Has the Phantom, but he's got 3 members to go against. He picks up 1, almost gets the second, but Flex Ninja able to take him down. And Nice's Money crew, they reply back.
Straight on the scoreboard, early game, getting there as well. A lovely feeling to have. The sense of relief. And Comet on 3 frags, so really shining above his teammates so far. Had that 1 frag in the first round and picking up a nice double kill there as well. So Nice Body Crew, they have found a slight hole in the armor of Vancouver Related.
Goes here.
Unshaken can be shook, even a little bit.
Cover going out.
Really unfortunate too, because Unshaken actually did use the ultimate for the Reyna, so not able to really make much of an effort with it. Gonna get shut down immediately, but the full confidence Swagcon already pushing up, posted up, waiting to see if anybody's gonna jump spot. But Comet just on the other side, and Garden, he's got the Phantom in hand. He's able to get the spray, takes down Wes, able to get a second. So those are 2 important kills, and Vancouver Related already have their backs against the board as they're down to 3. But it looks like they're actually going to shift their plan, take this A site, but now Nice's Money crew, they're already here, they're waiting.
They're ready to rob the bank and bust open the door. It's a 3 versus 2, so make that a 2 versus 2. Very doable round here. Good Seed, pick up another frag, and Nice's Money, if they get a little bit faster than you see a Comet, he's slowing down. He does have eyes, though. He's got eyes and ears. He has a fair inkling.
A really good position for Comet. You can see he's actually creeping his way through, but he's not actually checking close enough, but able to win that exchange, just down to 3 HP. Good Seed, been such a big heavy hitter for this squad. Able to pull down another. That's a triple. Can he get the quad? No, that's going to be Comet to pick up the 4K. Wins this round convincingly. No pressure, no worries. And now we have a tie game, coach.
So, Comet's my boy. I'm going to say it right now. Love to see the plays. He was on both sites, lads. He got a 2K on one site. He got a 2K on the other side. And he did like a round-the-world play. It's like a Dust 2 round-the-world play on CSGO. Such great Valorant there. And in fact, just great game sense. That off angle he was holding there at long B. Oh, man. I'm hats off. I salute you, Comet.
All hail Comet. Comes up big. You know, the fact that he was able to just work around the map entirely, like you said, that was very, very impactful for them. Very big play, but now you can see the smoke will come through, so will be Flex creeping his way, actually putting very close, but Vancouver Related on the save. The drone going to be creeping his way through, but Unshaken shuts him down with the Sheriff. The Cowboy landing another shot, and now Nice's Money crew, their backs are against the wall, coach.
Boing, boing, back and forth. Pogo stick up and down. What's it going to be? Not sure for this whole game, but for this round, looking like an easy story. Vancouver Related have come through like a bulldozer. Comet, though, he's been standing in between the rock and the hard place. He's pressing against him, saying, nope, I'm not done yet. Whipping out the drone just as the bait. So that's an interesting play. I haven't seen that one happen before, lads.
Yeah, he actually just does the sound cue, so I think they were just a bit of a fake if he can. But now you can see he does try to push his way through. He actually picks up a triple, and he's actually been a very heavy hitter for this squad. But we can tell Vancouver United, they're winning a lot of rounds now by a lot of aggression. They seem to push up. They seem to get this first pick and really just putting Nice's money crew, you know, a bit more of a passive setup, and then they're really just banking on a retake situation.
Banking on retakes, so risky. So risky, especially when you're playing against a team you know they've got some good aimers, you know they've got strategies up their sleeve. Relying on a retake is just like rolling the die. It's so random in what you're going to get from the outcome. And if that's the way they're going to play this, I'm not sure that is the play style to have against someone as such as Vancouver related. Comment though, loving this off angle, repeating history perhaps. Wes though, seasoned player in this grassroots scene, and I'm sure he's everything. He does indeed. And Comet getting punished for repeating the same treatment. So goes to show, got to switch things up. Don't want to get too dry and stale there.
Yeah, that's a big kill for Vancouver United. They take down the heavy hitter Comet. We've been mentioning that he's been definitely the big force on this defensive side. Wes able to take down more. That's a double, I believe, for him so far. Able to get a triple, able to get a quad, but now Nice is trying to make it work with the shorty. But Unshaken picks up the easy frag, and Vancouver United, they pick up their second round in a row, going 4-2 with a strong lead. And now it will be the next test again, with the operator going to be in the hands of Fakiri.
Fakiri's got to go super humongous here. We need to see an entry pick and then just reel it in. Vancouver United, they've got too much room right now. They really do. They can do anything they want with the map, and as soon as they get that one pick, they've usually got sight. And you mentioned it, and I think that's the biggest thing to highlight. If you give up your sight and you're like, hey, we're going to retake this, if it doesn't work once, trying it twice, 3 times, 4 times, it's not going to get any better.
Yeah, Hikari really needs to deny the play from the aggression of Vancouver United, but actually will get spotted. Location is revealed that it will be the connection from the drone.
Shadows traveling.
And will be Vancouver United. They're actually playing quite more passive than we've seen before, so slowing things down. They're just trying to test the waters. You know, just get a little feeler, see what they want to dabble with. You know, just testing the flavors, like if they were at an ice cream shop. Don't want to make that rash decision yet, Coach.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and with that attitude, that will give them a good sense of feel, that game sense. What is the defense going to be like? What do you need to expect? These short plays, something to expect though. Vancouver Related have been very overzealous with these plays, and they're working. Getting straight entry to site, breach, kicking down the door will be Unshaken, be nasty. So all of a sudden, Flex Ninja, you better be a massive Ninja. Karate chops, showing nothing there, and all of a sudden Hikari talked about the op. He needs to go 5 minutes.
Comes up big with 2 already, pushing his way out of lamps, trying to look for more, but finds the head of Swicon. The guy is completely unleashed right now, trying to look for more, picks up a Vandal, but P-Nasty annihilates him. Tries to make him regret making that decision, but now they pull another round through, but that was very costly for Vancouver United.
Super costly, and that operator did get put to some work there by Hikari, and giving credit to all players in this lobby right now, we've seen so many 3Ks and 4Ks, and individual skill is something in Valorant is a bit more present with these clutches. You see those flashy 3K, 4K of what happens, and those alerts are for a reason. High skill and high risk, high reward is being thrown down by all these players. That was a really good 3K from the op, even if you are going to be losing the round.
Now Unshaken actually going to get caught with no utility, but it won't matter, picking up more, able to make the triple. The Reyna comes up big, decimates the defensive side of Nice's money crew. They tried to go for the short A aggression. They tried to make a bit of a shift since they're on that eco round, but now you can just see it's only 1 player left. Really, not a lot to work with.
Spike planted.
Man, that's a doozy. That save push, you got to respect the effort, going for the quick trades, and it seems to be Unshaken. He might have been shook slightly early. He's been fragged a few times. He is somewhat of a formidable force to play against. 15 frags so far. 10 being the closest on the side of Comet, but bottom line is only 2 rounds on the scoreboard for them. So Vancouver related, your lads are reaching the marker you said they would, Laz.
Yeah, they're definitely making my prediction look a little bit better and better as we keep going on. And one of the things to note too, you know, we were looking just on the scoreboard, is not a lot of the players from Nice's Money Crew. Look at the frag distribution. Comet's the only player with double digits, 10 and 6. Carry is the one that has got 5, but then the rest of the players, they're just not really pulling the weight. They just haven't had that opportunity to make good shots, and Vancouver related have really just put them completely in a bind, as they just haven't been able to land the shots that you need to, because I mean that's allowing them to get that sight control so early on, like you mentioned earlier, Coach.
We need to have that re-roll. If you're a D&D player, whatever you play Magic the Gathering, whatever it may be, we need to see a flip of the cards here. What's it going to be for Nice's Money Crew? They've had some good plays, but they've been shut down consistently if Vancouver related, as they're putting it down to these crazy one-on-ones. Good stuff here from Flex though. Grabs one, able to even the playing field, and another one from Hikari as well. So unshaken, that 15k, that 15 frags being put to sleep. So all of a sudden, it's a 4, and in fact a 3 versus 2.
Yes, he does shut down the operator player. Comet picking up another, just leaving it down to P Nasty. The spike in full possession for Nice's Money Crew, but P Nasty has so much time to work with. He could try to go for this, and there's no reason for him not to. He's going to be creeping his way. He's got 51 seconds left on that clock. Being very, very cautious, trying to see, but both players are actually going to be posted up towards the short. So if he's not careful, he's going to get caught, and Flex takes him down. That's a triple, and I was just mentioning that somebody needs to come alive, and you could see Flex, I think he was on the bottom there with 1 and 7 at one point, but picks up a triple, pulling his weight now in the middle of the scoreboard. A very, very big round, and much needed round for Nice's Money Crew.
Heck yeah, that could be a half changer. Look at the economy. You could see the op coming out of Good Seas Hand. He's going to opt in for no op. He's going to grab the Phantom and keeping things to those close combat engagements. I'm actually kind of shocked to see that. They know Hikaru has been using the op a decent amount this half, but with that being said, Vancouver related, they like to rush the boss. They love to make those quick pushes, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're doing well with that so far. I think that's what they're going to stick with for their playstyle, lads.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest key points for Vancouver related is they've been putting a lot of pressure in that A site, really putting Nice's Money Crew not with a lot of options. They just aren't able to really win any engagements. But they slow it down, and Vancouver related actually do lose their Raze player, which I believe was P Nasty. But it looks like their attention going to be towards this B site now. Having 3-player stack from Nice's Money Crew. Nice going to be giving up his position. Does have the op inside of this A cubby. Or B cubby, my apologies.
Holding things tight here, and too tight for that matter. Tight grasp leading to being fragged. 4 versus 4, and so many players flooding into the B-bomb site from Gardens and from Hookah. There's the party, and hopefully, Nice's Money Crew, they're ready for the cleanup. 2 frags are going to see them in pole position for the win here, making this 4 versus 2. We have seen some mental stuff here from Vancouver related before, so 1 taken from
30
Wes,
seconds left.
but Wes is going to double down here.
Swag able to pick up 1, but now just down to him versus 2. He does have the spike. He's able to get through this TP just in enough time. So now, Nice's Money Crew, they got a long rotate. They don't want to try to go for that fight inside of TP. So Swag, he might have enough time to get this plant down, but he's going to have to figure out where does he go. Not a lot of time on the board. Gets the spike. Going to be throwing the recon bolt. Trying to see if he can get more information. Down to 34. You can definitely hear them. He's creeping his way through. This is a really good position for him. He might be able to sneak attack them. He might be able to be the element of surprise. He's able to take down another. He repositions himself, but no, he might fake it. The spike diffuse coming through. Will be the fake. I don't believe he got halfway, but a high carry takes him down, and they pick up another round by the skin of their teeth, Coach.
Always a pleasure to watch Vancouver related and see what they bring out of other teams as well. Nice's Money Crew, they're in a tough pinch here. They're up against a really, really high tier opponent and making for a good watch. 6-4 is the score. Nice's Money Crew, they've made this into, I'd say, a GH. It's been a good half for them, Laz.
It's been a very, very good half. I'm pretty impressed with Nice's Money Crew because it was looking like Vancouver United were really just running away with this, and they're starting to make a bit of a comeback. But if they can get these next 2 rounds, that makes it a very respectful half, making it 6-6. Vancouver United definitely have shown a very dominant attacking side so far on Bind, and they're slowing things down once more. And like here, he does have the operator in hand position. Actually, does find one, but not able to get that shot onto the Sova. The missed opportunity.
The missed opportunity, and that's going to be costly. Really needs to return fire and grab another one. Had a few whiffs there, nice, but another op is going to be in the ranks though, and nice grabbing one. Got good eyes on Hookah as well. That Omen blind though, that's going to really block off some vision. What a flick for a second. His sensitivity's got to be on 5,000 DPI, not even sure, and Ninja picking up third. So return fire will be unshaken. He's fed up of this. He's grabbing 2, so puts it to the 3 versus 2. Rainer plays for days. Doesn't have his ult though.
Doesn't have the ult, but able to get that information. Using the abilities to creep through, but Nice actually survives with 1 HP somehow. He nasty. Almost able to get these shots, but now the rocket launcher. This is scary because he's just going to hold it down, but makes a shot, but not able to land it. Nice's Money Crew
left.
still posted up. They're playing very disciplined, and Nice picks up the triple. The guy is completely destroying Vancouver as he's only down to 1 HP. He's just baiting it out. He's trying to let his teammate get this next frag, but P Nasty has to come up big. 14 HP, but it won't matter, and that's a quad kill for Nice.
Here.
1 HP, Quadra, or baby, coming out massive in the second to last round, lads. And that player, Nice, he's not really had too much of a good game. Looking at him and Clarity, definitely looking for some clarity in their plays here. And Nice finding that, seeing the light, and picking up a juicy 4K. He didn't have a good start to that as well. I think he whiffed his first shot, and somehow, lads, he's able to turn that one round.
Turned it around, missing the shot. Now we can see there is actually 2 operators in their hands, and they are in this last round of the first half. For anybody that is unaware, it is 12 for a half, and then finishing things off 13. But Vancouver United try to see if they can maintain a lead, or can Nice's Money Crew pull things through with a tie?
Be a nice way to end the half, wouldn't it? Had a bit of a shoddy start. I think it was 5-2 at one point for Vancouver United, and if you're on the side of Vancouver, you know that you're playing as a team that have less experience, and there's a lot of pressure riding on that. However, Wes with that full strafe headshot from the Phantom, that'll do. Nice picking up number 2, and off comes the ult with the Hunted Fury, so goodness gracious, lads, it's all going down.
Yeah, this is a really good play from the Hunter's Fury. LaFlex trying to get the spam, but not able to make it through, and Swagcon assists his teammates to pull it through, but Clarity has a big task ahead of him as he's trying to take down more, uses the run it back, picks up 1, but now able to push himself through. Another chance, another opportunity, but he's taking so much damage. Throws the Molotov to heal himself a little bit more, but his enemies now are fully aware of where he is, but uses the curb. This is a good play, but that will be the Swarm Grenade from the Killjoy, a little bit early. Goes for the fake defuse, and they're playing this very well when Swagcon comes alive, and Vancouver United, they pull through the big lead on that first half, Coach.
Switching sides.
Cracking effort there from Nice's Money Crew to finish things out, and it's Clarity grabbing 1 frag, getting off the goose egg before the half's finished, and it's only upwards in the sense of frags and feeling good about how things are going from here. So Nice's Money Crew being on the attack now, I am a little bit concerned. We've seen some mental stuff from Vancouver related on their defense. They're very organized. They've got so many strategies. We need to see quick pushes here from Nice's Money Crew, or they are going to be in a massive bind.
Massive bind. No pun intended. But this is going to be an interesting round because now it's, shifted things over. Vancouver United are going to be going on this defensive side, and we saw it on our first match that we were able to cast that it seems like the defensive side kind of brings out this full confidence in teams where they can go a little bit more aggressive, putting the attacking side against the back. But look at these shots. What is this from Good Seed? Picks that up through the Omen smoke, but now able to retreat, reposition himself. And that's already a good start for them.
He was running backwards, Laz. He was 3 steps backwards before he popped up his ghost. Gonna happen, gonna work. Comet straight in, and as though a Comet will be quick to live and quick to die as well. Out of the running, 4 versus 1. And Reyna, Hikari, see you later, Alligator, and 8-5 Vancouver related. Pretty effortless first round there.
I mean, we got to talk about that blast pack as well. I believe that was P Nasty through the blast pack, actually able to take down 2 members of Nicest Money Crew. So that is a big reward using some of the abilities that you have as the agent and pulls it big. Didn't even have to really go for a gunfight. He just, you know, wants to throw a blast pack. He's like, see you guys later. See you next round. And things are over just like that.
Chuck that in the room, breach and clear. And extra props where props are due, paying attention to the new patches that are coming into Valorant. I think it was 1.08. They did nerf the damage of Raze's pack. So still landing a 2k with that. That's a tasty treat.
Tasty treat indeed. And you can see Swankon puts the judge to work, picking down 2, trying to look for more, trying to use this Omen smoke as a bit of a cover for him. Loses a lot of armor, loses a bit of damage, but Wes comes up big with the frenzy, but oh, he just escapes and he's able to get another. Completely disrespects them.
What is this?
I don't understand what kind of round that was. It's just completely back and forth, and that Omen smoke, I think, just kind of threw everything in a bit of a cluster.
It did. The open smoke, the judge, Wes, or was it a Swagcon, in fact, judging his opponents with 2 quick frags, and that all of a sudden turned into some chaos through that blind. So 9-5 it will be in the second half of the second map here. Will be casted for the TGS Open Series. This is the feature of the top 8 moving forward through the tournament, and all these teams. This is another best of 1. So clambering through this game will get you an opportunity to get closer to that 500 bones. So both teams super hungry for that. Everyone will love that on a Sunday afternoon. Bit of free cash.
You know, it doesn't hurt. A little bit of pocket money. Doesn't hurt anybody.
Never.
Definitely big courtesy for the TGS and, of course, Stack Sports for their contribution and support in this event as well. Definitely big kudos to those guys.
This Omen blind, we've seen it all too often, just delaying the play, and didn't see it on the feed. Flexed in Shadow, flexed early, rabbit 1, and even in the score will be unshaken. So 4 versus 4, 55 seconds, just tick-tocking away, and Swagcon, he has been formidable with that judge and grabbing another frag. What an odd round again. It's 2 versus 2 once more.
2-on-2 situation. I mean, nice. You know, they do have that opportunity where they can pick up the spike. It's in a retrievable position, and Unshaken actually pushing all the way down to long B. So this is a good amount of information. So it allows the Sova to be completely ready, but can actually play a little bit more passive, just staying inside the defender's side and the elbow. But you can see both players from the attacker side of Nicest Money Crew, they're actually going to put a lot of investment pushing through. They're trying to get a lot of information. They're trying to see if they can find this early frag. Only 14 seconds left. Actually going to be throwing the tripwire. That's a very good position, because now Swagcon has to give up his position. He has to shoot this, so now they're fully aware he's there. Spike gets planted, but Unshaken. Missed opportunity, not able to get this shot. The 2-on-2. Pulling their way through, and Unshaken, he's going to have to be the one that pushes through a little bit for his teammate to get out of this position. He's going to be peeking wide, and he gets this shot, takes down Nice, and now leaving it only down to Clarity, but it won't matter. Swagcon picks up the triple, picks up the defuse of the spike, and that's going to be another round, making that double digit for Vancouver related coach.
It definitely will be so tense, and props for everyone here. Trigger discipline to the 9s, the trigger discipline of the 2 players walking in from Nicest Money Crew, the way they rendezvous to go up catwalk towards B. Super clutch stuff here, and are ever so close with the 2 versus 2. 10-5 it will be, and Vancouver related, this is the point where we usually see them put both nails in the coffin, the top and the bottom, and seal the envelope and send it home and say, we've won. 10-5, I don't really see too much of a comeback from Nicest Money Crew. Not to write them off just yet, they still do have the economy, but as we've seen things historically go, Laz, I think Vancouver related, they're feeling it.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of coordination that needs to happen on the attacking side. You can see Clarity actually using the run it back from the Phoenix. That is the ultimate. Trying to get that information. So retrieves a bit of info, but doesn't find anybody. So allows him to keep his armor. For anybody that isn't aware, as soon as you take damage, you do lose that armor. So it is a bit of a high risk, high reward. They seem to have their possession in that A site, and Hikari actually does tank down a Shaken, and Clarity finds the one of P Nasty, just leaving it down to Swicon once more. Getting pushed back into the same position we saw last round. Spike gonna get planted, but we still have 2 members on the defender side actually towards B.
And with that being said, Good Seed just shedding blood for the first time on his opponents, and we're already in a spike down situation. So 4 versus 3, they're just starting their approach in the retake now. They're stuck in almost a situation. Nice Money Crew were in the first half, and Good Seed desperately spraying, trying to get something. So 1 and done for Wes.
Oh, this Hunter's Fury is so impactful. Actually does land a kill onto Nice, but it made them allow West to get another frag, and he picks up another, goes for the fake defuse, so it is just down to the one-on-one, goes for the spray, that's a triple. Still has time to get this spike defuse. It's gonna be close though, coach! Oh no, it doesn't go his way! Just down to 0.21. Nice's Money Crew, they pull it through. I thought Vancouver had it.
My oh my, and I believe it was Good Seed, or excuse me, Wes down for that last clutch. So many clutches on the side of Vancouver related, it's hard to tell the difference sometimes. So much fury, and the Hunter's Fury, right, causing so much damage in the build-up. What a game we have on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. The TGS Open Series, both these teams, they want it. They want the trophy, the metaphoric trophy, and that's going to come in the form of $500 for the team that gets all the way through to the final to win that one. I'll give you the breakdown of the part as we go through, but not there just yet. 10-6 to score, and nicest Money Crew. That was real nice, that round.
Really nice, and Clarity actually being very, very good at his aging usage of the Duelist. Pushes all the way up into Lamps, gets that frag. Swicon actually does retaliate back, does take down one, picking up the Vandal, but both members of Nice's Money Crew completely posted up, ready to go. But Wes does have the Spectre. Swicon down to 20. Not a lot of HP to work with, so he's really going to have to land this first shot. Oh, Wes actually looks like debating to use the ultimate, but he actually wins that exchange somehow with the Spectre at a far range, sprays him down. And Unshaken not able to make it work, and it's falling apart here. 3-on-2 situation, leaving it all down to Good Seed. Giving up the position once more. The Bulldog not able to make it through, connecting a little bit of damage, but this should be the round for Nice's Money Crew, but the question will be if Good Seed can get away from this or even take anybody with them.
The TP, my friend, the TP. I think that's the only answer for him. This, but oh, get a cheeky frag on Nice, taking out the boss before he pushes through. An Axic frag will do as well. So situationally, Good Seed, he got some super sick frags on the way out there, keeping his wallet slightly full up. And 10-7, Vancouver related. They're getting creeped on here by Nice's Money Crew. They want the cash, literally.
Yeah, they're definitely making a lot of work for Vancouver related. And I mean, there's still plenty of rounds. I mean, they have a 3-round lead, but that's 2 in a row from Nice's Money Crew. Pushing back a little bit more. There is 3 ultimates on their side also. Only 2 for Vancouver related. Both Reynas have their ultimates, so it will be interesting to see if they're going to try to capitalize on that. You can see they're actually putting a lot more pressure towards short A as the information from Vancouver pushing all the way down to middle, so they can fully rotate their way through and get a better positioning as the defensive side.
So many ults you had there as well. Omen's ult, the TP, Reyna, everything. Everyone and their dog trying to get in a piece of the action here. 5 versus 3, Vancouver related. Looking like they're going to be the champion. This kind of ult this close. See ya. Hikari and all down on one lonely Comet.
No more.
Grabs a frag. Headshot, yes please, thanks. Grabs number 2 potentially. Not able to capitalize on the spray transfer. Good effort there, but Unshaken with the ult, with the rapid fire coming through like an LMG and wiping Nice's Money out of the servers. So 11-7.
Yeah, that's a big round. I mean, we can already see, as anybody looking, the credits is not looking good for the Nice's Money Crew. Money is just not part of their name right now, as they only have 1 Vandal. And will be Flex Ninja would be the player that has to be the difference maker this particular round, as he is the only rifle. They do have the 3 ults, so the Sova does have the Hunter's Fury ability. Also having to run it back could be a good opportunity for them to get that information, put a little bit more pressure to see what they can do. But Vancouver related, they try to be a little bit more aggressive towards Hookah, but immediately fall back, and you can already see the Swarm Grenade actually does land in a really good spot, slowing down a little bit more, but Flex Ninja going to be going for the teleport. He actually gets a good position. He takes down one, almost able to get the second, and it's just leaving it down to 2 members. But this is getting interesting. Clarity pulls the Sheriff. This Cowboy is ready to play, and he picks up 2, but the spike's not planted yet, and it's just down to him, Coach.
I think he's Clint Eastwood, this guy. He's got so many Sheriff one-taps this game. Maybe this could be it. He's got the Phantom though. He's still into Galactic. He knows there's one. Oh, he doesn't know there's 2, surely. Good crossfire, and Vancouver related just by the hairs of their chinny chin chin are going to scrape through there. But what a fantastic effort coming out of Nicest Money Crew. If they walk away with a dub or the L on this matchup, they have performed out of their skin, lads. They deserve so much props. Gotta give them that.
Yeah, you definitely do. I mean, the one thing I would make the criticism note is I'm a little bit surprised Clarity didn't actually try to go for the run it back. He had that opportunity where he could use
his ult. He had his ult there.
Yeah, I'm surprised. And I mean, we talk about this, before in other matches. It's, you got the adrenaline going, you're feeling really good, and maybe you're just not thinking about it. But now he will use it. He realizes, hey, I have my ult. I should probably use it. But that could have made the difference maker potentially that last round. But valiant effort, like we said, and getting a lot of free information. So they push their way into lamps, trying to push their way into the site. It will just be the defensive side push back a little bit longer. But now they're going to be making their way through here, Coach.
Trying to kick this door down, and Swagcon going to grab one of the retakes. These retakes looking a lot healthier if you're on the side of Vancouver related, and if you're on the side of Nicest Money Crew, you really must be clenching in your seat and hoping for the best. 2 versus 3, holding on for the victory here. Good to see grab another one, and it's all on Nice, the boss of the operation, jumping into harm's way, and 13-7 over and out. Vancouver related, they're going to take that one pretty darn easily. Good contest coming out of the Row of Nicest Money Crew. Wow, what a game we had. So those even game in the middle, it starts to sort of plateau a bit and it goes back and forth, but somehow Vancouver related, they're going to check the box off and take that game.
Yeah, and a lot of kudos. I mean, like we were saying before, Vancouver related, they were looking very dominant, bit of a pushback, but they showed their rhythm. They showed that they were dominant in the groups for a reason, and we definitely saw that they just kind of needed to get a little bit more rhythm in their second half, but they pretty much took that away right away.
They did, and that's what happens when you come against a team that's seasoned. I don't want to say veterans, we're still so early on. I heard someone use that phrase in higher to Valorant. It's like, dude, the game's hardly been around. There's no veterans yet. Still a lot of noobs and people learning and getting a hold of the ropes. But come against Vancouver related, you are coming against people with a little bit more experience than you, and at this caliber in this tier, it's tough to come up against that. Either way though, GG's, and that will be the second game for today for the TGS Open Series, and 500 bones is what every team is on the line for, and that's brought to you obviously by TGS. And who else is going to be helping us out with that one there, Les?
Yeah, definitely. Again, a big shout out to Stack Sports. I mean, one of the global leaders in sports technology. So make sure to check out their site, but also check out their free product at CaptainU.com. Definitely a good site to review and everything like that. But big props to them. Thank you so much for the support. We won't be too long. We're going to take a short break, but we'll be back momentarily.
Hello friends and welcome back for another TGS Thought You Should Know, where I go everything in gaming, esports, and tech news. We are talking about something very close to my heart. Pilots, prepare, as the official ranking system and seasons have been announced for Star Wars Squadrons. So let's take a closer look at this. In today's pilot briefing by Star Wars Squadrons, we've been given a lot of information, not only with challenges, operations, and ranks, but we also got a quick look at how leveling is going to work and other features of the game coming up. The ranking system is simple. You start at Maverick and you work your way to Galactic Ace. In between there's some fun stuff like Hot Shot and Maverick, but of course I'm gunning for Galactic Ace. The challenges and such will work on an 8-week cycle, kind of like a season, where you unlock points. Those points will allow you to buy cosmetics in the game and amp up your look, and people will recognize you based on your rank, which is pretty cool. I mean, if they get that close, which is dangerous. Anyways, friends, that's it for today's TGS Thought You Should Know. I'm your host, Steve. You guys know where to find us. Instagram and Facebook are the same at The Gaming Stadium, and Twitter is Gaming Stadium CS. Until the next one, good gaming and goodbye.
it so bad. I got it bad for you. You give me good love. You're like a dream come true. They say it won't last. They say you're wild and free. I know you never were a one-man woman. I was hoping you would give it all up for me. I get so confused. I love it when it's only me and you. Doing all the things we know we shouldn't do. This is way too good, it can't be true. So tell me what your game is, girl. When you touch me, feel so good, I can't contain it. When you love me, I'm so high, so confident, yeah. When you say I'm the only one, I must admit it. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. I shouldn't doubt you. I'm all up in my head. When I'm without you, I start to lose my shit. I just been hurt before. Stranger's t-shirt on my bedroom floor. Excuse me for being suspicious. It's just that I get so confused. I love it when it's only me and you. Doing all the things we know we shouldn't do. This is way too good, it can't be true. So tell me what your game is, girl. When you touch me, feel so good, I can't contain it. When you love me, I'm so high, so confident, yeah. When you say I'm the only one, I must admit it. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. So tell me what your game is. Cause I haven't slept for days, not slept for days, yeah. Baby, love is never painless, never painless. No, excuse me for being suspicious. When you touch me, feel so good, I can't contain it. When you love me, I'm so high, so confident, yeah. When you say I'm the only one, I must admit it. I get suspicious, just a little suspicious. 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 I get suspicious, just a little suspicious.
I think I'm coming down. And your girl, she come around. I ain't got no blind spots now with the money check. I'ma run that up. My wrist on bling. Yeah, that's my thing. The phone go ring. I pull some strings. Never worry about a ride. Spend a bag and make it back. Just leaving, that's a fact. You can't see intact. Yeah, I think I'm coming down. Shit, I can't believe. Woke up on the hill with a diamond teeth. I don't wanna go yet. Wrist turn to gold, yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. It is your host, Laz, and the coach here at the TGS Open Series for Valorant. Coach, game number 3. We're getting closer and closer to those finals, and it's looking pretty spicy so far.
It has some pure fire. We've seen some teams that we've seen before. We've seen some teams that we haven't seen before. And if you're just tuning in from home and wondering what the heck all of this is about, this is the TGS Open Series. So we've had the Signature Series, lots of different calibers of competition, but still $500 prize pool here. And we have a interesting match coming our way. It's going to be a local giant. Who's coming up next, Les?
So we have Team Kudos versus SFU. So this might be a pretty interesting game. I mean, we're talking about the ranks, and I'm pretty sure these guys are on the higher end of the when we're talking about, you know, doing the competitive matches, they are on that higher end spectrum. So it should be definitely a good game ahead of us, and looking forward to it. But I'm hoping, Coach, I am hoping, no, we don't have to go unbind again. So I'm waiting for production to whisper into my ear to say, it's not bind. It's going to be something better. It's something.
Don't whisper Ascent.
It's
please.
Ascent. Yeah, I'm hoping no bind or Ascent, but I mean, we can talk a little bit about it.
It's gonna be the classic. It's Ascent, and I see the classic as in of the new maps, the newest of
the
ones.
newer maps. Yeah.
Yes, the ones to come our way in the Valorant scene. And just while we're waiting for all the players to gather themselves in the lobby and choose their agents to go forward, want to give a massive thanks to not just TGS, thank them of course, but Stacked Esports, or Stacked Sports I should say, courtesy bringing all the fire to us today. With that being said, they're a global leader in sports technology, and we're excited to have them to be a part of our team. So please feel free to check them out, and I'm sure you'll see them as a familiar sponsor as we go through the upcoming games and tournaments here at TGS. But with no further ado, I believe we're getting there in just a second. Before we do though, super massive question, Laz. Who is going to be your pick for this game today? Obviously, we've got Kudos versus SFU. Who's it going to be? Who's your pick?
You know, I feel like I've been pretty good today with my picks, but I'm 2 for 2. You know, no, ain't no thing. But I am a little bit unsure. I mean, you know, SFU. I think part of me wants to lean on this team, so I think I am gonna decide to go for that.
And correction.
Well, I guess things are a little bit shifted here. So, Coach, why don't you let us know what teams we're playing now?
So, a bit of an update here, and team names be changing as well as we go through. So, Kudos versus Kilani is going to be the two teams. So, I asked that question again, lads. Let's try that for take 2. Kudos or Kilani? Who's it going to be? Who are you choosing?
You know, I feel like I want to pick. I think I'm going to go with Kudos. I mean, you know, okay. I was pretty hesitant with both. I definitely was giving a little bit of slight edge. I know I saw Yasha before, so I was like, oh, okay, I know Yasha. Like, I should, you know, respect the homeboy. But I'm going to go with Kudos, and I think they're going to be able to take this. But I guess the question will be, how much, you know? Well, actually, you pick the team you think could win, but then we'll talk about score lines and things like that too.
I was going to go with Kalani, or SFU, as it were, before. We've seen some familiar names there. We've got some big guns. And so far in this tournament, the stats have not lied to us. So those big players in this grassroots scene, they're blowing things up here. So I'm going to go with Kalani. But we shall see very shortly when we go to Ascent. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, that's going to be a good map. I mean, well, like we've been saying, we were hoping not for bind or anything like that, but I am excited. But I guess the question will be on agent picks and things like that too. I mean, I don't feel like typically Brimstone is as useful in this map. I mean, a lot of people, I think, kind of question that a little bit. I mean, smokes definitely make a huge difference, of course, but the Omen is so impactful. I mean, you have the smokes, you can use your ultimate and kind of rotate around the map really fast, things like that when you get in that point. But kind of curious, and I'm really hoping we see a breach, because I think a breach on this map is definitely useful and very impactful. Definitely expect a Sova. But what do you think, Coach? What are you expecting out of this?
You know what? You talked to Brimstone, and I want to counter that. Brimstone, I think, is pretty important to get that mid control. You can smoke off Cat, you can just go straight through the middle, the belly of the beast into market. But Ascend, I think my strife with it is, especially when it's chosen in a best of one, when teams decide to do that, it's a toss-up of a map. If you're defending, if you're attacking, I don't think it's really a defensive or attacking sided map. It's just about the individual play. So when it's down to like kind of an A map like Haven, it changes the flow of the map, and whatever agent you have, it makes a bit of a difference. But truthfully, it's just about the speed of the trade frags and how quickly they come in. So that's, I think, my only qualm with Ascent. We've made fun. We've had our jokes about it quite a lot. We've not really broken it down, but I think that's the factor. It's just it's like flipping a coin. It's just a bit random sometimes.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, I think you really nailed it on the head is that a lot of this map, it does take a lot of coordination, but I mean, there is a lot of individual play that comes out of it as well. I mean, it's just interesting when you get the combination of agents. That's pretty much what you need. Like you can have Brimstone, you can have Sage, you can have whatever you want, but your team needs to have an idea of what you guys are expecting from each player to play that agent, of course, and how you can do your executes, how you're going to counter things on the defensive side, things like that. But it will be interesting to see. And I mean, it's a tough map because mid control is very, very important in my opinion. Like I think it's pretty much the pinnacle. If defensive side can maintain that, it really puts a huge split for the attacking side to really make a decision, because mid control is essentially a huge factor of the map and allows them to make a decision on A or B.
It's been commonly compared to as well like a Dust 2 of Valorant. If you're formerly from CSGO, or even if you've just seen one game of CSGO, I'm sure, excuse me, my hair looking out awful there. I'm sure that you have seen the Dust 2 mid doors get the op peak, and similarly with Valorant, you get for that one Sheriff peak, the one tap with the Ghost early on, it can do wonders. It really, really can. So yeah, mid control, the pinnacle. I think you also hit it bang on there, my friend. Mid needs to be dominant for a team early on, otherwise it just becomes a cluster as you're going through the hallway for A and B. And also another note, there's so many hallways on this map, so many long angles. If you don't have the ability to see down to that long angle, don't have the scope, the vision, then it's kind of a GG to start out with. So weapon choice, abilities, the combo of abilities, it's you need the synergy. You need to be on the same page as your teammates for Ascent.
Yeah, you really do. And I mean, operators, of course, they're impactful in the meta of Valorant right now. So I mean, especially on Ascent, like the distance in the map is pretty impactful too. I mean, when you're pushing in some of the sites, there's some tighter corridors and things like that, but the mid picks are a bit easier. But it will be interesting to see where we go through. But Coach, I think production's trying to play a little bit of funny games with us today, because again, now we're having two different teams playing, but now I'm just waiting to hear if it is going to be Ascent after we went through that long rant about Ascent. So I am hoping it is not Mind, but we'll wait and see. But for anybody that is curious, it is going to be Vancouver Elated versus Team Unknown. So two different teams. So we get to watch Vancouver again. I mean, why not? You know,
always a pleasure. And we spoke of it before. They do put on a fantastic show, and straight into the mix we will go, lads. No time wasted at all. Straight into frags here, coming from Fletcher. Familiar name and familiar game he'll be playing. Popping in with one frag, and it's a 4 versus 3, a 3 versus 3 at this point. 4 play. Not getting the hand in for this one, and it'll be the 3 versus 1 unknown territories here. 3 versus 1, and a Sheriff with no armor.
Only got the Sheriff. That will be the blind that comes through from the Reyna, but doesn't actually connect. So in this kind of a situation, really, you're looking just to do as much damage as possible. Going to be creeping through, checking every single corner. This is a tight position to be in. Oh, just actually misses the Jet, just sitting inside the site. Picks up a Phantom for the reward. Actually sees the barrel, so fully aware of where the one player is. Goes for the easy kill, but gonna get taken down unshaken. They have a good crossfire. Vancouver Related up 4-2. Like you said, we're getting right into things a little bit in the game now, but we've definitely seen some of these players before from Unknown. We've seen Foreplay, we've seen Fletcher. They definitely are a big force not to mess with.
And when you start early on, we talked about Valorant, very super beginning days of it coming to fruition and becoming a top tier competitive game. Players will be switching teams left, right, and center, and you're not going to see that sort of dead set team. You see that from the high ranks right down to the grassroots and beyond, and we're right in that middle tier play here. So Sunday afternoon, all these players sitting at home and they're ready to click those heads here. Be nasty, holding the angle, not able to capitalize off 2 shots, surprisingly enough. Unlike
missing
him.
2 of the shots. Takes a lot of damage too, Coach.
61 HP, so pretty costly. 2 shots fired off and not able to really get anything for the proof of product of that. And still a 5 versus 5 unknown. They need to make a move here. Time's ticking away.
Now things are actually slowed down a little bit more, but Unknown, they actually put a lot more pressure towards Long C. So they have a good possession, but West trying to lead the charge, gets that frag onto Fletcher, able to get the second. Bra not able to make things through. 5-on-2 situation, you make it the 5-on-1, so it's just down to the Cypher. Not much to work with. Only has the Sheriff. If he can pick up a kill and pick up a gun, this could be, you know, a bit of a bright side for them. But this should be Vancouver United's round going into 5th.
Spike planted.
As we see it here, Sheriff and commonly the only Sheriff in town is going to be an ace. Such an ask. Perhaps a wish, a dream. Phone a friend, lifeline, none available. Only 25 armor, 100 HP in his Sheriff. Headshots only please and thank you. Not going to do yet. The headshot coming in from Good Seed. The better player in that situation with the full loadout. The Phantom in the face of his opponent. And it's going to be sitting on 5-2. First half here.
And you can see in Shaken, we saw this before in the previous match that we were watching. Really impactful, making a lot of damage early on. Already 10-3. We're only 7 rounds in, so pretty much essentially picking up a frag every single round, if not a couple more. But another big test is unknown. They actually do have the weapons on their board also. A couple Vandals and also the Operator in the hands of Foreplay. Going to be posted up onto Long A. The Jet and Operator combo. Definitely the classic that we've seen throughout all forms of Valorant.
So quick aggressive peaks. The ability to dash out the way, and then Cloudburst being used as cover as well. Most likely something I really appreciate about Valorant. The amount of cover you could just pop up a tent of cover yourself and run away, no problems at all. And you've got so many options. Be Nasty, talking of those, he's got his satchels nerfed a bit, but he's got the op on the hard angle. He's got a fair inkling as a player, hiding in the cover as well, but just holding and hoping.
P Nasty just posted up, waiting to see, waiting for the peak, but we'll actually let it go. So now they're going to go for the execute. So it is just down to the Omen player. That will be Fletcher. Does able to take down 2 before he falls to the blast pack. And now Vancouver United, they get possession of this site. But the long rotate coming through on the defensive side. And Wes taking down another. And this is kind of that position. Do they want to go for this, or do they just want to save the weapons? I mean, you have the Operator in the hands of Foreplay. Hero does have the Vandal. This might not be worth it, but Foreplay actually does connect that shot. So making it an equalized situation of 2-2, coach.
We've got an ult here kicking around on Hero as well. So doable. The ult being thrown off. And let's go indeed. Let's go into this 2 versus 2. So late in the round as well. This defuse. The spike has to come in fast here. Someone has to be ballsy. Not going to be in the hands of Foreplay. Being slammed to the ground. 1 going for number 2, and not going to happen here. The Jet ult being activated, and sadly, Hero not going to be rewarded with the play there. Regardless, though, really valiant effort, and 6-2 it will be. So, if not anything, lads, that's a bit of promise on the side of Unknown. Perhaps there's some rounds that are known to be won in the future here.
Picking up that Operator was very good move from Hero. I mean, that's definitely a big win in some degree. I'm not talking about rounds, but talking about the weapon side of things, it is a good benefit. And on that defensive side, having an Operator is an absolute must. So the fact that he's able to pick it up in the last seconds of the round, hopefully we'll be able to pan through. Foreplay actually putting a lot more pressure towards a Sewer. Going to be a bit more aggressive. Might be able to find it. Actually misses that shot. Not able to connect it. The Cloudburst will actually go right in front, but does actually have a bit of a gap and takes down Swagcon. So the Operator, it pulls through.
That save is going to be just calls already. Getting put straight into the action like we were into the game, and so are you. And welcome to the TGS Open Series if you are just joining us right now. Pay attention to Wes here. He's got his ult available. Hunter's Fury coming through, trying to shake up things here for Vancouver Elated and shake them off their pedestal here. 1 and done. Brew.
Puts that Bulldog to work. And now you can see Wes actually getting a bit too aggressive, overzealous, if you will. And Bish actually does take down, will deny the ultimate from the Killjoy, leaving it only down to 2 players of Vancouver Elated. They do have possession of the spike, but they're all the way in the back, coach. They're pretty much in their spawn, essentially.
They are, and they're posted up and just ready and waiting for anything to come their way. Be Nasty, though.
30 seconds left.
Nothing's going to happen holding off the back gardens there of your long C. Not right now, at least. 20 seconds, and I think we're seeing a save here. We've got the op on P Nasty. I'm not sure what we've got on the side of Raised as well. weapon-wise.
10 seconds left.
I definitely don't blame Vancouver for going for the save. I mean, it's a 2-on-5 situation. You do have the operator in the hands of P Nasty. You want to keep those weapons. I mean, the money's not looking too shabby for them, but it's better just to, preserve the weapons, not give that opportunity for Unknown to pick up another operator pretty much free willingly. So that will be the round for Unknown. 3-6. Still got plenty more rounds to go in this first half. But it will be the question if it can be a tie game, or can Vancouver kind of maintain this lead and get a couple more to actually show a lead in this first half, Coach?
I think perhaps they can get a lead, and that's just all off of that save. So you saw the save with the Phantom, the op taken through. That is a really high intelligence play. You might not think so, well, they could have gone for it. And no, they didn't go for it. They chose not to early on. And those kind of decisions, they're calm, they're composed. And I think we're going to be seeing Vancouver Related go straight on through. 6-3 though, no bias, just go off the facts of what we're seeing here for you at home as well, ladies and gents. Vancouver Related, they've shown before, they've got what it takes to get these striking wins, but is this going to be another game like that, I wonder?
Only time will tell. Unknown actually putting a little bit more presence towards their garage. They're trying to make a little bit of contention, but Unshaken going to be creeping his way through, but that will be the Omen player just on the other side of this box. The Swarm Grenade comes in, he's trying to spam, he's actually doing quite a bit of damage, but then Wes actually takes him down, so they fully read him like a book. And that's a big kill, that's an opening frag that they needed, taking down Fletcher. Foreplay able to get another, putting the operator to work, but SwagCon wins that exchange. The ops connect, Wes able to pull through another, leaving it only down to 2 of Unknown. They're gonna have to come up big. Hero not able to fill those shoes, and it is just down to 1.
The one and only. It's gonna need more than a need a power through the punch sound effect and clicking those heads here from not sure though. Making some dodgy moves here in garage, and that spray down not going to suffice. P Nasty coming through with the in the face, and off we go. 7-3, 10 rounds been and gone, lads, and we did check in halfway through the half, mind you, but I'm not seeing anything super special really from Unknown, individually speaking, of the agents we have to change the game. We've got the op, we have seen a little bit of action from Foreplay, but I'm not too confident in their ability to get that many more rounds on the defense side here. Vancouver Related, they're just too aggressive.
Yeah, Vancouver Related, they've been really connecting a lot of good shots, and you can see they're really just getting in the face of Unknown. So really putting a lot of pressure on him. Foreplay makes me eat my own words. He does take down the heavy hitter, which will be Unshaken. But this is a good start, and this is something we typically see on that defensive side, is where they actually try to put a little bit more aggression to push back that attacking side, and it seems to pan out well for them yet. But Vancouver Related, they're actually just playing cool, calm, and collected. Nothing too big yet. Don't want to make a big decision, but that's a good nade. It does quite a bit of damage, considering. And that's going to be Fletcher pushed all the way back, but now will be able to maintain his position in that B site. Or that C site, sorry.
Moving to the 3-site map, always a twister as well. With the Descent, not until it's going to be Haven. Another large map, but distribution of 3 sites, so one more than your average 5 versus 5.
This is the one thing we noticed too, is Vancouver, they actually seem to group up, but P Nasty trying to make this work, trying to connect the ultimate. Does have the rocket, but he shoots it, not able to connect the shot. But it is a good bait because Unknown, they didn't want to contest. They had to fall back and wait for that shot to happen. 5-on-3 situation, Unknown, they do have this advantage. So we're going to have to see something big from Vancouver. They're going to have to pull up through with the individual plays. No more ultimates in their hands, except they are going to be burned now. And P Nasty goes for the wide swing, but he gets taken down. But Brew able to take him down. Looking for more. SwagCon gets the shot, gets the dash. And they're completely stuck inside of Long C, but now Good Seed trying to pull up through, gets a bit exposed, but it won't matter. An Unknown, they come up big, and they pull through a big round.
Now that is what a good game and a good half is made of. Completely eating some humble pie. We're both served a slice there, lads. And Unknown, it's known they are in it to win it. They've got another round in the bag, and this is a 7-4 half right now. So if they're able to grab, I'd say one more round, this last one, and it's very doable with what we're seeing here. No op on the side of Vancouver related. We do know they like to exercise dominance with an early op peak, but not having that, that's going to make things a little bit more difficult for them. 4Play has control of the op.
Yeah, and I really like the way that Unknown is actually getting a little bit more aggressive, putting this operator to work, but SwagCon reads it like an easy book, takes him down, wins that exchange, makes the connection, and now in a very good position where he actually does spot the C window, but will fall it back, not going to go any further. But it will be, that is going to be creeping through long A, getting a lot of information and a lot of real estate, which actually does make a bit of a bind for the attacking side of Vancouver.
And Vancouver related, grabbing that last minute op buy. What a difference it's made already so far. An op removed, jet removed from the server, and that's a duelist done and dusted. And that aggression that we've been giving kudos to Unknown on, they've already lost an element of that. They've lost a dagger of attack, so not too sure if they're going to have the force to really stop the attack here. They've got Omen, they've got Sova and Cypher and Breach, so got a bit of utility, not the damage though.
I really like that play, but Fletcher comes up with 2, trying to make it a 3, but the dash comes through, but it won't matter as Fletcher, he annihilates them.
30 seconds left.
It's complete shambles here for Vancouver, and it's just down to Wes with a Phantom and a Dream, a 1-on-2 situation. This is the last round of that first half, so has to go for it, but it won't matter as Hero pulls the hero play, and they pick up that round like you were mentioning before, and things will be now shifted over.
Wow, so that's not a table turner, that's a flip in the table, coming in like a TLC in a WWE match. What a showing we have had since we've taken a seat in this match. It was, I believe, was it 5-2 to start things off? And all of a sudden, 5 rounds in the bag. And off that rotation onto the switch of your second half, you've got to be feeling good. Your cup's full and you're juiced. You're juiced, baby. You're good to go.
All the juice, bro, and they are definitely feeling it. But that was a very good comeback from Unknown. Like you said, I think it was 4-2 or 5-2 at the point for Vancouver, so they definitely had the lead. They pulled through the lead in the first half, but a very triumphant return from Unknown. And coming down to that crucial pistol round once more, things are completely switched over. Good seed will be the Omen that's going to be locking down C. Going to throw the Paranoia, slowing things down. He's actually able to make a lot of damage. Going to get fully blinded, but 4Play takes him down. Things are looking a bit of a diminish for Vancouver as they're falling apart one by one, coach.
Things looking ever so bleak for Vancouver related. I don't think they were ready for such an aggressive push out of Unknown here, and it was Unknown. It's now known to everyone. They've got the fire and force it takes to get an aggressive push on C, and that's such a hard push on first round. Slowly but surely Unshaken trying to get that layer through. Breach sight, grabs the headshot, nice to see it. Gonna go for a second, and things looking ever so spicy here. Unshaken, trying to reel things in. 1 left, and it's all gonna be on SwagCon. Vancouver related's Prime, one of their best, and time is of the essence, not able to capitalize off that. And Unknown coming through with a really, really slick pistol round. That's gonna be 7-6.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with the way that Unknown completely committed to that long C push, because you could see that it was a good seed, had that information, did the full wide swing. He was like, this is a full rush. You guys need to rotate quickly. But Unknown, they didn't let off the gas. They completely went for it. Pretty much decimated that C sighting and took it quite convincingly. Now allowing them to have the better weapons, and Vancouver going to be pushed back on a save, so not really much to work with. And we're going to see a typical setup, nothing too crazy. They don't want to go for anything aggressive yet. But 4Play going to be trying to push his way through, but Unshaken actually does land 1. And that's a very good start.
That's moving Hero immediately from the server. Raise in the trash can, deleted for this one, and 5 versus 4, that's a weapon removed as well. So Vancouver related not looking too rich in the economy sense on this save, putting it to the 4 versus 4. So quite a bit of damage done in the sense of taking one player out of the run-in, and a gun retrieval would be a good outcome if you're in the seats of Vancouver related. Bit of a throwaway round. You do have a round in the bag as well.
See, they're actually just trying to see Unshaken finally connects that shot, able to use the ability which will be able to get him back to full HP. That is Devour. And now it's just down to 1, and SwagCon able to get 1, puts the classic to work. But that's going to be a triple kill for the Cypher of Unknown, and making this a tie game We should see enough money from Vancouver Related that they should be able to put guns on the board now. We will see the Phantoms and also a couple Vandals. No Operators, of course, but Unknown. We're going to see what they're going to go with. They still have Spectres on the board, Coach.
Bulldog, yeah, seeing some scrappy buys here. I'm not too certain what the theme with this round is going to be. Keeping it close combat. No Marshal, no Scout, no Operator, no money for that. So close trades are crucial, and the way Vancouver Related play, that is the best way to play against them with those quick peaks. But Unshaken, he's even quicker. He's got the reads. He's got 2.
Yeah, and this is what we've seen before time and time again. Unshaken pushing down quite aggressively. It's almost like a one-man army, essentially, with just getting information and getting those frags. So it's definitely panning out well for them. But now it is a 3-on-3. The HP of the Breach on Unknown, making it the slight favor for Vancouver Related. But this is a difficult position to be in. They're completely split up. You can see in the minimap, every single player is at each site. So really, it's a guessing game. And Unknown, they kind of have that opportunity where they can swarm the site all together, really putting a lot of pressure on the anchor of each site.
That's such a good read there, lads. You're right, they are scattered everywhere, and it's like a battle royale right now when you've lost your teammates and you're just trying to find a hope and an inkling of what you can do. Gathering up, 40 seconds left. Time, tick, tock, feeling your pulse increasing. You've got to get those frags. Something's got to happen here. And 3 versus 3, there is no time for mistakes. That blind coming out and going to put Good Seed in a little bit of hot water there. He's boiled, he's out.
That positioning of the Paranoia was just a bit too far left. It actually didn't look like it connected on any of the players of Unknown. That could have been a difference maker, slowing things down a little bit more. But you can see the Jet for Vancouver Related so low with only 10 HP. Wes has full HP, so he's completely in the hot seat. They go for the wide swing. He's actually almost able to land those shots, but Swagcon realizes he's got no hope to make this work, so he's going to have to save this weapon. And now Unknown, they pull through with the lead just barely.
What a time for all of us to tune into this game. Great showing so far. Unknown have clambered themselves back from being bullied by Vancouver Related previously, and Unknown, we did mention, we've seen a couple of names that we know, but quite honestly, a lot of the team is unknown. We've got 2 players, I think Fletcher and 4play, that we've really had a pulse check on before to see how they perform, but the other players are doing the necessary work. 8-7, lads.
8-7, slight favor for Unknown. We've been saying it time and time again. I mean, Unknown, they've been doing a really good job kind of getting that advantage slightly and really just putting Vancouver Related on a bit of a guessing game so far on the defensive side. And I think we've noticed Vancouver, they definitely have more of their attacking side is probably their most favorable, whereas the defensive can be quite challenging, but we will wait and see. Bit of a mix buy coming in from this defense. Some Spectres and some other weapons, so they're going to see what they can bank with the Sheriffs. But really no pressure for Unknown. I'm going to say cool, calm, and collected. Hang out, just wait and see what they can find. Lots of time left on that clock.
And from what you're seeing, Vancouver, like, they run around everywhere. They're like lemmings trying to figure out what the game plan is, and they don't really seem to know what the certain idea is, and they're not on the same page. With a cost of that, 1 player removed, and that puts it straight away to the 5 versus 4. Some damage done on Unknown, though. Swagcon looking to grab 1 or 2 on this would be perfect, but not able to do so. So it's still a 5 versus 3.
Yeah, that's Swagcon. That was a very pinnacle moment. He had to make those shots work. He had that opportunity, but just wasn't able to make the shots connect. Does a little bit of damage against the Cypher, but now P Nasty completely stuck. Position is compromised, so they're fully aware. Going to be able to get pushed back a little bit more. Unshaken going to be throwing the Leer. Able to get the 1, and these Sheriffs have been out of control so far this game. The ultimate coming through. Good Seed. Able to reply back, making this the 3-on-3, but 4play comes from the back. That's going to be a dagger, and now Vancouver Related, they're completely stuck.
That is nasty coming in from 4play, sealing the deal here, and great use of his abilities as well. So that's just the bamboozle. That wasn't even the real deal. The real deal is going to be at C, planted for long C as well. P Nasty, he's got the Nikes on. He's been fast, but I don't know if it's going to be fast enough, lads.
Don't think it's enough time, but Unshaken trying to see what he can find. Picks up Fletcher. Gonna be holding this defuse. Looks like he might just get it at half. I think he just got it before the rolling thunder came through, and Hero takes him down. But a valiant effort from Unshaken.
Hero did get dinked there as well, so Unshaken, he was shook up by the ult from Breach, but somehow managed to land a few bullets, get the dink, but no finish. 9-7, still unknown. Looking at the economy now, so Vancouver Related lose this. It's going to be borderline bankruptcy for Vancouver Related, and I betcha, mentally, and I think in every single way you can think, which they're shook up right now. This is not what they were expecting at all. If you spoke to them last half, this is not the story.
This C site is completely popular too. I mean, it's like the gauntlet of all sites, essentially. I mean, they're just trying to go for, they really are just fighting for it on both sides. We saw Vancouver on their attacking side, they were going for it, and now Unknown, they put so much pressure on this site. And it seems to be the key success point for the attacking of both teams.
You'll see as well, P Nasty, he's just shoulder to shoulder with the enemy open there, from a wall dividing them. That's it, and you're right, such a popular place. Get your booking in for an appointment on the sea. Going fast.
We haven't seen anything from P Nasty yet out of this garage. Just posted up, playing a bit of a tight angle, but Unknown, they could coordinate this with the breach. They could try to go for the flash, but instead they're actually going to put a lot more investment back to what we were saying before onto the C site. So they're grouping up ready to go, and that's going to be good. C gets a little bit too adventurous and falls down, and Fletcher connects another in Vancouver. It's just not working out yet, and now Unshaken, he's going to have to come alive. He's the one player going to be throwing the leer, trying to make a flash, trying to get some real estate, not able to get these shots, and now down to Wes, the Killjoy. Can he make this a joyful round for them? I don't know, Coach.
Man, oh man, that looked like a dead to rights round of Vancouver Related, lads. I'm stunned. How did they get turned around? Such good execution for Vancouver Related, and you dabbled to mention it, and it's so very right. They did excellent job in their execution, and Vancouver, they seem to be caught adrift with it. They don't know how to react, and that stems from they had such a dominant first half, and if you get in that mindset of, oh, these guys suck, or hey, you know, we're better than these guys, that can throw the game sometimes. And right now, the boys in Vancouver Related, they know they've been up against some higher tier opponents, but they're looking shook.
Yeah, they're definitely getting tested. We haven't seen them in a bit of a defect situation like this, with now Unknown reaching that 10th double-digit points. So only 3 rounds away from taking this map, but still plenty more to work with. Vancouver, they don't have the best credits on the board, but they will make what they can. This is a big round for them. If they can pull things through, this might be able to shook the money for the Unknown a little bit more. But they need to change something. They need to do something a little bit differently. We've seen Unshaken play aggressive down middle, but I'm wondering if they're going to do a bit more coordination down C, or maybe even try to push down A and get a little bit more info.
We know they've got it in them, lads. We've seen some really, really sick attacks from Vancouver before. Right now, though, they're just caught in a bit of a pinch. And talking of shaking up, yeah, they need to go back to that strat book, go back to the notebook, dig it out from where it is, get that word file and consult, because right now the same old tricks are not going to work, and not out of opinion, out of proof from what you have seen so far. Unshaken is definitely a heavy fragger. He's the duelist. He's meant to be going in for those quick attacks, but you've got to see some variety, the spice of life. We need to see it.
See Unknown, they've actually changed their game plan also. Hero going to be throwing the fault line, trying to make something work, so they're going to be taking this site. Foreplay already pushed all the way through, throwing the cloudburst. It's good coverage for his team to get in good positions for the spike being planted. Killjoy will be using the ultimate. Going to be pushing things back, making this a little bit more complicated. They're going to have to fully retreat and get the outside of the parameter, as otherwise they are going to lose their weapon. But now Sweatcon brings the knives to the gunfight and still wins it, but able to get a judge before he falls. 4-on-3 situation. It's looking good so far, and they get the spike defused in time, and West pulls it alive and picking up another. And that's a big round for Vancouver Related, Coach.
massive, my dude. Massive indeed. And 10-8 it will be. Vancouver related, they did super well in the retake. That aggressive play there from Unshaken, from Swagcon, coming through, putting the knives right in the face of Unknown. They had no idea what was happening. And that sort of retake, the speed, the agility we know Vancouver related have in them, we need to see that every round. We need to. It's a must.
That's a really good point too. I mean, the fact that Jet has the dash ability, it really does throw you on a bit of a guessing game, because essentially you can be very aggressive and have that favorable position, and you can see Swagcon took full advantage of it, being a duelist, being the entry player, and that's exactly what they needed. They needed him to get a little bit more aggressive and try to pick up some more frags, and that was a big key of success for them that round.
Massive indeed, and so far, so good if Vancouver are able to repeat history. 1 minute just arriving though, and not able to see anyone. We've seen a drone almost get some attention though, coming from Brute. Talking of that, taking P-Nasty out of the running for this round, and looking pretty glum so far. Evening things out though. Swagcon to the enemy Jet right in the face, and there's only one Jet in the server now. Shaken though.
This is a big reply on Shaken with a triple. Completely annihilates it with Good Seed to put the nail in the coffin. And they're not giving up without a fight, and they're only 1 round behind from tying things up. And Unknown, they're looking a little bit worried. I mean, this is 2 rounds in a row for Vancouver. The money is still good for them. They can put good weapons on the board. Except for one player, that will be Fletcher, so it will be a decision if they want to just go for more of a pistol purchase, or if they actually want to go for the investment. But this could be the opportunity to make a tie game here, Coach.
It really could, and I'd probably opt in for the save, I think, for the IGL call in this one, and looking like going for the light buy, so a couple of sheriffs, some shotguns, and we're not seeing the speed out of Unknown. They were doing very well, and they kept catching Vancouver related off guard, and wow, Wes just destroying Fletcher in the face through that Cypher trap, and that's got to be frustrating.
Wes doing a really good job just stopping the bleeding. He's been able to pick up some really key frags. P-Nasty, he's in a good position. He gets the spray. He's able to get 2. And the dash from foreplay, it doesn't pan out well. And now it's just down to 1. Unknown with the spike in hand, but it's not going to matter as Wes. He is definitely making an impact for Vancouver, and he makes this the 10-10 coach.
Oh man, check your corners. Back to the default, back to the basics, and you speak out, it's all too commonly, lads, and this is somewhere I'm going to take a page from your book. You've got to be checking every corner. That was a basic corner. If they were to check that, they might have been able to get entry to site. And I don't just mean the permission to go down to site, but I mean no one being in site after that. But not going to work out. Checking your corners, a little reminder there, whatever level of play you're at, make sure you're doing those defaults, because you don't want to be caught with your pants down like that. That's not good.
Yeah, that was definitely a risky play from them. The fact that they tried to go for the full peak without checking that corner, and it's a pretty common spot. But I think they had a different read on how Vancouver was playing their setup in the A site. But it doesn't pan out for them, as it does pan out for Vancouver, making this the tie game. Now it will be a full gun round, so Unknown, they have the weapons on the board. Going to be using this drone as a bit of a bait. Getting a lot of information. They're actually all the way pushed up into garage. So this is some really good real estate that they have now obtained quite freely. You can see it will be just, I think that's the Omen player just on the other side. The Rolling Thunder comes through, does land onto the Reyna. But you can see Fish is trying to make something work, able to win that frag, wins the exchange. But P-Nasty lands the rocket with triple! That is absolutely huge, and now that's a 4th! And he shut it down completely, and Unknown. They have no idea what just happened.
Oh my goodness, what an ult. Here's the party coming in from Raze, the triple. That's an absolute game changer right now. So this puts Unknown in the back foot. Foreplay, he knows he's between a rock and a hard place here. The operator is all that stands between him and them snatching the spike. So everything counts here. He's grabbing 1. He's got 2 more to go though. Able to grab the rifle. The Phantom it will be at 19 seconds, my friends. Make a play. Triple cloud burst, going in heavy here, grabs 1 headshot, and it's 1 versus 1. It's Jet versus Jet. 7 seconds, I should say, TikToking away and taking just too much time here. Surely.
Gets it right at the last second. Jet versus Jet. Foreplay comes alive, and this is a big clutch for him. He's just going to stay on top of the timber. Creeping his way through. He's actually playing this quite aggressive, so he feels he can land this, and he gets it! Oh my goodness! He is completely the showstopper, and he pulls through the round on a 1v3, coach!
Of poor B Nasty's triple, baby, off of Garage. Such a good showstopper, and surely that was going to be GG show-stopping that round, but not at all. Unknown coming back, and wow, we've got a game in our hands, lads.
What a round. I still cannot grasp on what just actually happened there. I mean, you saw P Nasty puts the showstopper, the ultimate for the Rays, picks up a triple, and then it actually shifts around an Unknown. They pull it through. A huge clutch, and that is kind of the thing that can make a big difference. Getting fired up from somebody winning a big round like this, and especially on a tight game, coach. This is looking a bit scary.
Best of ones, you hit it on the head. You need to have that adrenaline, and this could be the game changer for Unknown. It's Unknown where they're playing, and it's going to be known for Wes, though. He's got a lock on for head, taking Cypher out of the run-in, and that is going to leave us with the 5 versus 4. So Vancouver related, that adrenaline from P Nasty, still trying to carry a little bit of that forward for his teammates, and are we going to have the 11-11 rounds on our hands here? Make a wish. Who's it going to be?
Swagcon actually denies it a little bit more, shuts down the Jet and Jet duel. Finally pans out for him. Spike going to be planted at that B site, so now it's going to be all about the post-plant situation for Unknown. And this makes it harder. I mean, they are down 2 members of their team. But Vancouver, they have to get this retake, and they're kind of in a pinch. They're stuck in A-Link. They have to be able to push through. Does have the dash, able to get the spray, takes down Hero, leaving it only down to 2 more. And now the Omen player Fletcher not able to pull through. Vancouver, they respond back quite convincingly with 5 members alive. And they're going to make this 11-11, coach.
That response, that kind of response is, hey, what you just did is not okay, and this is why. Coming through super strong, and 11-11, we're delivered. So, crazy, high-octane game here from both sides of the fence. Vancouver related, we've seen how they perform many a time before. This roster, I believe Unshaken, new player or just a new name, we've seen them. But Forsaken, or excuse me, Foreplay and Fletcher on the side of Unknown, they're the only 2 players we know. The rest of them definitely proving themselves, contributing frags, and look at the scoreboard there. They're actually pretty even across the board, so it's a team game, not just a carry.
Very good point, coach. I mean, you can see across the board, like, it's pretty well balanced for the most part, so it definitely lets you know that every single player is pulling their weight through. When you see that one player is kind of doing all the frags, it makes it a little bit, you know, bit sketchy, because essentially if that person falls, then you're like, well, can this team pull through the rounds, or is it really just a one-man show with the assist of the team members? But time will tell. Like you said before, Unshaken's been definitely a menace. A lot of good players on Vancouver as well being able to respond. We'll have Swagcon actually boost up in the back of B with the operator. So not typically a position we always see, but very exposed. But essentially he can get this shot and fall back immediately. P Nasty staying true to the garage hold with the Rays. Doesn't have the ultimate, but still has blast packs and also his grenade if he needs to. It looks like this Spike is making its attention towards long C. Good seed assists his teammate, takes down another. He executes coming through C site. P Nasty's trying to respond back. The possession's there, but there is going to be a defensive player ready right behind this wall, and that's going to be Unshaken. Decimates him, takes down this Spike. Looking to get another, and that's through the box. And now only down to the Omen. That's going to be Fletcher, a sheriff in hand. And comes up with 1, but will not matter as Vancouver is now on match point, coach.
This feels like a final, and I feel like I'm saying this every tournament, but teams really put all the stops here to make this a good viewing for us and for you at home. This is the TGS Open Series. $500 is the prize pool for this one, and Vancouver related Unknown. This isn't even the final. This is the top 4 feature game, and these teams, they're making it feel like a final. So thanks for them. Thank you for you joining us as well, and hopefully having as a good time as we are. So many frags here, 3Ks, 4Ks, you name it. We've seen it in this matchup, and Unknown Vancouver related, it's a hard toss-up. I don't know who's going to win this one.
Feels like a teeter-totter. It's just completely going back and forth. Really anyone's game at this point, but Unknown, they have to pull this round through if they want to stay alive and push this to overtime. But you can see both teams, this is anyone's game at this point. You can now see Unknown. They actually are putting a lot more attention towards this A site. Just leaving it down to Wes by himself, and he actually will fall back. He still has his ultimate, so he can use it, and that's exactly what he's going to do. So he'll be able to use it on the opposite side of the wall, so they won't be able to destroy it. But he's still waiting it a little bit more. He doesn't want to be too aggressive because they could easily fall back.
And I think that's something that Unknown are aware of, perhaps, that he does have his ult up his sleeve, and wow, he's getting it for the retake as well. So this is the game changer, the meta shift that we've seen recently. The ult's down, stopping everyone and telling them, you gotta leave, you're evicted.
No more vacancy, but look at Foreplay. He runs through the smoke, but he gets only taking down one, and Unshaken able to reply back. A 4-on-3 situation. Unknown able to reply back, making it to the 3-and-3. Swaycon, he knows one's there. He's able to get the shot. He dashes away. He spots one long, and he's actually still getting aggressive. He's playing inside the smoke. He's got the ghost in hand. Oh no, but now it's just down to one, and Vancouver, they pull it through, and that's going to be 13-11. They make the comeback, coach.
Wow, what a showing we had there. 13-11, the absolute final score. Vancouver elated. They will sure be elated coming out of that one. What a game. Wow, super stuff.
Oh, I can't even believe it. I mean, it pretty much went back and forth, and it was essentially anyone's game. And you can already hear, I think we can actually hear some of the GGs being exchanged, and definitely Vancouver getting really tested. And it looked like they were convincingly winning all their games, but the fact that they came right down to the wire like that, they should be feeling pretty good for a top 4 game like that.
Oh man, you got to be feeling fire. Even if you're walking away with a loss, that's not a loss at all. You've got frags for the frag reel. You've got plays to talk about for days. And that is, wow, some top tier Valorant that we're going to be seeing here. And it's only open series. So hopefully you're going to be sticking around for some more of these. And if it's your first one, if it's your second, your third, whatever it is, get down to business and enjoy some Valorant here. All brought to you by TGS. And we've got some other people and other sponsors helping us out as well for that.
Yeah, definitely. Just want to give a big shout out to Stack Sports for making this event possible. Definitely appreciate their support. Make sure to check out their site, guys. That is stack.com. Lots of great articles and good information for opportunities for athletes to complete and improve themselves. So make sure to take a read. There's some good stuff on there. I was just reading it a little bit earlier, and definitely a big shout out to them for supporting this event today. But we won't be too long, as we are just waiting for the grand final, I believe. So thank you so much for tuning in, and we're just going to take a short break.
Catch you soon.
Yeah, I've been all the way up, yeah, sipping on the cup, yeah. I lost on my fucks, yeah, never switching up, yeah. I ain't wanna grow up, tell her shit, show up. Funny when I glow up, single wrist is how I'm pulled up. Whipping in the beamer to the top, I'm going. Flipping my demeanor, I'm a flex, I'm flowing. They just want the clue, yeah. I've been on them road, yeah. I was born to go, yeah. This shit I did the vote, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up. Going all the way up,
Hello friends, and welcome back to another exciting episode of TGS Thought You Should Know, where I go over everything you should know. Oh, my hands were wrong there, but it doesn't matter. I was acting kind of suspect. Oh no. That's right guys, we're talking about the Among Us news. The developer shared with us today that Among Us 2 has been canceled, but for good reason. They've decided to put all their time and effort into making Among Us the original. That much more better, which is exciting for the community. The game has obviously exploded on the Twitch scene with hundreds of thousands of new players coming to it and big names like Dr. Lupo and Ninja really driving the traffic towards it. Now regularly, we'd all be sad that a sequel got canceled, but it looks like the community, I mean myself, I fully support this move as they're only going to improve the game by adding in a new map, colorblind feature, and friends list. So if you play with people you like, you don't know, you can now add them to your friends list in-game and play with them there. So it's really cool. So that, friends, is it for today's TGS Thought You Should Know. I'm your host, Steve. You guys know where to follow us on social media. Facebook and Instagram are the same, at The Gaming Stadium, and Twitter, Gaming Stadium CS. So until the next one, goodbye.
You can say what you want, I'll do what I want. Maybe tomorrow we could see things differently, but the way it's going right now, we better put it on hold. It's your 17th message in 17 minutes. I can reply no more, my hands
And welcome back to the TGS Open Series, and it's featuring Valorant here today. $500 is the prize pool. I'm the coach, and I am joined here with the lovely Laz. We've had quite the day of games so far, hey Laz?
We really have. It's been a very good show of turns with all the teams. I think there was like 36 teams, and now we're finally here in the wire, the grand finals, if you will. So, Coach, let's run through the teams. But before we do that, I'm just gonna mention our sick sponsor. Of course, we gotta do the shout out.
Always.
It'd be rude not to. So definitely want to give a big shout out to Stack Sports for making this event possible. Really good website with a lot of great articles, a lot of great information for athletes looking to compete and improve themselves on a daily basis. Make sure to check it out, stack.com, for more information. Don't miss it. It's great.
Definitely don't. Anything helps with regards to kind of get that knowledge, that info you need to know more about esports. And it is a growing thing now. As if you're watching this, I'm sure you'll know, and the teams involved definitely do know. So you did just mention it, and I'd love to expand upon it. Who's going to be playing in what's going to be the actual grand final that we're heading into next? Vancouver United versus Kudos. So with that being said, $250 to the number one winner, and the number two, it's going to be $120. So not too shabby for either team, and this is going to be really, really exciting to see how this one pans out. Have you got any inkling, Laz, now that we're actually seeing this game, these two teams come up? Who's it going to be? What's your call?
I definitely want to stay true to the local talent with the boys in Vancouver United. I think they've been doing a really good showing, and both these teams now is Kudos and Vancouver United, but they've been able to clean sweep pretty much every match. We saw that Vancouver United, they had a bit of a nail biter in this last one, but that was probably a good wake up call, and they've been playing a lot of matches, but Kudos, they've also in the same boat. I don't think they've lost a match this entire tournament, so both these teams are the heavy hitters, and I'm going to give the slight edge to Vancouver United here, Coach.
You think Vancouver United? Okay, I haven't seen too much of Kudos, so we'll see who's getting the Kudos as we go into this one. It's going to be a best of three, so not just the one game. We're going to have a potential trio. So obviously the first team to 2 wins gets the dub and walks away with the $250. We're still just waiting for the players to jump into the lobby, and we'll get the maps to you as well. So we have seen a couple of buy-ins. We've seen a Haven. We're yet to see an Ascent. So we did talk of it. You see it quite often. I wonder if we're going to see it for any of the picks. I don't really think it's a fan favorite Ascent though, is it?
Yeah, and the one thing too is we haven't seen Split. So, I know a lot of people don't like Split. I think it's probably one of my favorite maps. I don't know why, but I think it's just such a I think it's a good map. I could use some work for sure, but I think it's really competitive. But either way, it is a best of 3, so we will have that opportunity to see. But I believe the first map actually will be Haven, so that is going to be the one with the 3 sites, the spike sites. So that's what we just saw earlier. But again, that's always a spicy map to start things off. And talking about spicy, I just want to talk a little bit about Kudos, just for anybody that isn't fully aware of their background or how they kind of got in this position. So essentially, they've played every bunch of teams in the group stage. And then they've actually beaten teams like Ragin, Mamba Mode Gaming, where we actually saw them earlier, and then Killery, which they beat to get into the grand finals. So they've definitely beaten some really good teams, like top 20 teams in this tournament. So definitely a good force not to mess with.
Maybe a snake in the grass then. And it's always exciting, I think, as a viewer or a caster, where you get a team you're not too familiar with them individually, but then you look at the stats, you look on the paper, and you're like, hold on a second, we've got a big opponent to come against. And I think that's going to be Vancouver Related's position. Maybe they've seen a couple of Kudos' players in different teams going forward, but not in this kind of matchup on this Sunday afternoon for the Gaming Stadium. Thanks for joining us here, and we'll be getting things underway very, very shortly. With the map announced, I believe they're just choosing their agent Torinos, and we will go forward from there. So with what we've seen, we did mention it earlier on, Laz, with Raze's recent nerf. Do you think that was a necessary thing? Do you think that was too much that Raze was nerfed? What's your take on it? I haven't asked you about this.
I'm not actually fully against the Raze nerf. I think doing a little bit of adjustments to some of the agents was necessary, but they are just testing the waters, right? They're not drastic changes, but they're enough changes. We saw Sage is pretty much completely out of the meta now. Like, it's almost unheard of now that there's a Sage. Not saying it's not like it could happen, but typically it doesn't anymore.
Who's
But
Sage?
what's that? Oh,
I
who's
said,
Sage?
who's Sage?
You caught me off guard. I'm like, what? You don't know who Sage is? And then I was like, oh man, here we go.
Wrong tournament. I'm kidding. No, Sage definitely. She's kind of vanished. I've mentioned that every time I get into a game, the first thing I'll say to my girlfriend is, "There's no Sage on either team." And going from early meta of this game, if you played Alpha, if you played Beta, always a Sage. Every single time. It was almost frustrating how much there was. But Riot, to give them credit where credit's due, they have switch the meta up, and who's going to switch things up here in this best of 3? It's going to be Kudos versus Vancouver Elated. The boys of Vancouver Elated, we know what they're made of. Kudos, the paper and the stats show what they're made of, but what they're made of in this grand final. Let's get it going.
Things are underway now, the best of 3, and now we can already see Vancouver Elated trying to make things work. So that's going to be Zebro going to be taking down the 1, winning that first exchange. Going to be falling back, and Kudos, they have the slight advantage, but the Sova player are actually quite low on the HP. Vancouver Elated getting a little bit up close and personal on the long C, trying to just test the water, see what they can find, but that's an empty site, so Kudos, they actually went for a full gamble, and so far it seems to pan out well for them.
Panned out fantastic indeed, and you did see a little push up there. I believe it was P Nasty just taking out the camera of Kudos up on long C, so removing all vision they have on the site as well. But still, no one's on C site, no one's on A site either. So a lot of possibilities here if you are on the side of Vancouver Related. But what's going to be the move to take the plunge?
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Going to be pushing through in Vancouver. They actually do have this garage control, so going to be using the Killjoy's swarm grenade to get that possession. Will be the Cypher creeping through the Omen smoke. Wes is in a really good position. He might be able to find the back. If he goes for the wide swing, should get the free kill. He gets it, but Zebro going to be able to get the shock dart onto SwagCon, leaving it a slight favor for Kudos. But again, the HP is so low, but Wes comes up alive. The element of surprise. And he's looking for more, and P-Nasty comes alive, and now Vancouver, they pull through the pistol round, Coach.
So many headshots as well. Precise clicks, the left click or the Xbox control, the PlayStation control, whatever they're using, it's working very well for round number 1 Vancouver Related. I'm going to highlight though, that frenzy double that was picked up there by Wes, that should have been a single. I don't know why he wasn't called out, maybe a lack of comms or just a fluster of the moment on the retake, but Wes get very fortunate there playing the same angle and able to pick up 2 frags with a frenzy. So that really made the rounds, that was the story.
A very, very big round. I mean, they came through and it was actually looking pretty good for Kudos because they went for the full gamble. They got that first exchange and then they were actually repositioning themselves. But like we saw before on Haven, Vancouver, they really like the C site, so they want to push a lot. But look at Wes, he's completely frenzying out. Coming alive, trying to make a triple, he's going to get it. And Kudos, they fall down, and this should be the clean sweep, unless Zebro can pull something big with the Classic, but going to actually take a little bit of damage. But tries to make something work, but SwagCon solidifies that second round.
He is absolutely frantic with the frenzy. He's picked up 5 kills in 2 rounds. This is just map number 1, and I'd be lucky if I picked up 3 frenzy or 5 frenzy kills across 2 maps. Wow, really good stuff here. The CZ style weapon of Valorant, if you're not familiar with it, automatic pistol, and he's put it to work there, spraying down 5 members of Kudos.
Don't hold back.
Hasn't even got
Very
to a
big
rifle
round.
yet, Laz.
No, not yet. And we do see Hyride actually does have the operator going to be peeking wide, goes for this dash and actually does get away. I was looking a little bit worried. He's using the dash right into the wall. But it will be Jonah trying to make that information. Does do the jump spot. Fully aware there is going to be Unshaken on a sewer. But this is a little bit different of a play from Vancouver. We typically see them push up C long, putting a bit more pressure, trying to see if they'll over-rotate. They're now actually putting a lot more attention towards A. But now they will reposition themselves, group up once more. They already lose a member so early on, so they're looking to find somebody.
They are. They're on the hunt, and a man and a woman hunt it will be. 5 versus 4, Vancouver Related. We've given them a lot of kudos, no puns intended for once actually, with how they've played so far and their precise aggression. Right now though, they've had 1 member removed and they're waiting for something to happen. 40 seconds, they're trying to push the issue. Good cross there from Teddy. Picks up 2, yes please. hugging his teddy bear for dear life and able to remove 2 members of Vancouver related. So it's 5 versus 2. 30 seconds.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Unshaken. He saw the barrel of the gun from Jonah, but just not able to make all the shots land. The full heal will come through in the Phoenix, able to use the molly to heal. And that's going to be a big round. Kudos. They keep all 5 alive. Don't lose a rifle. And that's a good start for them to make a bounce back.
Definitely 5 alive and 2 players with a 2k each as well. That's more than just a morale boost. That's a fantastic showing of the individual skill that we have here in the final. And just 1 map in, so much more excitement and high octane stuff to come. We just came from the top 4 feature match, which was a cracking match Vancouver related. We know they are made of the top tier substance to get them into this FPS. So let's see if they can keep it up.
Hyra going to be in the hot seat, going to be posted up on long A with the operator. Jonah has the Vandal in hand. Hyra able to get that shot, makes the connection, gets another, and that's going to be the spray through. Jonah picks up 1 before he falls down to West with the stinger. Now looking for more. Hyra trying to make a triple, going to be falling back, reposition themselves, allowing Vancouver to have the site control. They don't have the strongest weapons, coach.
They do not at all, and it's
Spike planted.
easy for them to crumble in this kind of scenario. The operator just looming down from here up. Go drop a nuke surely soon as he jumps in with the op there.
Player remaining.
Staring down the barrel of a dragon and nabbing 1. Not able to grab 2. P Nasty has been deleted by Teddy as Teddy rolls in with yet another frag, and that is going to be 2-2. So Vancouver related, they need to stay fresh. They've had, obviously, a playstyle that's worked throughout the tournament, and as you're seeing from Kudos, and you've said this a couple of times, Laz, such a good point, they're switching up their playstyle every round. They went for a peek at Long C, here it did. Don't worry, he's back at Long C Garage, has already moved, so he's constantly in the move, and that's just to highlight one player. The rest of the players, they're doing exactly the same. So imagine that, you're playing against 5 players that keep changing their playstyle. How frustrating is that?
Yeah, it really does make Vancouver related a bit more worried about the aggression and the unorthodox play from Kudos. The fact that they're switching up things every single round, it just makes it a complete guessing game and really a tough situation to be in, especially on that attacking side, because you're supposed to be the ones that are making the decisions on the executions that you want to go for. So this is a big play from Kudos, really putting a lot of work on their defensive side. You can see Zebro trying to actually go for a bit of spam damage, not able to land it, but it is a good distraction to push back Vancouver not to get that possession right away. But Hyra going to be on top of the B site, on top of the main generator. Just waiting to see, looking for that quick pick and dashing away. This is going to be good. The boom buddy is able to get a little bit more information. Going to be creeping their way through, but it looks like their investment is on Garage, coach.
It is. They've had eyes on focus for the majority of this tournament. They love making that C play. I say they love. I think the entirety of the Valorant community loves pushing C. Such a good access point. You've got Garage, you've got Long C as well, and Unshaken looking to be leading the charge here, chucking the Liz in, double dunk, and he needs an entry frag for this to pay off. He's going to be blind though, stuck in the middle of sight, and Zebro grabbing 1. Unshaken returning fire. It's going to have the eyes on it now. So taking out again, so many late picks and right down to the wire. Vancouver related. They looks like they've got C site here.
Spike planted.
They get the control of the site. You can see Kudos are pushing their way through. All 3 of them are actually grouped up on the stairs on the defensive spawn point. So now they're going to be making their way through. But Vancouver related, they're actually fully committed towards the Long C, but the Cypher actually able to throw the cyber cages, so that's actually going to make it a little bit more challenging, so they don't have the vision. P Nasty comes in the back, goes for the boost. Is he able to land the showstopper? But Teddy denies it, but P Nasty does connect the shot, but making it a 2-on-1 situation, but Teddy does fall, and Vancouver related, they pull through the lead by just 1.
Just 1 indeed. So coming through 2 versus the 1, Teddy not able to capitalize on that, and it was a bloody difficult situation to capitalize from. And walking into the body bag and revived for the 6th round. 3-2 is the score. Kudos, Vancouver related. We did talk about this off cam just before we got things started. It was going to be a neck and neck game, and Laz is delivering, pal. It's delivering exactly what we thought it would.
They're firing on all cylinders, both these teams. Like we said before, for anybody just tuning in, both these teams are undefeated. So now we're in the grand final. It is a best of 3, and Hyra comes up big with the dash on top of things. He gets the free pick and takes down P Nasty. And that's a very good start, and kudos. They've been definitely doing this every single time, making it so difficult for Vancouver to get any map possession, Coach.
My God, that early pick gave me goosebumps. That was so fast at the push of Long C. And why would you be expecting that? It was through a blind as well, Laz. Through a blind, Unshaken returning fire though, and he has been the force to reckon with if you're talking of top fraggers on Vancouver related.
Definitely a big force to reckon with, like you've been mentioning. Look at Teddy's already posted up, goes for the spray, gets the spike down, but 2 more members just on the other side of this wall, but that's going to be a triple spray, Teddy! He comes alive, he makes the connection, denies the aggression from Vancouver Elated, and now it's just down to 1. That's going to be Unshaken. He's going to have to do something big here. He's going to have to come alive. It's a 1-on-4 situation. It's just him. He's got the full HP. The question will be, can he get in this control of a lobby? Only 30 seconds left on that clock, Coach.
Unshaken. Oh, what's it going to be? He grabs 1 headshot. Teddy, he's been fantastic so far, holding off for that off angle. And he's been doing it so long. Gets wiped out, though. Still, he does have 2 opponents to slap out the way here. Unshaken, not able to do it. And Teddy, proving so there. And he's held that exact same angle like a turret 2 times, maybe 3 times now, Laz. And he's making it look easy, that off angle. It's not easy to play those angles at all.
It really isn't, and the fact that Teddy played it, got that first frag, that makes it a very difficult spot to be in because they already know he's there. So he actually went for the aggression. He creeped his way around the corner. He didn't even wide swing. He actually did it quite slowly, and Vancouver Elated completely lined up for him, but the spray was picture perfect and making it a triple and just shutting it down. And like you said, it is a very risky position to be in, but it pans out well. Kudos. They pull it through 3-3, and definitely the nail biter we've been talking about. And it's already coming alive as kudos. Once again, they put that aggression on the defensive side and really making it very difficult for Vancouver to make any sort of a play. And look, we're already at a 124, Coach. The round's barely even begun.
Not like when you're in a restaurant and the server keeps interrupting you. Like, oh, that's what's happening to Vancouver Related right now. They can't get a word in edgeways. They're trying to speak to the shopkeeper. I just want a pack of chips, of crisps if you're English, and they're not able to get what they're looking to order right now. Good pick there from Swagcon, though. Is going to even things slightly. Not quite, though. Still tipped a bit more towards kudos. Doing super well with their positioning, and they're just so patient.
Yeah, the one thing that we noticed from Vancouver so far when we've been casting a lot of their games is they're a very patient team. They like to switch things up. They like to be aggressive, but they also like to slow things down when needed. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. They're grouped up just outside of B. But kudos, we can see on the minimap there's so much attention towards C and also B link. So really no attention whatsoever at A, just leaving the anchor of Teddy. So Vancouver, they should be able to get the site control. But again, when you're in the B site, you need to have good post-plant situations. But P Nasty picks up an operator, so that's a big reward for them.
Great movement, enabling to get that. The double satchel, the double C4 springing across B site. And you did mention it's very difficult to hold 3 sites and opting to get rid of the A. And all the players are on B. Blind it will be P Nasty. Great position at the back, but he's got a 3 versus 1. He's got a triple down. He better be hungry, not peckish enough. It will be Jonah coming through, and it's going to be 4-3.
The upper was there from Vancouver. I mean, the fact that P Nasty actually went for the double boost overside the sight box, picks up the operator. That was the right play, but it was just really unfortunate that his team fell apart. Because if they could have stayed alive, he would have been in that position where all the attention would have been on him. And he had the op, so that would have made a bit of a difference. But nonetheless, kudos. Kudos is definitely given to them that round. They pulled back when it was looking a little bit grim for them, but Vancouver only 1 round behind. Have the guns on the board once more. I don't believe they have any operators. I don't think they have that money to do so, but they do have the Phantoms. They do have, I believe, a Vandal. So another big gun round here, Coach.
Yes, indeed, good sir. So, Long C, we've seen so many inquiries from every team in the tournament so far. Inquired, P Nasty, he's ordered and confirmed, delivered, grabbing the first frag, and does take out one of the defenders. So, we have seen set pieces with 5 players. What about 4 players? How are kudos going to react to this, lads?
Yeah, and this is a good position for Vancouver because we typically see so far in this first map that Kudos, they actually are the ones that get that first entry frag. And now it's coming alive as Unshaken does capitalize on it. And Teddy, we've seen it before. We'll see it again to trigger this one. It's so good. Gets the one, not able to get the second. P Nasty shuts him down. And it was looking so favorable for them. The run it back comes through from Jonah. They're going to be pushing their way through. Hira does have the knives out. The HP still full for Vancouver Related. Hira creeping his way through, getting a bit of information, clearing things out. Throws the Cloudburst to block the vision. That's going to be Jonah to take down another. Only down to 2 more. The ultimate's still waiting. Going to go for the defuse. The Cloudburst should disperse here any second, but Jonah, that's a triple. And that's not going to matter as Hira shuts it down and Swag doesn't land the shot, and they pull through another round, Coach.
Knifing out the opposite Jet, removing your twin sister and saying, I'm better. I was raised better than you. 5-3, Kudos. Looking really, really dominant here. I'm actually quite shocked. I am quite shocked. We did talk of statistics. You did say there's a couple of people you have seen around the block before, but they are making Vancouver Related look the most scared and weakest they've looked all tournament.
Yeah, we've seen Vancouver Related, you know, against the backboards, and they've been down in quite a few rounds. It's still early on, but we'll have to wait and see. And they can reply back appropriately. But this round, we're really not going to expect too much. The best thing that we could see is that they can take down some weapons, maybe get the spike down for that extra money bonus. It looks like they will try to put a lot of pressure towards A. There will be Swagcon that actually does unleash the ultimate for the Jet, so that will be the knives out. And that can definitely be very detrimental. It can make a big entry if needed. But Hira does connect another shot, and the spray through from Jonah, it's just not able to work, and P-Nasty puts the Guardian to make the connection, so now Hira has to fall back, and that's going to be a free sight. But you can already see it's Swagcon. He's actually pushing through. He goes, he throws the knives, and he connects it. He's able to only get one more, but Hira shuts it down. It's a 3-on-3, Coach.
3-on-3 and anyone's victory for this one. This is so sick what we're seeing. Great mix aggression, and in comes the Sova arrow as well. Showstopper being blown off, nothing to be seen so far. Grabbing one will be her ult, not able to grab anything P-Nasty from the ult too. So 2 versus 2, make that 2 versus 1. All on Kudos here. On Zebro, not able to grab the dub, and that is going to be Vancouver Related snagging another round. So all game long we've seen back and forth action here. A round for you, a round for me, a round for you, a round for me. Kudos' turn to pick one up, and it's only 5-4. So even Stevens, maybe in overtime in the first map of this best of 3. I don't know, lads. This is insane.
Yeah, this is definitely panning out what we wanted to see, that nail-biter game. And one thing just to make a note of is the fact that Vancouver Related was able to get that site so easily is because Jonah tried to go for that aggression, tried to go for the pick, does the spray through, not able to land any shots, so it just allowed them to get that site. And the fact that the ultimate came through, so a lot of really big plays from a lot of players, but the unfortunate side of Kudos, it's those little mistakes that can cost a lot for your team, and we definitely saw it there where Vancouver were able to capitalize quite heavily on that.
Indeed, mate. Little mistake, big consequence, especially at this tier of gameplay. You've reached the final. You've probably exerted all of your playbook, so you've got to start fresh. You've got to think what worked, what didn't work, and maybe save those fancy feet plays until the last game. This is only the first map of a best of 3, as we did mention, and we say that because that gives the teams a little bit more to work with, right? So you have maybe a game you can flunk and you can still make a recovery path. Time should tell.
Oh my goodness, Unshaken. He completely predicted that. You could see he was actually pinging on the map that he knew somebody was pushing. So they just completely posted up. They waited. Jonah being a little bit overzealous, trying to get as much information as possible.
30 seconds left.
Falls down, and now Vancouver, they actually have the player advantage. So it will be C-Dub. Gonna have to lock things down on top of the lumber. Gonna have that Phantom able to get the spray, but not able to get the second, but it's back and forth we go. But it won't matter as Vancouver Related, they take full possession of the site, just leaving it down to Teddy. We've seen him do big things, Coach, but can he pull a 1-on-3?
I'm an optimist. I'm a die-hard optimist, Laz, but this is a big ask, my friend. Vancouver Related, they seem to be revving out their engines louder and louder and louder. It's like some of a Mustang next door. Grabbing one, grabbing almost number 2, not able to finish his dinner. A valiant effort nonetheless. It's going to be 5-5, so back and forth, continuing through. Wow, I don't know what to give critique on for either team at this point, and quite frankly, it's just great plays non-stop, and that is what you expect from a final, and we are getting it sealed and delivered with a ribbon on the parcel too. Have you got anything you would say you'd give us as a tip to a team? I don't think they're doing anything wrong. These are just great plays non-stop. Great plays.
Yeah, a lot of great plays from both teams. And the one thing I just wanted to make, kudos on the side of Vancouver related is the fact that Swaycon actually still had a dash ready to go, because if he wouldn't have that, like you said, that would have been the opportunity that Teddy could have potentially picked up that second frag. So that really could have changed things. But look at this. Kudos. They're actually trying to make a bit of a change in their playbook, pushing down long C. And Vancouver later were actually a little bit ready, but throws the nades. Does a little bit of damage, and that's going to be Teddy. He's going to fall down right away. It's going to be the paint shells to do quite a bit of work, but now Kudos, they go for the gamble, doesn't pan out, so they're going to reposition themselves, having 2 members towards C and then splitting the last 2 members at each site. But it will be the Sova that's playing really close garage, coach.
Super close and unshaken. He's getting a bit close for comfort as well. Could be an engagement happening sooner than they expected to hit. The Sheriff landing one, doubling down with a bullet. C-Dub taking out a really good player, so dominant force removed. It's a 4 versus 2 though. Still plenty of players. That tap will do. The Guardian coming into effect. Don't see that too often. See it now though. See it again for the double down. It's 2 versus 2. Make that 2 versus 1. Kudos. It's all on Zebra here. Guardian. We've seen 2 1 taps. We need to see 2 more for this to be a success story. 1 on the flank and 1 at long. So really, he is stuck between 2 players, and the hard play spin on top of the bomb where he is going to be out of the running. So yet again, Vancouver elated. They're starting to turn consecutive rounds. I think that's 3 consecutive for Vancouver elated at this point. They came from the 4-5. They've got the 5th. They've got the 6th. This will be the 4th in a row if they're able to get another dub. So Vancouver elated. They seem to be setting a trend here.
And a really good discipline, too. I mean, the one thing to note, I'm not sure which player or which agent it was, but the fact that they actually went through C window, they're making that noise with the footsteps, really throwing Zebro in a bit of a guessing game and just unsure of what the play was. But he knew that somebody was close there, but that was really good play and really good discipline not to just go for the wide swing and get really aggressive and a bit overzealous. So hats off to Vancouver. They're really starting to shape up, and they are showing us today why they are in this grand final.
Most certainly, and the tone they've set here is a tone we have seen, I want to say, all 2020 long, as we've got to know them a bit more. We've seen them progress, and not going to work with Europe. Nasty, he's seen too many pushes. They've just come off of Faven, and he is hot and ready. He knows those kind of pushes are coming through, and you can't keep doing hyper aggression. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, Hero went for a bit of an interesting play, and I'm a little bit questioning why Hero went for that. Had the operator out, but wasn't really scoped in, wasn't really ready. Gets taken down. That's a free, easy frag for Vancouver elated, and you can see C Dubsta does actually boost himself on top of the sewer box. Does quite a bit of damage against the Jet. Jonah going to be stuck with the run it back inside of A tower, but going to be falling back. And now this is going to be an A execute. The Killjoy ultimate comes alive, making this a bit interesting. And it definitely has been panning out well as Good Seed. He plants the Good Seed to take down C Dubsta. The Omen battle pans out well. No player's going to be detained from it, but Jonah does reply, taking down Unshaken, coach.
Unshaken removed, and potentially Kudos making their move here. 4 versus 3. They've got odds against them. Make that 3 versus 3. The showstopper not coming to light either, and this is so doable. Kudos need this to even things out for the half. Delightful if they could, and not gonna happen. Not on the watch of Good Seed. Tripling down, and the triple baby, that will be that for them on the first half. So second half delivered. Map number 1, Haven's turning to be quite a spectacle.
Spectacle indeed. And I really do like the way that Vancouver, they played that crossfire positioning really well. And Kudos, stuck in a hard place, because I mean, really, they all went through the connector on the entryway, and they gambled it a bit and didn't actually go through A tower at all. But I believe that was because the Omen smoke was blocking it. So it definitely made it very, very difficult for them to make any sort of an opportunity. They were essentially relying on getting those early frags. or connecting the shot before Vancouver could. But they pulled through 7-5. For anybody tuning in, this is the grand final. Map number 1, best of 3, with your host, Laz, and the coach.
What's going on? And yes, Laz, this is the grand final. What are we talking here? We're talking $250 for the winning team here. So not child's play. Real money, real dollars. Using the real world. And all these players, they've been practicing left, right, and center, living in the Valorant server. And we're seeing it, the proof of the product right now. 5 versus 4. Kudos. Do have the advantage. Vancouver related not able to have even numbers right now, and that could be detrimental, especially what we're seeing with the weapons here.
Cover going out.
Pistols is anyone's game.
It was a really interesting play. I mean, Unshaken actually did go for that mid-aggression. We saw it before on the previous map when they played on this, but it doesn't pan out well for them. And I'm not sure if Kudos actually had an opportunity to notice that they did this quite a bit, so it will be interesting to see if they had a chance to review the VOD or anything by any means, but might not have yet. But they do have that man advantage, and P-Nasty gets down, gets another, able to get a triple! What on earth is going on? P-Nasty, the menace against Kudos, and picks up a quad. I don't understand, but P-Nasty picks up the ace. The Boombot pulls it through. This guy,
How?
he's the hero we all need.
How? That's more than nasty. That was filthy. Get the Lysol wipes out. Clean that guy up. He was fragged. He was KO'd, and he still somehow managed to grab the ace. That's got to be a highlight reel of the tournament, lads. That has to be.
Yeah, P-Nasty has definitely been making some pretty big statements. I mean, last game we saw he had that triple. Unfortunately, it didn't go the way when he used the showstopper. But then he comes alive on a pistol round when it was looking like Kudos. They had the 5-on-3 situation. But he pulls an ace, coach.
Absolutely out of his back pocket. You didn't even know he had pockets on his pants. Raze does, though, especially when you're P-Nasty. Quick entry here on B, and looks like Kudos. They want a piece of the action here. Maybe a bit too much. Trying to go for the buffet, and they weren't as hungry as they thought. All left in Teddy's hands here.
It's an all you can eat buffet, and P-Nasty, he's definitely eating up Kudos alive. He gets a double kill with the blast packs, and he's just pulling up more, and that's a big easy round for Vancouver related. We will see the money. It's not looking the best, but they still have plenty to make the weapons come on the board. The Vandals, Phantoms, no operators, of course. No ultimates to really be worried about, but P-Nasty, he does have his ultimate. So we've already seen he's got a 20 bomb so far. I'm wondering if he's actually going to go for something a bit nasty with that showstopper again, coach.
Brother, we saw him last game, and if you missed it, just to give you folks at home the insight and the intel, he got a disgusting 3k with the showstopper on C site, coincidentally enough, almost where he got that ace, Laz. I don't know if you realize that. That was the same positioning as the previous game, but either way, he seems to have the recipe dialed down of how to perfect Raze. So yeah, where's that showstopper going to go?
The question will be if they want to use it, but they actually do lose Swagcon very early on. And this is what I was saying, you know, time and time again, Kudos, they seem to have this rhythm where they're able to get the first pick right away. And then Vancouver, they need to respond back. And we've seen them respond back before, but it's going to be if they can do more. Zebro gets that information. They know the Omen's going to be locking it down. P-Nasty will fall, so we won't be seeing the showstopper come alive. But it's a 4-on-3 situation. But West still playing really aggressive, but Hero takes him down. So they have free reign of what they want to do. They can either go towards A or B. It will be the Phoenix actually posted up, and that's going to be Hero taking down one. Jonah able to get another. Now he's looking for the last member of Vancouver, coach.
The timing, almost running into the crosshairs there. It's on Good Seed. Good Seed, no stranger to a sick retake, but ability-wise, he doesn't have too much. The blind just spawning, or populating, I should say. And there's these counterparts as well. It's been blocked out for the short. Maybe Heaven or straight through the blinds. Kind of an option between jumping off a cliff or falling onto a knife. Neither of those are going to be a good outcome for him. Keeping the Vandal, I think, is a good option, and it's probably the save is the recommendation, eh, lads?
Definitely the good recommendation. I mean, even calling a lifeline, it just doesn't seem like it's the right time to use it. So he's going to save the Vandal, save himself, as he does still have a bit of armor. So he doesn't actually have to go for the investment for full armor if he wants to. He still has 35, so it's still plenty to work with. It's better than the basic armor that you can purchase. But it allows him to have enough money that he can actually drop the Vandal for one of his players. and then he can purchase up a rifle for himself. And P-Nasty does have 6,000 credits, so it makes me wonder if they're going to try to maybe go for 2 rifle purchases, or do they want to go aggressive with an operator? But it decides that they are going to just get the Vandal out. Now the question will be if they want to do a bit of a 3-2 on the weapons, or if they're just going to keep the only the 2. But now it looks like they are fully investing into this, so kudos. They might not expect this.
I don't think they will, and I'm actually shocked didn't see the up come into play. I think that would have been the first on the IGL list of, hey, let's get an up in this, assert some dominance and shut them down. Teddy gonna grab Wes early as well. So you talked about it time and time and time again, lads. That entry pick from Kudos, they grabbed another one from the opposite side of the fence this time. Gonna be unshaken, but the first pitch from Kudos, that's a hard force to stop.
Yeah, it's just we're definitely noticing the same tendencies. It seems like Kudos gets the first pick and then somehow Unshaken finds the other and then makes it a 4-on-4. But now things have shifted a little bit more. 3-on-3 situation. The weapon side of Vancouver, it's not looking the best, but we have seen a lot of good shots making connections with the Sheriffs so far in this tournament, especially from this team. But they're going to be posted up. Teddy going to be stuck inside of a sewer, just kind of waiting to see, going to be with his teammates. But this aggression from Swagcon, this is a good position for him because now he has a lot of information, so they kind of are gambling towards A or C.
Oh, coming in, they're running
30
back, trying to get
left.
things started. P-Nasty, though, somehow, from that heaven position, he's got the ground control. He's superior in the air, and he's going to be even better in the air if he gets this ult off here. Doesn't land the frag, though, so not going to be too happy with that, I'm sure. Throwing the satchels in, trying to be an absolute nuisance. Swagcon, though, more than nuisance. He's a deadly thorn in the side. Grabbing one, Zebra trading out, and Unshaken yet again, grabbing his fair share of the frag. So, Vancouver related are able to scrape that one through. Kudos, though, they're giving them a good run for their money.
Yeah, that was a really big play. I mean, just talking about P-Nasty, I mean, I know we've been kind of on the P-Nasty show a little bit here these couple rounds, but the fact that he's playing an A tower and he's being that diversion, like you were saying, it makes it easier for his teammates to make the retake happen. And we actually did see it. I can't remember who it was. They pushed through a sewer and they actually got that easy frag against Jonah, I believe. So it just makes that positioning so much easier for his teammates to make a bigger play because they know he's been the heavy hitter so far as we can see on that scoreboard. But they have a big lead, 10-6. It was definitely closer before, but Vancouver related, they seem like they got their rhythm. They figured it out. And now Kudos, they're going to have to make a wish and figure out something here big.
Swing bada bada. They need to swing and try and go for something. Oh, goodness gracious me. Good seed, the best seed, the only seed to be taking that first frag. 10-6, and it's going to be 5 versus 4 already. We've hardly passed 1 minute 30, and poor Kudos just hunting and searching for a hope here. They really don't have a response to how Vancouver Lates have been playing.
There's the one thing we noticed as well is that the defensive side, they're always going for the retake situation, so it's really been a big point. Teddy, he's completely spotted, but he's going to get connected. And actually his teammate, he takes him down.
Oh.
Hunter's Fury, it doesn't work out, and that is going to be so tilting, and it's just falling apart for Kudos. What looked like they were trying to make a bit of an interesting retake, it just doesn't look good. And good seed, he picks up a triple, solidifying that 11th round. And that's not what you want to see if you're on the team Kudos.
It is not at all. My head was in my hands for a short moment, or I moved it to realize I wasn't playing on the team. But if I was, I would have been exasperated from that. And you did see, just from one pick from Good Seed through the smoke at long, made the entirety of Kudos panic, forced a TK, and the round was over. So it goes to show, it isn't always about the frag, it's about the chaos you create from an ability, from spraying down a pre-fire. It's just about making a move. It doesn't have to be about clicking heads always.
Let's go.
No, it definitely doesn't. I mean, in that kind of position too, the one thing to note for anybody that maybe not have caught it, but I mean, Teddy wasn't in the best position. Like, he was completely exposed. They knew he was there. Okay. It's just really unfortunate that the TK came through, and it's just not what you want, especially with the scoreline being it is. And you can see Kudos, they don't have strong weapons this round. So really, they're going to be banking that they're going to use these Sheriffs somehow. But it really is making it a better opportunity for Vancouver related to be potentially on match point.
And talking to morale and talking how you'd be feeling not to get too emotional, but worth a mention, you're going to be salty after that. You've got to be filling some sodium in your veins, and undoing that at this late in a game when a team's doing so well against you, it's quite unlikely. So kudos, one way or the other here. It's going to be all in for the loss, all in for the dub. It's one or the other, and that seems like a super obvious statement, but that's the mentality shift of how you'll be feeling at this level of competition. So far, not good at all. Vancouver related, clean in-house, and it's down to 2 here for kudos. Make that 1.
Now Zebro trying to make something work with the Guardian. Does pick up 1. He's only got 4 bullets left, but not able to make it work. And West coming up with a quad kill that round. And Vancouver related, they're now going to be on match point for map number 1. So the backs of kudos are on the wall, and they have to be starting to fight.
They've got to be throwing fists. Even if you're missing, at least you've thrown one. Right now,
Match point.
we're yet to really see C-Dub get into the game. We saw some really good frags on the defensive side, but since he's been attacking, he has been awfully quiet. So that's definitely a contributing factor to the difficulties that kudos are running into. But as we did mention, and we'll mention it again, this is potentially a best of 3. So 1 map being done does not mean see you later alligator, you're going home. It means you've got a chance for redemption, and that's massive.
Very good point indeed, Coach. Swagcon going to be boosted up, and the position pans out well. Takes down Hira. Hira being quite a good entry fragger for kudos, but it actually does fall. Will be the 2 members onto C site, actually having the Reyna close as well for the defensive. So they have a lot more attention than rather than having it at A. But the point of Killjoy is that you can use so many of the abilities and pretty much essentially have a retake situation, which makes it so interesting and so different than what we saw before in the Signature series, Coach.
Indeed, she's a Cypher 2.0 Killjoy, isn't she? She's got a bit more mobility, and you can do a little bit more damage than Cypher. Yeah, she can babysit a site with her utility, and as you're seeing here, look at all the nuisance. They can't even get access to site.
And now West is actually going to be throwing the Killjoy ult, so that allows the 12-second barrier where the enemy team has to retreat, otherwise they will not have a weapon. So it's very, very annoying to play against. But we see that is coming through, so they should be out of the range, I believe. And actually, it is going to be one player that is going to get detained, so that is a good opportunity for Vancouver to try to capitalize on it as much as possible. Jonah going to be stuck inside of Long. He's trying to spray with a Vandal, but Swagcon shuts it down, leaving it only down to 2 more. Zebro and also the Cypher, which will be Teddy. Going through more and more, but Zebro goes for the back, gets it.
Oh,
trying to get in, that's a triple. Things have now escalated, things have changed. Hunter's Fury comes out. What on earth is going on? But it doesn't matter because Vancouver Elated get the defuse of the spike, winning it 13-6.
Oh my gosh, what a finish that was. What a finish, keeping us right on the edge of our gaming chairs. And my head, that was literally what I was a few seconds ago as well, lads. That was so intense. And that is just map number 1 of this $250 final. One team will be taking home the 250, second place with the 120. But let's be honest, everyone's going for the full 250 for the big dub, the gold medal. And with that map done, that was 13-6, I believe, lads, of Vancouver related.
Yeah, I think it was 13-6 was the final score, and I mean, it was looking pretty good. Kudos. The first half was so back and forth, like really, really competitive. But we just saw Vancouver Related, especially when they switched on their defensive side, a whole other team. Like we didn't really see that before, especially against Unknown and other teams. But this game, they just came alive. The grand finals must have fired these boys up because they came in hot and ready.
No doubt, man. They have kept the golden bullet in the chamber, locked and loaded and ready in their pocket for this grand final. So do stick with us. We've got plenty more action coming up. I'm not sure what map it will be, but stay tuned. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here. Map number 2, grand finals with your hosts, Laz and the coach. Coach, I'm still in shock. I'm still pretty fired up from that last match. That was insane.
Yeah, it's not just a Red Bull that I'm having. That was a cracking game. We saw so many clutches. We saw an ace, and that is the first ace we've seen in the tournament so far for the Open Series. So what a spectacle. If you missed that one, don't worry though. We've got plenty more action coming your way, potentially even a best of 3. Is that not right, Les?
Yeah, best of 3. So now for anybody that is just tuning in or is a little bit unsure of the format, so Vancouver Related, they won that first map 13-6. They won on Haven. I almost forgot it. And then now we're switching things over to Bind. So if Kudos can pull this through, we'll go to map number 3. But if Vancouver win this, they win the entire thing.
The entire debacle, the whole prize pool, $250 is going to the winning team of this best of 3. Second place gets $120. So none of those are something to shake a stick at, and all of it is possible to do with 2 things. The Gaming Stadium, thanks so much for putting this on and having us here, but also to Stack Esports. And it's brought to you by them, of course, the global leader in sports technology. If you're looking to get recruited for esports, check out their free products at captainu.com, and really, there's going to be plenty more coming your way as well. So Stack Esports, TGS, putting on today's festive frags, 36 teams, all the way down to just 2 teams for this matchup in the best of 2, or potentially a best of 3. So we did get intel. This is going to be a bind. Is that correct, Les?
This is Bind, and now things are already loaded through. We can see Kudos, they're actually going to be pushing through down long B, and they get that first exchange, and they've been doing this so well. That's been a big key of success for them, getting that first frag and then just kind of reposition themselves. Now things are looking a little bit gruesome for Vancouver Related, but they do have the site control of A. They get the spike down, so it's a full retake situation, but Unshaken gets the one shot, trying to make more. He's playing a little bit of ring around the rosy, around the corner of the wall, putting them a bit of a scare. The blind comes through, but Teddy capitalizes, connects that shot. Now Teddy gonna be on top of the heaven, gonna be falling back, and now it's a full retake situation, coach.
So many players lit on the side of Vancouver Related as well. As you mentioned, all the damage being inflicted as they go in. Talk to that Omen, getting pinched in the leg. Trade out, 1-2, back and forth. It's a 3 versus 1. Vancouver Related, we saw them dominating last map, but right now, dominating, I don't know if that's going to be the real word to use. Dominated, they will be. And Kudos in with the victory. Pistol rounds going their way for map number 2. We might be seeing a different game here, Laz.
Things could definitely shift, and I do want to ask chat what they do think. I mean, so for anybody, like I said, I'll quickly summarize it. You can see on the scoreboard, Vancouver Related, they do have the map advantage, so they only need 1 more. But this is map number 2. But chat, what do you think? Do you think Kudos can pull through the big W, or do we think that Vancouver Related is going to take this thing home with a clean 2-0 sweep?
I'd be super interested as well to hear, we spoke about it just before we came back on air, who's been watching Vancouver Related in their story so far? Are you a new Vancouver Related fan? You're just checking out the Open Series? Whatever it is, let us know. Love to get involved and have a chat of what's your take on this matchup. But from our shoes, and hopefully you can get some insight from this as well, Vancouver Related, they've come so far. We'll get into that as soon as this round is done though. Fast one over here, second one in, and quickly, Wes been clearing U-Haul. He's got the intel, he's got the vision. What's he going to do with it?
Yeah, Wes has really good positioning, but he actually does not able to make something work, and this is looking quite convincing from Kudos. They only lose 1 member on their squad. Good Seed actually going to be using the teleport, going to be falling back, so they will reposition themselves. But it won't matter as Zebro puts the dagger in the back of the head of Unshaken. So just leaving it down to Good Seed. No armor, but does have a ghost, does have the spike. But at this point, not really much that we can expect unless he just somehow pops off with this pistol.
The last seed fallen out of the bag of seeds that you got from the garden store, and let's hope it's the one that's going to grow you that prize-winning tree. 4 versus 1, such a big ask here for Vancouver
30
Related
seconds
and
left.
poor old Good Seed. He doesn't even have any armor, so this one being something to go for, might as well take a stab. Get a frag or 2.
Yeah, there's really not much that we can expect. There's 14 seconds left. You can see now he's kind of just running through. He's going to see if he can find a frag really quickly. Doesn't check the corners. We've talked about it before, and that's the time to check it. But Jonah gets that easy frag, mows him down. 2-0 in favor of Kudos. But this will be the test. If Vancouver can pull this round through, it is going to break that economy, the credits, if you will, for Kudos. And this could make things even up, but it's going to be a big test to see what they can do.
It will be, and still got the Bulldog on Hira's hand, so he's choosing to go, opting out of that, just sticking with the Sheriff. So a lot of weapons from Bulldog, Spectres, Ghost, whatever you're seeing, those are what I like to call the bonus round weapons. If you're not familiar with that term, it applies for sort of the economy of CSGO or Valorant, and you're seeing a push here. So not buying too much, making an aggressive push, and trying to catch your opponent off guard when you've got those rounds in the bag. And that's what Kudos are trying to do. Kudos definitely do. Great strategy early on, and they're trying to really set the tone, what they didn't do in map number 1.
Yeah, I really like the aggression from Kudos. The fact that they're pushing down long B, it's very risky, but it can pan out very well. And talking about risky, I mean, their Jet is already low on HP, so there's nobody that can do a heal for the Jet. And you can see there's a lot of attention towards Hookah and long B from Vancouver Elated. But it will be Hero to be stuck inside the site, but it actually is going to be another member going to be in Garden. So Vancouver Elated, they don't have to commit to this. They're just going to wait and see. They're going to post things up, but they have a lot of good map control, but it is going to be a double player stack, but Good Seed takes down one. Will he know there's a second? No, but he does a lot of damage with Swankon, able to retaliate back, gets the trade. Hira with a Spectre in hand, 14 HP. This is a difficult position to be in, Coach.
He can't miss. He definitely can't miss, and doing that Y peak is not going to be the answer to that complicated equation there. 3 versus 1. It's all on the side of Teddy. We did see him pick up, I think, 2, maybe 3Ks in the previous map, but he needs to get a sole win here. Checking the corner, we've talked about this, and things be a bit of the game getting to the players here, not checking the basics. P Nasty post up on the side angle there, able to get that frag quite effortlessly, and Vancouver Related, they are on the scoreboard. There's the 1 dash.
Yeah, it's been really interesting to see a lot of the players not actually checking a lot of corners, but the positioning that he was trying to do is actually creep on the far right side of that wall, trying to make it through. He actually almost makes that shot onto the one player. I don't know if it was P Nasty or one of the other players that was peeking a bit wide for elbow, but luckily the teammate from Vancouver Related shut that play down and didn't allow the money to be dispersed here from the attacking side. But Hira does have the operator, fancy dragon skin that we can see. Going to be posted up inside a washroom. Actually has a lot of control, so he's posted up. And that's going to be P Nasty on the far end side, closest to him, but the spike's down, but that's going to be Zebro, takes down Swagcon, but a lot of exchanges back and forth. And now Vancouver Elated again. They lose their members so early on, Coach.
Yeah, that Phoenix ult, the run it back kind of sucked, to be honest. Didn't get anything from it, but that's what he thought at first. Throwing off the Blaze and see you later, taking out one player. It might not have been directly related to the ult, but still managing to isolate a player and frag out. So that's 4 versus 3. Kudos, they are in charge of this round so far. But we've given Vancouver Related so much credit of this all year long. Their ability to come back from what would seem like an unwinnable round. So don't count them out just yet, otherwise you'll be fooled.
Definitely giving them praise. We've seen them improve time and time again. Close game. Kudos still have the 1 round lead.
Left.
The execution is coming through, and that's going to be Teddy once again. Pulls up a big spray down. That's a double headshot. He's been an absolute menace with that Phantom. And I believe that's the second time now where we've seen he's able to get a really good lineup, really good timing, just shutting down that execution.
I'm astonished, Laz. Consistently, with the off angles that Teddy's been playing, and I think he's going to be one to watch for the Kudos side. If you haven't noticed that one already, he's doing a fantastic job of just spraying down and getting nothing but headshots from those off angles as well. So he's been practicing those off angles. You can see that, and I've spoke of in jest of living in a server, but with the way that he's playing, you know he's been practicing those cheeky one-ways and scrimming all day and all night long to get where he is today into this final.
Making their way all the way through. It's going to be Unshaken, pushed up inside of Lamps.
One enemy remaining.
And this is just a complete mop-up of Vancouver Related. Not much they can work with. Teddy picking up another triple. And I said this before in the first map. Teddy was definitely making some big numbers early on in map number 1. A little bit slower when the game was progressing on through the rounds. But right now he's at 8-2, coach. He's the top fragger entirely in the server and of his team, of course.
And where are Vancouver related? We've seen Unshaken. He looks shook. I said he looks slightly shook and he shook it off. But right now, 2 frags is almost the consensus across the board for all the players in Vancouver related. 4 with 2, 1 player with 1 frag. So I don't believe we've seen that at all from Vancouver related in any of the games we've passed with them so far. Good attempt on the flick there and great movement from Jet being used to the 9s. Not able to get the frag and no damage will be exerted.
That's going to be Zebra actually getting a little bit of information with the drone right underneath the Omen smoke. Hira just posted up, playing a bit of an angle, waiting to see. That's going to be right on long B. The paranoid lands, but he actually shoots, but he's not able to make that shot. Very close. It's just off by a pixel. Vancouver related, they're grouping up. They're towards Garden, but also trying to make a little bit of contention inside of Hookah. But C Dubsta going to be throwing another smoke to block things off. And now it's kind of the risky play. Do they want to run through this and try to go for those trade frags? Or are they going to wait things out? They have so much time, so they don't need to go for this yet, coach.
And off we go. They are going to crack it open. Here are grabbing 1, and such a rush here from Vancouver related. They do work well under pressure, but putting yourself completely squished down by your opponent cannot always work out as you want it to. And right now, things such down to the wire every single round. 3 versus 3. Hero just holding this position and is hoping to be gifted a frag, but that's not how it works, especially in the grand final.
Blocking sight.
Here we're going to be using the Cloudburst, going to be throwing it in front of Hookah and also in front of long B. Zero does take down 1, and Hero comes up big with the shot, and kudos. They pull up another big round. They shut it down. Vancouver, they don't seem to have a reply yet. There's still lots for them to work with, but this is looking very dominant on the defensive side of kudos.
It is. It's polar opposite of what we saw for our first game in, and map to map you're going to see teams' playstyles vary, and they're going to excel. They're going to feel like they're demoted in the sense of how they're playing. And right now, it's a promotion for kudos. They are looking like the team to be in this best of 3. And if that's the case and this continues, we are destined to go to split in the 3rd map. So $250, it's never looked so tight for 2 people going for that kind of money. And right now, it's looking to go to our B of 3. Stay tuned. Buckle up.
It's going to be a long ride as it is 5-1. Kudos showing a very dominant first half so far. Still plenty of rounds, like I said before, that they can. The drone's going to be going and play chicken against each other, but they will finally disperse. Swagcon still looking to get a bit of information. Could be like a little bit of a hedgehog on the ground, trying to see what he can find, but they don't get any information. But now they've actually changed their strategy, coach. They're actually grouping up entirely on long B, so they're not even going to split Hookah this round.
I think that might be it. Just the overwhelming play. You've got to get the entry, at least a trade-off if it's going to work, though. 1 from Zebra, another one from C-Dub. This is not looking good. Unshaken good Z, trading back 2, and it is going to be a 3 versus 2. So the man advantage is going to be sitting with kudos. They've had that quite commonly this round, and this game, in fact. Vancouver related, good seed yet again. We had him in that 5 versus 1, and he's in a dodgy 3 versus 1, 50 HP. And he's got to hit this one out the stadium if it's going to be anything. 33 seconds, though. I'm not too sure that's going to be the
left.
case.
So what he's trying to do here is he's trying to bait the time, because you can see the Cypher from Kudos is actually playing in the other site because he's worried that he might try to go and rotate his way through. So he's burning the clock. He's trying to see if he can creep his way through, but he might not realize there's going to be 2 players. So now he's going to be relying solely on the frags. He throws the Omen Smoke on elbow. He's trying to get a little bit of positioning. He gets the spray, but it won't matter as Zebro shuts him down for the quad kill. But a very good effort, and that could have changed things if he was able to get that second frag inside that B site.
Great read on the mindset, the insight of a pro player there, Les, and just giving the breakdown. Yeah, you're just trying to bleed out time and trying to force a mistake out of kudos. But as it seems, they've not been making mistakes. They've got 6-1 on this first half, and they've found their mojo, they found their momentum, and the team that they're being now is wow. Bring it on.
This is looking, you know, a little bit scary for Vancouver United. It is 6-1, so they still have a lot of opportunity to make this a tie game, but this is going to be a big round for them because you can see they have the rifles on the board once more. Zebro going to be the player, going to be stuck inside of Lamps, and actually goes for the spray, but he takes so much damage. And now Vancouver United, they're fully committing to this. They're going to just swarm this site. The anticipation of the hit is good, and now the Killjoy ultimate going to be coming through, so it does have to push back Kudos. They don't have that opportunity to be in the site, so they should be able to get the free plant. But it's going to be about the post-plant situation, Coach.
And post-plant, it usually is for these high-tier games, and the higher we've gone, the bigger a mountain it is to climb for both teams to get the defense or to get that attack going. Jonah, he's got to start this off. He's got to crack open the can. Doing very well with the flame wall and blaze and keeping it going, but he's got to heat things up more so than that. Teddy grabbing one. Shaken. Good to see grabbing two. So, Hira, what you gonna do, pal? The Dragonaut better be special, and it's not going to be special enough. 6-2. Vancouver related are going to turn up, get that double down, and doubling up with the score.
A big round for Vancouver United. They really needed that. They pulled it through, and they actually didn't lose too many members on their side. So there's a very big benefit and a very good bright side for them is that they are able to keep their money going. They didn't lose too many players. I think they only lost one, whereas Kudos, they still have money in the bank. They have the operator in the hands, which should be for their jet player. But I'm wondering if Jonah might actually try to go for this aggression. And like we said, Kudos, they've been very impactful getting that first entry, especially on the defensive side.
Which is never what you'd really expect to see it as a default strategy, and that's their default right now. It's been working astonishingly. Vancouver related, that's usually their play as well, so it's strange to see fight fire with fire. The same strategy you use. What's the response going to be? Hunter's Fury coming through, trying to exert some damage. Not much to be seen, and the counter Hunter's Fury, love to see it, being fired back in force as well. Zebra grabbing one. Hira trying to do his best to hold off the attack here, but he's looking a bit outnumbered.
This is completely chaotic. It's just going back and forth. The Hunter's Furies, the ultimates are going back, not able to make it really work. It actually does go in the favor for Kudos, leaving it just down to 2. There is still one member of Kudos inside that B site, so if Vancouver related want to switch up the plan, they want to go through TP, they're going to have to be really scared of the one player that is waiting for them. They still have a little bit of time. You can see the players from Kudos are a bit spread out. The Cypher actually pushed all the way back, so he is fully aware they're not going to be going through washroom.
30 seconds left.
Zebro does have the drone, so this is going to be good information, clearing so much information for them again. But Wes comes up alive, takes down Jonah. The Cypher going to be low, but now you can see they go through the TP, so now it's all in the hot seat for the Omen player of Kudos. But Wes comes up big with the running shot, but C Dubsta shuts it down. There's only 10 seconds left, so you have to have the Killjoy, has to come up big, needs to make something work, has to force this plant. Going to be planting inside of the tunnel, but it won't matter as Zebro shuts him down, and Kudos keep their aggressive lead going.
What a wallbang that was from Wes. He's doing super good this tournament, the run back headshots, and land it with the Ghost, lands it with the Phantom, and that was super, super unfortunate. Before we get this round going, lads, this game, how it feels right now with Hunter's Fury versus Hunter's Fury, Jetsalt versus Jetsalt, wherever it may be, it feels like a Mortal Kombat game, where it's like Sub-Zero versus Sub-Zero, just keep using their abilities, and they're just matching each other with the power. The scoreline does not reflect how these rounds are going, in my opinion.
No, a very good point indeed, Coach. I mean, the rounds are looking pretty big of a gap, but the rounds are so close when you look at it on the play-by-play and how many people survive and things like that, relying on big clutches, things like that. So really, really good point to make. Vancouver Relay, they're just coming a little bit short when they're trying to make these exchanges. But look at this, the run it back. It doesn't actually do any damage, but it does do a bit of a distraction. But Hira puts the Dragon Operator on another connection, swallows up Good Seed, making it the 4-on-3. And we've seen Vancouver Related stuck in this position before where they're stuck on shore, and P Nasty does have the showstopper. He could try to go for it. He's going to get a little bit tagged and actually going to get posted up, and Teddy annihilates him. A full face of lead in store for P Nasty. So unshaken. Going to be using the leader and getting a bit more information. Actually goes for the teleport, but Hira shuts him down. The effort's there, but the rounds are just not coming through for Vancouver Related right now, Coach.
they're not, and this is most certainly, I can say it already, going to be a game that Vancouver related, them and their coach, they'll be watching back. They'll be watching the VOD and saying, what the hell went wrong? What was being used against us to make us look like this? I don't recognize Vancouver related right now, not at all. We've talked about their path, their progression of how they've made it so far in 2020, but they seem shocked and amazed to how good Kudos are playing. This is a different matchup. You go from map 1 to map 2. Why would you be expecting a team to play like this? You wouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, that last match was quite a bit of a nail-biter. I mean, the score, like we said before, it was 13-6, but a lot of rounds were coming right down to the wire, so it could have taken a lot out of the wind out of the sails, if you will. But it's still early on. I mean, we could see Vancouver Related turn things up on their defense, but they need to pull these next couple rounds too so that they can make it a little bit easier for them to make that comeback. But they don't really have a lot to work with this round.
Stranger things have happened though. We've seen some mental plays from Vancouver Related, just a Ghost or a Sheriff, and it looks like it's going to be the Ghost just probing into Hookah, seeing if there's any seats available and going to barge their way through to the site there at A.
That's a huge kill from Jonah. Gets the fadeaway, gets another one. The guy's running away with murder. C-Dubsa able to find one, but Good Seed replies back. I don't know if C-Dubsa knows he's right below him, but he will fall back into his smoke. So no harm, no foul, but Good Seed, as the Bulldog, does have the spike. Unshaken, going to be stuck inside of Hookah with the Sheriff.
30 seconds left.
We've said it before, and we'll say it again. I mean, these Sheriffs, they're pretty much like a silver operator, really. They can do anything that they can put their minds to. 20 seconds left. Big play here, Coach.
Most certainly, and you're right, they have been the golden bullet, a bit like GoldenEye really, popping off and talking of it. There's a Sheriff kill. Does put it to the 2 versus 2. You do hear the Jet ult come out the works, and Blades of Fury Blades will be flying everywhere soon. Is that going to be enough to seal the deal though? Hero coming out of a little bit of a tough spot there. Really closed angle. Does have the Cloud Burst to make something happen though. Ooh, the jumping ult's going to be a big ask and not able to capitalize. Zebra though. Headshots please. Grabs one. This is humongous if he's able to do this. This would be round over, half over for Vancouver Related. Faking and faking. Is he going to go for the bake? He's baking in, he's sticking it, and that's going to be a round for Good Seed and for Vancouver Related. Tripling up, they do have 3 rounds. Questionable though, is that going to be enough to see them through to the second half, lads? I don't know. I don't think it is. You need more an attack for a bind map.
Yeah, it can definitely depend on the team and how they've been working. And Vancouver Related, they've been kind of a difficult one to figure out. I mean, it seems like their defensive side has been really strong, and then some maps we see that it's not as good as it should be, and their attacking side's better. And right now, we're definitely seeing that their attacking is as dominant as we've seen in a lot of the matches that they played throughout the TGS tournaments across the board. So it makes you wonder, but Hira!
Deadly.
That's a big pick. That's a good way to start things off. And I wish there was a stat we could see, but I mean, Kudos must have like 100% success rate for getting that opening frag every single time.
Oh yeah, but the amount of picks, especially Hira, as the MVP entry as Jet, showing you at home and showing us how to use Jet in these entry situations, be it on defense or attack. I haven't even seen them on the attack here with Jet, so excited to see that. For now though, Hira holding that garden position like a hawk.
Hira tries to make something work, but the drone does a good distraction. Does actually land the dart, so it gives the location. Wes actually going to go for the ultimate. And it's in a position that it can get destroyed, but that would have to be the aggression of Kudos. But you can see they're pushing back. They're going to have to run away. So this should be a free site for them. They're going to still have to clear things off, but they should be able to get this spike down quite quickly. No player is going to be detained, but Zebro just on the other side of the bunker. He's able to get the one. He's almost able to get the second. The paranoia doesn't connect. And now it's all just down to Swagcon. A Vandal in hand, a 1-on-5 situation. He needs to come alive, but he's not going to be able to as Jonah shuts him down once more. And that's going to be 9-3 for Kudos.
9-3, and that's the half. GH in the chat and moving forward into the second half of this best of 3. Map number 2 on your doorstep right now, and as it goes, if things continue, we don't see a pistol round win from Vancouver Related. Most likely we'll be going to map number 3 on split, but the Fat Lady is not sung yet. Nothing is over just now. Still plenty to come. We have seen Vancouver later do some special things on the pistol rounds. I wonder if it's going to be an ace again from P Nasty here, Les.
Yeah, P Nasty has definitely been making some serious highlight reels for Vancouver Related. We'll have to see if anybody else can pull through. And this is we talk about pistol rounds and how important they can be, and in this kind of position, Vancouver Related, they're down in the numbers. They need to pull things through. So a lot of pressure for them to make this defense work for them. And now Kudos pushing all the way through short. They're actually trying to get through Lamps, and they get that connection. Hira able to get the one. West going to be finding one. But P Nasty, the guy doesn't stop. He picks up one and gets a blast back to get another. The shock dart shuts him down. But now a 3-on-2 situation.
Spike planted.
Grabbing one, even the score. The scales have been balanced just for now. 2 versus 2, 2 in the U-Haul. Little do Kudos know, though. Vancouver Related, they need this. They are starving for this pick, and it's going to be ghost on ghost. 1-on-1, it's going to be in the bag for dub, and potentially, most certainly, that's going to be the dub for the second map. 10-3's the score. That's the telling tale there, lads.
Yeah, this could be that point that really just pulls it through for Kudos. I mean, they're on 10th round now. They only need 3 to win this map to go into map number 3. Vancouver really needed to win that to pull things back to making it a little bit more competitive. Unless we see something big, we can see the Marshall comes out for Unshaken. But I'd be shaking in my boots right now if I was Vancouver Related.
Trembling, lads, trembling away. Sheriff pick here from Unshaken is to get a quick one tap. Love to see it. You need to see it here. Just spraying with the Sheriff, and that is not what it's designed for. We've seen some scorchers from Unshaken, but you're definitely right, mate. He's trembling away, and I think the whole of Vancouver Related, they don't seem to have an answer at all here. Jonas storming on through, stomping into sight, almost getting the triple, grabbing one, and the Sheriff will be returned in kind. So it is a 3 versus 2. Vancouver Related have managed to spill some blood on the Kudos side.
One player remaining.
Yeah, very good round from Vancouver Related. I mean, it didn't pull through in the rounds, but again, they almost were able to get 3 frags against Kudos. So it does deplete the credits. It affects the economy side for Kudos, but they do have this big lead. And this is going to be the biggest test. This is the final boss round, let's call it, because right now they need to pull something through. If they don't, this is going to be it.
Fight. That's what they're awaiting. 10 seconds, and yeah, this is a make or break it round for Vancouver Related. Money wise, you've got the Vandal, you've got your abilities, you've got your Phantom, you've got to bust a move. Just like that early 2000s game on PlayStation. Make it happen. What's it going to be? Get that high score. Make something work. Anything will do here, Vancouver Related. We have not seen their full potential, and with sprays like that, that's going to get things revved up a bit. Swagcon through the cloudburst, grabbing one, and even in already is going to be Teddy. Swagcon grabbing 2, so 2 and done.
Things are now the 3-on-3, so Kudos going to be actually taking the TP back. And we can see Vancouver Related, they actually went for a full commit at this A site, so they are going to throw the smokes, but it doesn't land in time. And they're actually going to get pushed back inside of defender's side. Back hallway, but good seed. He makes it work, and he picks up 2 with the spam, and then picking up the other, leaving it just down to Zebro, the Sheriff in hand. He doesn't even have a weapon to work with. I'm not sure why.
No, with the funds that they have, there's no reason at all doing some under-the-table gambling somewhere, but we do see money in his wallet, so someone made a bit of an error, and paying for it in this kind of situation. You're 11-3 up.
30
you shouldn't be having
seconds
weapon
left.
difficulties by any means. 30 seconds. 3 frags are available. Silently jumping down as well. So tense, to say the least. Zebra.
I have the spike. Revealing area.
Picks up the spike. 12 seconds left. Going to go
10
for the full
seconds
plant
left.
in the safe spot. Paranoia going to be able to land right on top of him. So now he's going to have to make this duel work, but he's not going to be able to. His good seed takes him down. And I was just reading the chat a little bit as well, and I saw there was somebody asking, I think it was Sam asking, what does the Killjoy ultimate do? So just a bit of a quick summary. We'll call it the TLDR. But essentially what happens is it creates this barrier, and if you're inside the barrier on the enemy side, your weapon goes away. I forget for how long of the seconds, but essentially you have nothing to work with. So you want to get out of that barrier so that you're just you have something to work with and have a gun.
Placing sentry.
I believe it's 10 seconds. I think you're frozen in time with. I have me a couple of times. But yeah, no, you definitely frozen for a decent chunk of time. You're completely immobilized and you are a sitting duck. Just waiting and hoping that no one's going to come get you. Pretty meta changing in the game of Valorant, and it's a game changer. We've seen it been used quite a few times. Only 1 or 2 members stuck in the force of Killjoy's ult though. A lot of people do decide to run before it hits home.
It's a very impactful ability because what it does is if you use it on the a retake situation, then the attacking side, they have to fall back or they need to push through it and make sure they're outside of that barrier. So it's kind of like a 50-50 chance of what you want to do. And most of the time, most players try to get out of that situation so they can just retake the site or they re-attack it if they need to. It's very impactful. And we haven't really seen a lot of her yet because she was banned earlier on, but now she's fully allowed to play inside of all matches. We're definitely seeing her worth.
I'd say, just to kind of put it shortly, I thought this now, like her ult is the clutch or the anti-clutch weapon. So if you're busting in, you're that last minute 20-second attack, you've got to get that round. You're going to send people out the site. Or if you're in the defense, you're preventing the clutch. So that's the easiest way to remember it. Talking of clutches though, Kira running in, absolutely hopeless. Not sure where to aim on that one. It's going to pay for that. Taken immediately from the server, and it's a 5 versus 4, 25 seconds. What is going on?
Yeah, and look at the positioning from Kudos. Like, they were actually flying back from A tower, trying to get the backstab, but just not able to make it work. And now Teddy, he's got the Phantom, but he's not able to get the spray through. He had 3 members to go against, and that's Wes picking up a triple kill. And I've talked about Wes a lot. He's kind of this guy on the team. He picks up these frags, but he's nothing crazy flashy, but he's picking up the kills that are absolutely impactful. It makes a big difference. Definitely don't want to miss him out. I know he's in the middle of the scoreboard, but he definitely, picking up triples when he needs to, or picking up those double kills, it makes a huge difference. You don't need to be on top of the scoreboard to be making those impacts.
He definitely is a staple player, lads. Fantastic point, mate. He's been holding down the fort while everyone else is doing their funky business, running across the map, and he's the turret, the anchor that stays behind, and he's been getting all the key frags he needs to. Talking of 3Ks as well, I know we've had Goodsy, he's got a 3K. I've lost track of how many 3Ks he's got this tournament, and Swagcon also chiming into those as well. So what is this? Spray down through the open smoke. Not expected, and Wes feeling pretty lucky there, I'm sure.
Yeah, I feel like he's probably chuckling away as he was able to get that spray through, and he just was like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna land something through this, so that's something I want."
We take those.
We'll take that at this point right now, Coach.
4-on-4, and Vancouver related, they've been very cautious on their entrance here, and this is very uncanny of what we see from Vancouver related. Obviously, they're scared of what is to happen.
One player remaining.
Aggression, defense or attack, we've seen it, and the Hunter's Fury blasting through there puts it all on one player's shoulders.
I have the spike.
Just down to Zebro. Does have the spike. Could go through the TB. Could get this free plant. And you can see Vancouver later, they're going to be hustling their way back. They got the Nikes on. They got the Adidas's on. Whatever shoe you like, it doesn't matter. They're on. They're ready. And they're ready to come for the site, but this should be a free plant. A little bit of more money bonus. Now the nades are coming through, and P Nasty picks up a triple. And that's going to be their 6th round, and this is that comeback we were talking about. But we should see Kudos on the bye round, I believe. My math is going to be correct. Oh, of course it is. That's good. And now this will be a big test because if Vancouver can pull this through, that gives them that opportunity to potentially claw back more rounds, Coach.
According to my calculations, your calculations are correct, good sir. They are back on the buy. They've got the money, and I wonder what is going to be the nail in the coffin for Kudos to really seal this map and send it to map number 3. I'm starting to feel a bit shaky for them at this point. Vancouver related, they were really slow on the rev up to find what it took to get this map going, but right now Kudos, they seem a bit scraggly on their pushes, not doing very well on the trades, and I don't know if that's just credit to Vancouver-related aggressive picks or what it is, but they're having a tough time right now.
They really are, and this can be a bit of a frustrating point because we talk about the mentality of when you're competing and when you're playing in big, high matches like this. When you have a big lead and things are starting to not go your way, that's going to be the mentality of how well can you handle that pressure. And it makes you wonder if Kudos are starting to get a little bit worried, but they still have a big lead in SwagCon. Talking about a big lead, he actually picks up a double frag with the Hunter's Fury. And this is going to be maybe a little bit more tilting for Kudos.
The closer, something NA CSGO and NA FPS has always struggled with. Close the game, please. Close it, get that win, let's move on. And right now, Kudos are trying to do everything they can to muster up the courage, muster up the strength, click those heads, and finish up things here on Bind. Take it to split.
39 seconds left. I mean, if it's a time to strike, it's going to be now. Kudos, they're waiting things out. They're starting to throw the smokes. Unshaken going to be stuck inside of Elbow. He's spraying through. He's hoping he can make something work. He's trying to make any kind of bullet connect as much as possible. The attacking side, they push through, but good seed. The Omen battle goes in favor for Vancouver Related. Spike should be planted here momentarily. But I believe the Killjoy can't be used as he falls down. But P-Nasty putting the boom bot to work. And now Hira has to fall back. There's just no hope for him to win this. And Vancouver, they're definitely making this interesting.
Oh man, it's so irritating with that bomb buddy. Raze is my main, and I haven't been the receiving end too often for when that explodes, but it did a great job there. P-Nasty, alive or dead, making the bomb buddy work and keeping them in the mainframe, in the game. It's 11-7.
It's 11-7, and we can see on the scoreboard, just in the middle, if anybody's not familiar, like you can see the rounds going in a row, and on the bottom here, you can see that's Vancouver Related picking up 4. So now they could be trying to go for the 5th, having the operator for Hira. If we want to talk about being in a hot seat, that's Hira. Has the expensive weapon, saved it from last round, has to put it to work, has to make some kind of connection work, and now the drones, again, playing a bit of chicken, racing each other to find to the sites. This is already a great amount of damage coming through, but Jonah going to be using the Hot Hands ability to heal himself. Putting so much pressure against Kudos, doing a lot of damage in the open player. That's actually going to be down to 9. That's C-Dubs to coach.
C-Dub, bud. Get the heck out of dodge there. Nasty, trying his bestest to hold off all that aggression at short, and it's overwhelming. There's so many bodies there, not too sure what sound effects he's got ears on, but either way, he knows there's +1, so inviting his +1 as well. Teammates lurking in the site in the form of Wes. Wes been really consistent so far in this tournament.
Yeah, Wes has definitely been a player I've been very impressed with. The fact that he just picks up, like I said, these impactful frags. And that's exactly what you need on your squad. I mean, everybody seems to be pulling in their weight, but he just seems to be that guy that isn't getting the credit where it's due, and I definitely think he's been doing that.
30 seconds
Hira
left.
finally connects the shot. I was talking about how impactful he needs to be, and he's definitely making it a reality. He picks up 2, and C-Dubsta puts the stinger to work, shutting down P-Nasty, down to 2 players. The leader going to be coming through, so that is going to be the blind. Actually denies it. He doesn't want to go through it, but now getting ready to pop it, so I think that's going to be bit of an execution from the both of them. They want to see if they can coordinate this together. If Hira falls, this could be a good position for him. He actually dashes his way back inside a bathroom, but Jonah connects the shot so Unshaken. We've seen him do some nasty things before, but can he do it again, coach?
I think the save's the opt-in here. You're looking at money. However, though, it's 11-7, going for broke, and Unshaken, he's going all in. Yeah, they know we've got the one game in the bag, and going to risk it for the biscuit. Not going to land the chocolate biscuit there. The pack dropped on the floor, thrown in the garbage, and it's a fresh take. New round, new game mentality. Vancouver elated. What's going to be on the menu for this last round potential?
The one thing I was pretty impressed with is Vancouver later were actually putting a bit more pressure on short A, and they were successful in getting a lot of damage done. So I'm wondering if they want to try to go for it. I mean, it's 12-7. Do they want to try something fancy? Do they want to play a bit more standard? But I feel like at this point, they might want to just try something a bit more aggressive and really push back Kudos, because like we said, they honestly have like an over 90% success rate of getting those opening frags. So I wonder if Vancouver has realized that and they can retaliate back.
So rightly said, and maybe even go into map number 3, lads, if this is going to be the 3, if Vancouver later allow it to go that way, is that going to be the turn of the tides that's going to make or break the next game? Is it going to be based off of those playstyles? Are they going to have to switch it up and try something different? Are they going to try and go for the entry frags themselves? And yet again, Hero's got another entry frag with the op, and that shouldn't be happening so often. It really shouldn't. They're not changing the angles up enough. Something's wrong. And Hero's got the scent of what it is.
And that could have made a big difference as well if Swagcon would have been able to pick up that double, but he only picks up the one. So down to Good Seed and also Unshaken. The 2-on-4 situation, all the marbles on the line for map number 2. They need to come up alive. They need to pull something out of the hat. If it's any time, it's the time now. So they need to push themselves through. The Lear is going to be coming through once more inside of Lamps. We're going to get caught with the Molotov and tries to make a shot. Actually lands the one. Gets almost the second, but now Good Seed. He's been a menace against Kudos, but he spots another one. The teleport comes through. This is a winnable opportunity, but he needs to go for this defuse. Get at least halfway, but the boost comes through. And I don't know if the time's going to work. It doesn't matter. Hira goes for the boost. The burst fire works in favor. We're going to map number 3.
So we spoke about it, and the players have delivered. It's going to go into map number 3 for this $500 TGS Open Series. The winner takes away $250, and that 13-7 win from Vancouver Related is going to be kicking us through to Split.
Yeah, we're going to be going to Split. We haven't seen any Split so far in the tournament. We've been seeing a lot of Bind. We saw a bit of Haven, so now things are going to be shaken up on Split. So not a lot of players' favorable map. I know we both really like it. I'm not sure why, but we both really enjoy it. But it is a competitive map, but it will be interesting to see who starts on what side, and we will wait for that.
We will. So, what I was going to mention... Sorry, go ahead, Les.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Coach.
What I was going to mention is that goes to show from map to map, it can be a completely different scenario. So we saw Vancouver Related, they were dominated in their first matchup. Going into map number 2, the tables are turned, and map number 3, there's no other place to decide who's going to get the victory. This is the last chance saloon, and we'll find out very shortly who that is going to be. As well as TGS though, Stack Sports is going to be the sponsor that's helping us put on everything here today, and this event brought to you by them, the global leader in sports technology. If you're looking to get recruited for esports, go check them out at captainu.com and see what all the noise is all about. Until then though, until map number 3, stay with us. and welcome back to the TGS Open Series. This Sunday has been full of Valorant action, and we've made our way through to the creme de la creme. The pinnacle of this entire event is the grand finals, lads.
We're here, map number 3. We weren't sure if we were going to make it, but of course we did, and we get the full run of the show, which is fantastic. A really big effort from Kudos. They had a very dominant lead. Vancouver Later were making a bit of a comeback. They were making the claws, but it just did not pan out through. But now we're on split, map number 3. And now my biggest question is, like, I want to see predictions in the chat. I'm kind of curious, like, where do people think this is going to go? It's 1-1, so all the eggs in this one basket.
So map number 1, we saw domination. Vancouver Related were just swept away and put in the trash, but they clambered out the trash, they kicked it away, put on a suit, and they won map number 2 as well. So this really is anyone's matchup in a best of 3. And the beauty of this best of 3, which really will make it a Cinderella story for either team if they walk away with the $250 for first places, they have both been able to fight themselves back into this tournament and make something happen. TGS putting this on, and of course we do have someone else assisting and putting this event on, don't we, lads?
We sure do. It's going to be Stack, and make sure you guys check out their website, stack.com. But they also have free products as well at captainu.com. So make sure to check it out. Definitely a big supporter. We really appreciate everything that Stack has done for TGS to have fun events like this, so we can have more things in the future. So make sure to check them out. Take a read, take a gander through both these websites.
From sports to esports, that's what we're kicking right now. The $250 game on the line here. 120 for the second place finisher and $250 for a Sunday afternoon's work. Not too shabby at all. Let's get it going here. Last map of this best of 3.
Map number 3, both teams making it come down, right down to the wire. Zebro trying to get a bit more aggressive, actually switching up his agent, and we've seen him change things up. Because before he was not playing the Reyna, so a bit of a change, but we still see a bit of a typical setup from Vancouver Related. They reply back. They have this possession. They're actually pushing through middle. And now just going to be down to only one. Hira, the hero, could Kudos need a 1-on-2 situation. Spike still in full possession of the Killjoy, but actually going to be making all the way around through spawn, going to be going towards A, coach.
So the patient play, and we talked about this earlier on today. Vancouver Related, as they grow, the patience, the methodology, the way that they approach each round is getting better and better. In this one, taking their time, taking his more time, and taking out his counterpart Jet, is going to put it to a 1-on-1. So the caster's curse might have been slammed across Vancouver Related. It was indeed. The triple coming from Hira, just giving some slap of enthusiasm to Vancouver Related, and Kudos says, "Shut up, coach. We're taking this one with a triple."
Yeah, very clutch play from Hira. I think Hira's down to like 40-something HP, but the fact that he was able to get that first frag when they were both pushing on A ramp before the cloudburst was able to go fully commenced, that was big, and then it just made it a guessing game. And a bit of a, counter aggression they were trying to run, the last player was trying to run through the smoke, but the players were just so low as well. But big round, it came right down to the wire, and that's a big clutch, and that could just be more of that momentum that Kudos need to take this home.
Along with a judging multiple people there is going to be Zebro. Watch out, bro. I got a shotgun in your face. Take it out to 2 players left and make that just the 1. Good seed. Grabbing a headshot. Really good headshot at that. But that's only 1 player under wraps. The round's been and gone. See you later. And we're on to the next. Round number 3. Kudos yet again. Similar to what we saw in map number 2. They're continuing the pain train here.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Yeah, they're keeping this momentum going. And I mean, the one thing about Split, and it's kind of, I'd have to do a little bit more research, but I know historically in the first, versions of Valorant, it was definitely more defensive side favored. But with middle being changed up a little bit, it does make it that hot point of the map. It makes it, wherever the interaction is pretty much going to happen. But it makes it wonder if Vancouver can respond back. This should be their gun round. Still have the judge in the hands of Hira. Gonna be stuck inside a mailroom. Good seed. Gonna be making a good start for them. They finally win that first exchange, what we just have not seen so far in the series, coach.
We hadn't. We'd seen Kudos just raining pain down on lower middle and coming out of Ramen there. Hira holding steady, and steady as she goes as you're going to be unshaken, shaking things up there, switching the pace right away. And Kudos, they're on the back foot. This is a 5 versus 3. The blind coming through though. Blinding 1, the trade is over and done though. Spray transfers galore, and it's a 2 versus 2, just like that.
I feel like Teddy has got to be like one of the best sprayers I've ever seen, because this is a couple times we've seen that he's just shut things down and he's just been able to capitalize on getting doubles or triple kills. But just leaving it just down to one player. Does have a Phantom, which will be C Dubsta. Going to be stuck inside of mailroom now. It's going to be the paint shells to push him back once more. Does have the paranoia, but decides to hold on to it for a little bit longer. We'll be throwing the smoke inside a spawn point. This is interesting. The jet, that should be Swagcon's actually going to go for the full flank. So if he's not careful, he's actually going to be able to take down C Dubsta. And Vancouver elated. They respond back.
They respond in kind. It's 2-1. The flip-flop, the topsy-turvy, the scales having weight switch from arm to arm, however you want to put it. It is a back and forth game yet again, just like we saw from that one for 2. And those are the best kind in the Valorant realm. Keep your eyes peeled and stuck to the screen here. Lots more to come. This is a grand final. So everyone's putting it all on the line. They want the money to take home. They want a good week ahead of them with some more dollars.
Lots of money on the line. And Hira does have the operator, but actually does get caught. That is going to be the Lear, just catching him right on the corner of the wall. So he's going to have to fall back, reposition himself in top of B tower. And this is what I was kind of mentioning before. I mean, middle is a very, very high interaction point of this map. So you can see Vancouver related, they're putting a lot of their resources in there, pushing Hira back again so that operator's not able to be inside of that tower. So it is up for grabs for the attacking side. But they're actually going to be changing their plan. They're going to go towards A, but this is a 3-man stack, coach.
Not what they want, not what they need at all, and this could fall flat on this round. Or fall flat on his face this round, I should say. Zebro grabbing one and falling to the push there. Another will be taken too. So Vancouver elated. They've got nothing to say here. They haven't got a word, a lick of damage.
It's looking so good for them. They had a lot of real estate on the map, but now it's just leaving it down to Unshaken. A 1-on-5, not what you want to be doing. And at this point, he's just going to have to save it. The spike is completely dropped inside the site. At this point, he's just trying to stay alive, but there will be Zebro to take him down. 3-1. Kudos, keep it going.
They do, and unfortunate there was the fact that Unshaken used his ult, I believe. Counter ult against Zebro's Reyna and didn't even get a chance to exert any damage with it. So ult wasted, it's 3-1, and money looking pretty sickly, pretty poorly on the side of Vancouver related. Empty wallets.
Yeah, they're pretty much, they have nothing to work with. They have no money in the bank.
Get out of my way.
Not a lot for them to purchase at this point on. But it will be Swaycon actually pulls out the knife, so that's going to be the ultimate for the Jet, which is the Blade Storm. Tries to see if that can be the difference maker that they need. They're actually grouped up towards middle, so they might actually try to surprise attack inside of B tower. But you can see Teddy actually going to be throwing a bit of cyber cages, getting a big caught, but Jonah able to reply back, and this is good exchanges, but Jonah gets the better. Hira able to find another, and this is a very good angle that Jonah's playing on top of the box in the site. It just gives you enough room to see, and you can see the knife makes full connection, but it won't matter as it's going to be another round for Kudos, coach.
Jonah with a 3k and good intel, and that is one to take home. That head glitch peek from within a site there. Jeez Louise, man, what do? You can hardly see that. It's like a half pixel of someone's head, and Jonah exposing and exploiting his opponents with that and getting a 3k. So take notes, take these ones into your matches. I'm sure you'll be feeling like a hero. And right now, Kudos, they're feeling on top of the
Good
world.
work. Don't screw it up.
Kudos are definitely making a big statement from that map number 2. And you can see the momentum is still on their side, and Hira still has the operator in his hands. The Lear are going to be catching him once more. They get a little bit of control of middle, but he's able to get that shot, makes the connection, keeping that statistic alive, picks up that first frag, and then falls back. And Vancouver related, they just haven't been able to solve this Rubik's Cube from Kudos.
Man, a Rubik's Cube it is. It's a special edition Rubik's Cube that's got like a lock that no one's ever seen before in a combination, because as it seems, two things I've seen that Kudos are doing that is unbeatable right now for Vancouver related. Vancouver related expect one player to be Heaven. It's not Jonah, it's going to be Teddy. The next round it's Teddy, and then it's someone else. So keep switching things up. They can't get a read. They can't get a pulse check on Kudos right now. And because of that, they're absolutely lost. They're lost lambs.
One down.
They really are, but then it seems like Vancouver related, they somehow, every time, they pull back and get that second frag, so then they are able to make it a 4-on-4, but look at this. Hero gets the side of the head of Unshaken, looking at the wrong spot at the wrong time, but Wes
30 seconds
takes
left.
the vengeance back for his teammate. To the 3-on-3 trades all the way back and forth, but now you can see the camera does spot a Vancouver related Teddy gonna be locking things down. Full spray, almost doesn't make it, but able to get a second. Comes through for the more, but actually doesn't have any ammo. But Swagcon shuts him down, picks up the spike, but there's only 10 seconds left. He has to make a big play. He has to go for the force. And you can see the Paranoid does connect, and that's actually gonna be the Hot Hands ability, which is a Molotov, connects, shuts it down, and Kudos with ease keep flying away with 5-1.
And you are right, it is with ease. They don't look to be straining or struggling at all. It's calculated in everything they're doing, and with 2 versus 1, statistically it's a 2 versus 1, but with how they're approaching and singling and isolating that player left, look at poor Swagcon there. We've seen him in some mental situations do some crazy clutches, but simply put, with Hot Hands under your feet, you're burning alive. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, there's only so much that one player can do, and I mean, Swagcon has been very instrumental for this team. And like I said, I think every player on Vancouver Elated has been doing a really good job, but you can tell that he's been trying to be the difference maker. But this could be the difference round, as we see 3 ultimates are ready to go on Vancouver Elated, with actually having 2 on the side of Kudos. Both the Jet and the Cypher for the defense, and having the Raze and also the Killjoy's ultimate, which we were talking a little bit about earlier, Coach.
We were, and the effect of what it does, how it impacts and dictates the rest of the rounds. But talking of dictation, Swagcon, or excuse me, Hira, Operator, entry, removing Nasty from the server already. Such an impactful player, and him gone already, that's massive. That's one of their duelists wiped out, and 3 versus 3. Mate, that 3 versus 2 Vancouver related are able to stay on the top. Just for now though, Zebro trying to get a bit of intel, or just sneaking out of that Killjoy ult before he gets frozen in time. So Vancouver related, this could be the turning point indeed, lads. They've got the 3 versus 2.
Yeah, they have the player advantage. Using the Leer and Unshaken, that's a triple for him. He's trying to make it a 4th, but C-Dubsta has a different plan in store. A 1-on-2, he hears one's charging him. He goes for the fake defuse. He's creeping away. Vancouver, they just need to play this together, but Wes pulls it through with the swarm grenade, and they pull through around 5-2. Could this be the comeback, Coach?
Swarm smothering the opponent, and yeah, so from what we saw there, we saw great execution, and we've not seen too much discipline in the forms of how they've been executing sites. In trigger discipline, plenty of that coming from Vancouver related, but so far in that round we just saw, that's a different team. That's a completely different team, and they're going back to their roots. Like, okay, we've got to work those defaults, we've got to do the split on B if that's what we need to do, and just commit to it. Do the full send, no pussyfooting around. No time for that at this point in the game.
It is very difficult on the attacking side on this map to get a lot of real estate or try to get that possession, because there is a lot of tight angles, and when you have a Jet with an operator like that, it just makes it that much harder. And I honestly cannot believe how successful Kudos has been getting these first picks. Like, it's outstanding.
I've not even seen this in the Ignition series, lads. I've not seen this in the new series at all. When we're talking the higher level of Valorant, that pick, I want to say, is it about, is it 100%? Is that for accuracy? I think it's missed 1 shot, lads. I think it's missed 1 shot with that dash out of there. That's it.
I honestly feel like it's like 99.38%. Like, I'm just like, it's honestly been ridiculous. Like, Vancouver related not able to really reply back to that puzzle, like I was saying. But it looks like they do get the B tower control, trying to make their way through, but that's going to be the spawn point open, and Hira gets another one. So 3 pickings, but Swagcon finally replies back, but Teddy, he's been a very strong anchor.
30 seconds left.
Just leaving it down to poor Swagcon, but it's not going to matter as Jonah gets the running shot and takes him down. It seems like Kudos, they seem to be running away with this.
I'm sitting back in my chair, I am shaking my head, and here are you. You've been mesmerized with those op peaks. Something to teach the masses there. Asu's looking for some tips on how to use that op peak on mid, on split. I think you'll be dishing out some lessons. Wicked stuff, and that is perfection at its best for a duelist. You've got to be making those quick picks, and the fact that the movement's been mastered, lads, to get out of there so quickly, that's the cherry on the cake for me.
I feel like we're going to see 2 different content videos. Somebody from the side of Kudos talking about, hey guys, this is how you get first opening picks every single time. And then we're going to see Vancouver Related saying, hey guys, so here's why we shouldn't be doing this. And this is what we should fix. So, but all jokes aside.
The how not to.
The how not to's, yeah. How not to get picked every single round. But it can be difficult, especially when you know the fragging side of Kudos is very strong. And both these teams are. And then we can already see it again. Teddy able to open things up. But now they're actually going to be going through the long corridor of B. So they're actually pushing their way through. But Jonah, somehow he gets that little bit of a strafe shot on P-Nasty.
That was dirty. That really was. And you've talked to Trigger Discipline pre-aiming that perfectly. And so was Swagcon actually in the approach to B Heaven. Izzle down on Hira's head. Jet versus the Omen. And Jet, all too commonly done well in these situations, grabs, I believe, the second frag of the round. And once more, it's Hira with the entry frags, with the end frags of the round, and clutching as well as entering. Can you get a better player for these kind of rounds? I don't think so.
You really can. I mean, it seems like Hira has just completely turned things up. 13-4 when round number 9. But I mean, the fact that he's just able to get a 1v2 like that, and I'm a little bit surprised from Good Seed. I don't know if he was aware that the ultimate was activated with the Blade Fury from the Jet, because when you peek wide and you're walking, it makes it that much easier for a Jet to take you apart with those knives.
It definitely does. You open yourself up for a form of attack there, and when you've got Blade Storm looking at you and Jet looking at you, you don't want to be holding that angle. You've got to move. You've got to do the jiggle peek, and not seeing that there. Teddy grabbing one, and Hira, like always, following through with the classic one as well. So right away, we're not even beyond the minute, and it is 5 versus 3. These single out battles we're running into, I feel, for the side of Vancouver Related, the isolation is crazy.
We can just see the defensive side of Kudos has been very dominant. In Vancouver Related, they're trying to make something work. They do have 2 ultimates that they could try to activate this half if they want, or this round, my apologies, but it might be a bit too early on, but there's still plenty of time. But you can see Jonah ready to throw the curveball. For anybody that doesn't aware, this is a flashbang essentially, so a big ball of fire that comes around the corner, and it's pretty much a signal that you're going to be fully blind. And he's just posting and waiting. Vancouver, they have a little bit of time to work with, but they're just posted up in middle. They don't have a ton of options here, Coach.
No, they do not. In 30 seconds, they don't have much time either. So whatever it is, they've got to deliver something. You don't want to just have that failed to deliver message come up from your DHL, from your GPS or your Amazon, but it is going to be a failed to deliver. Delivery not sent at all, and it's over and out for that round. 8-2, and what is going on for the lads at Vancouver Related? This is not what we've seen from them in the past at all.
Yeah, this is definitely not the same team. And I mean, there's so many different reasons. There's so many variables. I mean, we're on map number 3 of a best of 3. They played an entire tournament throughout the day. It's pretty exhausting when you think about it. And I mean, when you're playing a very competitive match like you are against Kudos, it makes it a little bit easier where the gas tank might be a little bit more empty, whereas Kudos is still running off that high big game that they had earlier on map number 2 with a pretty dominant win.
And that's perfect insight for those at home that maybe haven't done a day of a tournament. And if you have, you'll know, yeah, it's exhausting. It's absolutely excruciatingly exhausting. It's a lot of fun. It's fantastic getting those adrenaline rushes too. But when money's in the line, there's so much in the line, your adrenaline gets a bit more exhausted and you're stuck between these situations. See Bro grabbing one at Heaven, and he's going to go for a second here. Spraying down for the elbow. Not managing to, but Vancouver Related, they have got the spike down. 4 versus 2. Fire in the flame just sitting on the side there. That tells us a bit of a tale of what we've been seeing so far. All on good seed. He has to go massive here. Grabbing one and not going to get it done. The Spectre enabling some damage. 2 players survive, and that is... I'm head shaking. I don't have an answer Vancouver related. I'm not sure if the IGLing needs a bit of a switch up. What's it going to be, Laz? What's your piece of advice? Grand final, best of 3.
It's a tough, you know, it's a tough decision because it just seems like whenever they try something a little bit different, it just isn't panning out. And kudos, they're definitely landing the shots that they need to. But I think at this point, I would like to see a bit more aggression towards middle and actually put more foot on the gas, because we're just kind of seeing they slightly go up, you know, they get to 50 kilometers and then they're like, I'm good, I don't want to go any further, I just want to stay right here. But we need them to be hitting that highway speed. We need that 120, and that's something we need now in this last round.
My dude, we do need the 120. We need him to full send, give it all you got, test the engine, send it to parameters it's never been before, and Era trying that kind of idea, and that is going to reward the trade in and trade out. Unshaken grabbing 2, the wallbang headshot to second up, and that is looking super encouraging here. Maybe, just maybe, we could have the potential for a little bit of a comeback. Vancouver related, no, not shy to that. Zebro saying no. It's the 3 versus 3.
Kudos pulling it back, and West able to get another. So they have the slight advantage. West comes alive with another. That's going to be a double kill, so just leaving it down to C. Dubsta. Does have his ultimate. Going to be able to spray through, lands the shot. Spike going to be planted at the A site. P Nasty going to be the one alive. He's actually spamming this quite perfectly, and he actually gets it through.
You
Completely.
How'd he land that?
I have no idea, but he's got some kind of X-ray on, but P Nasty, he pulls it through and stays alive a little bit longer. 9-3, but now things will get switched over, and Vancouver later going to be on that defense. But coach, we've talked about this. Pistol is crucial.
Man, it's fundamental. They need this to proceed forward. Otherwise, it's going to be an uphill struggle for the entirety of your second half, and no one likes that. No one likes that at all. So uncomfortable. Puts you in a force to clutch every situation, and that just doesn't bode well for mentality or for anything at all. So, Vancouver related, they better be both feet on the pedal on that gas, just stomping it.
A lot on the line here, Vancouver related. We've talked about pistol rounds and how important they are. And this is their time to shine. This is where they need to show the dominant defensive side of Split. It will be a bit of a mid pinch, so it actually looks like they're going to try to go for a B pinch, actually, and having 3 members towards middle. It's going to be Unshaken. Going to be able to use Dismiss to get in a better position, but he's actually blind, and that's what the trigger is. And P Nasty comes up big, and this is the Vancouver related we know. They pull up through, leaving it just down to 1. Good seed shuts it down, 9-4.
And a flawless round to start things up as well. So that's super encouraging. That's not just what they needed. That is it. That is the answer, 200%. And morale, talking of a balance, the force may have shifted with that kind of move. You've seen a second pistol round. You don't even shed blood. You don't even see any of your enemies hit the floor. You know that your opponent's on a arriving force and trying to come through. So 9-4, I think this is doable here for Vancouver related. We've spoke illy of them this game, to say the least. They've had a tough one so far, but kudos. They're bringing the big game.
They're bringing the heat, and you can actually see they do a full aggression onto A ramp. They're going to be pushing through. Unshaken gets 1, but not able to get the second. Jonah, they're actually doing a bit of around the world, so you can see Vancouver related. They go for a full rotate, but now the Omen will be making his way back. He's getting ready, and he's going to be stuck inside of the defensive spawn point. P Nasty, he hears they're going to be taking the site, but Good Seed, he needs to just shut them down a little bit more time and time again, but the Bulldog is out, and he's going to be able to teleport. Spike going to be just on the opposite side of tall box, but Jonah falls down. P Nasty picking up the double, and that's going to be solidifying their 5th round, coach.
So 1 casualty, and that's against the small buy, the shy buy of the pistols and armor coming through from Kudos. So careful how excited they get so far. Early days just yet, and the full buy, there it is, coming straight in, not even thinking about getting it up, will be Kudos. They're going to bring the fight to Vancouver now. So the question is, are they ready for what Kudos are going to bring. We don't know what they're going to bring just yet, and I think that's the biggest thought. You don't know your opponent. You don't know their playstyle locked down. What are they going to bring to the table, lads?
Yeah, and this is a big round. I mean, I know you were kind of mentioning before, but if Vancouver Lady can pull this through, it kind of gives them that opportunity, making it a bit closer to a tie game. But kudos. They've lost 2 in a row. They have the weapons now. They're on the attacking side. We haven't really seen how they play on this map, so we don't know. But we have seen them successful on map number 2 on their attacking. And look at this positioning. Teddy actually takes significant damage. He's already down to 6 HP. And that's Swaycon that's already been doing some really good work with the Vandal. And you can see they're kind of stuck in the mud. They don't really have a lot to work with. They're actually just in the back and middle. They don't really have any kind of possession yet.
They don't, and talking of Teddy taking that damage, there's no Sage, so it's over and done. You take damage, that's what you take for the rest of the round, unless you're Phoenix or Reyna, but none to be seen in the terms of damage that's been dealt so far. 2 out the server, 4 versus 4, and as you said, the trades here are not going in for the entry though, trading back, grabbing a second.
It's a very interesting position from Unshaken. He looks like he was just on the top of the railing there. But he actually falls back, but Teddy finds the side of West.
30 seconds left.
You can see Unshaken going to be pushing his way through. He's trying to get a bit of a rotate. The A site is up for grabs, but not for too long. The Killjoy turret is actually able to slow it down just barely. Spike going to be planted.
Spike
A
planted.
slight favor once again for Kudos. The HP of the Jet is quite low. We're going to have to see something big.
They are going to have to go out of this world here. We know they have it. I know they've got the substance. And Jack in the corner, grabbing that, and that's why corners are essential to check. Unshaken, he shook up his opponent. It's a 2 versus 2. Checking everything is crucial here. Grabbing 1 headshot, headshot for headshot. It's all on Hero, 30 HP.
Oh, this is a good play. The fact that he uses the smoke, he's actually going to stick this. He's going to try to get halfway, but Hira, the menace against Vancouver Related, he pulls that double-digit round, 30 HP. That's a big clutch. The money situation, it's not the best, so they might just try to go for a force buy to see if they can respond back, coach.
Press the issue, and you've got to at this point. Fight fire with fire. Vancouver related, they did everything right there. Maybe the fake on the fuse at the end could have been the only different spice, but again, you're the best of 3. You're in the final. You need these rounds. The desperation starting to trickle out of Vancouver related's veins there. Getting a bit of an inkling. Yep, there's money in the line, and they don't know how to read their opponents. Kudos are so hard to read with the way they've been playing here. You can't blame them.
Yeah, they've been very unpredictable. They don't seem to do the same thing every single time. I mean, we were noticing on the defense that Hero is kind of playing middle, but also would switch things up and plays towards B with that operator. But really a big guessing game. We talked about it time and time again. But Kudos, they fall down, they pick that first one, but then you see Vancouver, they respawn back. Swaycon able to put the judge, connects the shot onto the head of one other player. Sight going to be in possession for Kudos in this B. Spike about to be planted. But the positioning of the Kira is a good spot, but he's just not able to make it work. And P Nasty takes him down. He's trying to look for more.
One player standing.
And that's going to be good. See, this is a triple for him. And that's a big, big play from him. And that's only with a Bulldog, coach.
He's just getting started, isn't he? I saw that he got the entry on Garage. I'm like, okay, well, that's 1. And he took a decent chunk of damage. Somehow, some way, he's able to convert that into a triple, baby. He'll take that, and 10-6 is what we are looking at currently. And the back and forth game still with us here, neck and neck. And you saw a stinger buy out of Hira there. So if that doesn't tell you the story of how the economy is looking for the side of Kudos, I don't know what does. Look at that. They haven't really got too much to speak of right now.
Yeah, this round, it, puts the big advantage for Vancouver Related. We see on the mini-map that Kudos are getting ready for their A execute, and this has been very successful for them. They actually push right through A ramp. They're going to dash right across like we see here, getting this heaven control. And it's a good way to push them back, but Swaycon, he's been able to actually hold this ground quite well. Throws the Cloudburst, denies this, but that's going to be a flash, so that ticker is actually indicating that he is blind, and he's getting pushed back a little bit more. And now we see they're going to get this, but P Nasty with the blast packs and gets a triple, and West able to get another, puts the Vandal to work, and that's going to be that. And Vancouver Related, they respond in good fashion.
they found their footing, lads. Whoa, whoa. They're a bit wobbly to start things off. That was them wobbling, by the way, if you're wondering. I was wobbling on my chair. Not that you can see that at home. Regardless, though, whoever's wobbling, they're not wobbling anymore. Seem to be firmly planted with both their feet on the ground. Vancouver related. They look like formidable opponents all of a sudden.
No operators across the board for any team. So this will be interesting because Hira, a lot of the frags have been with that operator, but we will have to see if they can pull it through without having something as impactful as that. Unshaken actually going to be falling back, not going to try to contest this, allowing Kudos to sit in middle a little bit longer.
This is such a tense game, and you can tell by the style of the plays that are happening here. No one's showing too much skin, showing a shoulder, and then putting it away like it's the 1960s, keeping things really conservative here, and I'm not used to seeing this kind of playstyle for Vancouver related. They're usually so aggressive, lads.
Vancouver related, yeah, and I mean, Kudos, they've also been very aggressive, and now you can see an Unshaken look. He's playing in this interesting position. I don't know if they realize he's there, but he gets the one, but he's able to dismiss himself, and that's very strong, and he's able to get another. Annihilates Zebro, able to get the heal, and Good Seed replies back in good fashion, takes down another, making it a 4-on-2, making it the 3-on-1, just down to Jonah. Spike in hand, doesn't have a lot of abilities to work with, but he could use his one firewall if he wants to, but it might not be as impactful as we need it to be. But Unshaken picks up the triple, and now only down by 2, coach.
Unshaken, like a shake and bake, shaking things up there, getting what he wants and feeding himself with that 3K. Love to see it, and saw a lot of that in map number 1. Unshaken, love to see him back at the top of the scoreboard. Had a bit of a rough game in the one just gone that we did see on Bind, and splitting his opponents in half here with a karate chop, Cobra Kai style. As we go into map number 3, 10-8, and Vancouver related, they were out to lunch. They were really not looking like they're having a good game, but somehow, some way, they've got back into this game, lads.
They're making their way back. And now we will see they're probably going to get the dash here. We're going to be getting across on a ramp. Swaycon actually changing his position, so he's typically played in the back of the heaven. But he actually switched things off. He's going to be in screens. But they actually decide to be a bit more quiet here, coach. Kudos, they're not making a lot of noise, so it's a bit of a guessing game at this point.
It's a guessing game, and Vancouver related, they've done what I didn't think they were capable of. They've managed to use the own strategy of Kudos against them. They're baiting out where they were previously. They're switching up their spot, and Swagcon, he's dominating this site, not by weaponry, just by presence.
Yeah, and P-Nasty's the one that's playing on top of heaven, and now we can see the defense has completely shifted their direction. They're actually putting a lot more on top of A, and this is a very interesting boost from Swagcon for anybody wondering why he's doing that. He can see the double boost. It allows him to see through that window and see if he can spot anybody just kind of posting up waiting for him. And I think he might have actually caught some of them at that particular time. You can see now Kudos are pushing back. They don't have any idea what they want to do, coach.
They definitely don't. They're stuck at stalemate here, and sorry lads, you're right, that boost, I've never seen that boost before at all, and it's great for vision. I'm taking notes. Hopefully you are too. A pick off there from Unshaken. Grabs one. Hero grabbing number 2. Going for the first shot. Bit of finesse. Not paying off. And Vancouver related. They take those. Double down from Wes. And it's 10-9. We're almost neck and neck yet again. And whoa. This was, I think, 8-2 at one point.
It was 8-2 in favor of Kudos. I mean, it looked like they were completely running away with this. And all of a sudden, Vancouver related, they kind of woke up. You know, the big gust of wind came through, and that sailboat is really making its way through now.
Sailing on smooth in the river. And the money's at the end. They can see it. They can see the light. They're going towards that treasure chest. And that's both teams I'm talking about here. 10-9's the score. Second half of this best of 3. This is what we've been waiting for. This kind of game. And so much tension. You could break it with a knife. You really could.
Yeah, the tension is just, like you said, you can cut it right through with a knife. And now things have shifted. Vancouver related. Swagcon puts that operator, makes the connection. C-Dubsta going to be pushing his way. Unshaken, playing this spot once again. So this allows him to get this frag, and then he can fall back. and use the Leer or even use Dismiss if he needs to get a better, stronger position and move a little bit more swiftly than any other agent. But look at this. Free frag takes down Jonah, looking to scout a little bit more. Going to be repositioning himself. But Zebro, another plan in store. Connects that shot. Going to be able to use the Leer or the Dismiss as well to get a better position. A 3-on-4 situation, coach. Vancouver, it's looking good for them so far.
2 can play at that game. I think that's almost what was coming out the words of Kudos
30
there,
seconds
dismissing right back, and 30 seconds, 4 versus 3, Vancouver related. They do have the number advantage, but Kudos, they have been making anything work here and proving they've got through these finals for a reason. Sight is in control. C-Dub, got to get that spike down.
Yeah, and this is a terrible position to be in. You can see D-Dubsta has to go for the plant. And then now he's actually going to use his ult. He should be able to escape, and he does just in time. No players are going to be detained. It was very close, to say the least, but West actually already in the site. So all members of Kudos are on the A ramp, so they have to now be the aggressors in this situation. The spike is being fully defused. Easy pickings, and West, I've talked about him time and time again, pulls it up big. And that was a very, very impactful round from him. His ultimate essentially won them that round to bring this to a 10-10, coach.
This is goosebumps for the fact he's got to 10-10. I'm stunned. I did not think Vancouver related had what it took, and shame on me for what I've seen from their performance previously. They are, I'd quite honestly say, the comeback kings of the Vancouver, the West Coast scene of Valorant right now, and they are proving it in what you're seeing in front of you currently. 10-10 is the score. They were out of the running for this game. They were looking absolutely shocking, and all of a sudden, they looked like the winners up and coming here. So 1 minute 30 on the clock. Laz, this is a grand final, and it feels like it.
It almost feels like poetry. It's like, you know, it's just one side, and then things just get a little bit more magical, a little bit more beautiful, and now we're here at a 10-10. Just something we didn't predict, something we thought we almost wrote off Vancouver related. But can't count him out yet as Hira does connect with the operator. Has it in his hands once more. And I've said this, and you have said this as well, is that he's been very influential with that weapon in this map.
He has defined the op of this tournament, I'd say. The kind of peaks we've seen, we've both learned something. I think it's easy to say, Laz. We haven't even spoken about that. But the kind of peaks you mentioned earlier on, just the smooth move in is fantastic. TP trying to work through there. Beat Nasty grabbing 2. We've seen him get 3Ks like that. Butter and a hot knife. Going to grab a 2K though. Over and out, and it is going to be the 3-on-3. Make that the 3-on-2. Vancouver related, they are holding on for dear life here. They pull the let go, and they're not letting go until all enemies have been deleted. .exe from the server. It's 11-10. Vancouver related. They are in the lead for the first time in map number 3. So, and that's map number 2 as well. Really shocking, as I mentioned, and they're running away with this.
I mean, one thing to talk about, I mean, just looking at our scoreboard, is the fact they've lost 1 round this entire second half. Look at how dominant they've been. They've literally pulled this thing through. I mean, it was the same thing we saw in the first half, but I was expecting the attacking side from both these teams to be a bit stronger, but it seems that the defense has really been the deal breaker. And talking about deal breaker, I mean, Hira, only player on this Kudos side with the ultimate, will be activating the Bladestorm, going to be leading this charge. Throws the Cloudburst, trying to get a little bit more. The teammates right behind him, going to be allowing him to lead this charge. Teddy, the lurk of the Cypher, falls down at the A site. So the execute is going to be in possession for middle, but Hira misses a couple more, only has a few knives left remaining. And they're stuck inside of the mailroom. Really, no position to work with right now, coach.
Send a letter to get some help. SOS, get me out of here, whatever it is. The Bladestorm ran out of blades, and you mentioned it. This is so crucial. Next frag's learned, so there it is. Earned, grabbed more blades, and Bladestorm continues. Here up. Must know they're on the rotate here, and can't predict the double-side attack there, not at all. Grabbing 1, Summer Heroes all over the place. Coming through heaven, puts it to the 3 versus 2. Vancouver elated, unshaken. He needs to get a frag on the aggressive.
Oh,
Not going to do it.
My goodness.
That is... Well, Hira, you're everywhere. You're absolutely everywhere with Bladestorm.
I mean, we talk about how influential or impactful the Jet is. And I mean, the fact that they had no weapons to work with at all, uses his Blade Storm, and is able to pick up a triple kill. And I don't even know if anybody noticed the smallest detail, but he took down the one player in top of heaven, and he allowed his teammate to pick up the weapon because he knew he was going to make more impact with the knives rather than having a rifle. So very unselfish play. Like, he's allowing his teammate to actually have more weapons. So those are the little things that I don't know if anybody noticed, but that is very crucial also.
The little things that add up to the big things, Laz. Fantastic insight, pal, and definitely so. Not being selfish and knowing when you've got enough firepower in your armory, boom, headshot. Jet made that happen there, and maybe Jet needs a nerf. Perhaps this will be the reset with a game like this. This is absolutely astonishing what we've seen so far from Jets across the board. But here are my friend MVP, UMP Nasty. I think it's a tough toss-up between them. And either way, we have seen some fantastic Valorant today. Breaching on Heaven on B. So many bodies here.
No charges left.
It's very astonishing how well Unshaken is playing that position on the top of the B tower on the rafter, and he's just able to pick them apart. And now that's a double kill. And that's just unbelievable, coach.
How has he not been punished from this angle? He's holding rafters like he lives there. He's got a tent set up. He's got a barbecue. He's making s'mores, and nothing's happened. Nothing at all. Why has he not been double peaked?
30
Yeah, it
seconds
just seems
left.
like Kudos, they just don't think he's going to play there, but he keeps playing there time and time again, and he's just been very successful in that position. And Kudos, now their backs are against the boards. It's just a 2-on-5, and that's something we don't typically say. And Good Seed able to get the one, but Jonah sprays frantically, and now match point in favor of Vancouver Elated for map number 3.
Match
I'm gonna
point.
pick my Drew up. Can I have a second, please, Prod? I need to get my Drew off the floor. This is mental. I don't think Lazare were expecting this. You can probably tell from the genuine shock in our voices. Well, Vancouver elated. They were done. They were in the garbage can. I think someone even put them in a garbage bag and sealed it and thrown it and locked away with the key somewhere not to be seen. But they've torn out the garbage bag. They put on their best three-piece suit, and they're showing up here in top form.
Came completely alive this second half. And like we mentioned, they only lost one round the second half, and they just completely pulled it back through, tied the laces, and now they're just running with it. Now they're going to be on the biggest test as they are a match point. Kudos, they have to win this round going into overtime. Hira has the operator. We mentioned how much he's done for his team in this best of 3 with this op. But the question will be if he can pull it through, and now the run it back is activated. Unshaken still playing on top of the rafter, but they're actually going to be putting it more pressure, but he's going to take down one, but this is now looking like Vancouver isn't able to reply back, and it's a 2-on-2. What is going on, coach?
What a mess. Someone get them up. We've got casualties all over the B bomb site here, and the spike. What's going to happen? It's down in sight. We've got 50 seconds. The time's not a problem, but HP will be for C-Dub. Not looking too healthy there. He's got a bit of a cough and going to hide away in the corner. Looking a bit sickly as Omen as well, so that fits.
Tension is completely high for both teams. I mean, you have a 2-on-2 situation. P Nasty, he's trying to spray it. So now Swagcon, a moment to shine, and it's now. All the marbles, everything he needs to pull through. Does he spot the head? He doesn't actually spawn it, but now it's going to overtime. Kudos, they pull it back. And this is the first overtime we've seen.
Overtime.
A grand final overtime for the TGS Open Series. Welcome if you just joined us right now. If you've been here throughout the entire ride, my gosh, what a ride it's been. 12-12, and we are heading into the grand final. This is $250, and these teams, they're pulling like a tug of war back and forth. Wow, what a set of games we've got to witness today, lads.
I introduce you a really good best of 3 going all the way to the distance. What better than an overtime on map number 3? Vancouver Elated, they had a complete run through the second half, only losing, I think, 2 rounds that whole time, or maybe 3. But now we're here at overtime, the first overtime we've seen. And Kudos looks like they want to go back to what they know best, the A execute.
And who's at the mid? It's going to be Hira with the op, the all-singing hero. And I wonder if finally a counter is going to be in place. Almost. Good work and attempt there. Not going to do it, though. So Hira not punished for that attempt. eyes are that he's still making that play though. So hopefully Unshaken has the read on that.
Here we're going to be posted up in the back of B tower with the operator. Vancouver related. Full investment of all members of the party going to be going towards a site. They're making their way through, so it is just going to be the Omens. Zero takes down Wes. So now C-Dubs in the back corner gets the one. Not going to be traded yet as he picks up another. Is he able to get a triple? Yes, he does. And now it will be shut down once more. Zebro puts that nail in the coffin for the 13th round in a very dominant fashion, and they didn't even lose a member coach.
C-Dub was stuck in the corner there on a site. He was like a kid in the corner with a dunce cap on. He just kept spraying. The spray control was phenomenal, and we see a 13-12 taken from it as well. So question is, who's going to step up to the plate here, better on the defensive side? I think that's the question to ask. We've seen two teams perform phenomenally when it comes to defense. Who's it going to be? Who can out-frag?
Vancouver relay that they have to pull this round through, or I think this is going to be it. And there's a lot of aggression. Kudos. They're actually swarming this site. They get possession of it. It's a 5-on-5. This could be a 5-on-5 retake with the spike getting planted so early on. Now the spike just getting planted, going to be in a safe spot, so they're not able to get spammed from this position, but they're going to be stuck inside the site and also having a couple members of Kudos on the A ramp. A lot of pressure here for Vancouver related, coach.
Vancouver related, they have to go the biggest they've gone all game, and so far not good at all. Looking devastating here. It is going to be the 4 versus 3. One more player out of the bout, and I'm sure Vancouver related are going to have a good go at this. Not with a crossfire like that though. 180 from Hira. He wants the seconds. He knows Jet's there with the up, and poor Swancon picks up the Phantom, and he will be removed by the Phantom of the Opera. It's going to be Hira picking up a lovely 3k there in the final round. 14-12, and that's going to be it, lads. GG.
Holy moly. I could not believe how far that went. And I mean, it's, very big, we're talking about Kudos. I mean, kudos to Team Kudos, because I mean, they definitely pulled it back when it was looking like Vancouver related somehow just, they came out of the hole, like you said, they found the key, ripped out of that garbage bag, ripped out of the garbage bin, and they made it very tight. And Kudos somehow had the reply right at the end.
That is probably one of the best grand finals I think I've cast, period. And it may be the TGS Open Series, $500 prize pool, $250 of that to Kudos. And kudos to Kudos, we've said it a few times, and it's very valid in the circumstances we just saw. So that was the best of 3. That is all she wrote. That's been a GG from us, and I'm the coach and had the pleasure of casting here with Laz as well. We had a good day today, Laz?
We did, and I'm very excited that we had this opportunity, and thank you again to our support from both the TGS and Stack Sports for making this event possible. Definitely makes it unique for all of us to have 36 teams that were attending this event, and being able to have a really good competition and having fun events like this.
That was really the perfect final, I think, and a perfect end to a Sunday. So really, thank you to all 36 teams, and especially to those 2, Vancouver related and Kudos. Cracking best of 3. You should be proud of yourselves. Watch those VODs. Lots of aces, 4Ks, 3Ks, you name it. Frag Real City for this one, hey?
Yeah, a lot of good highlight reels, a lot of great matches. But thank you everybody so much for tuning in. Make sure to follow the socials for us. Mine is at Laz_TV, with coaches being the Coach 101.
Thank you very much, guys. All the best, and until next time. Cheers.